advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomUSA.com. Invest in America and boom. oilboomUSA.com. oilboomUSA.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomUSA.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
Can you imagine selling your car next week and saying to the buyer, hey, don't worry, because the engine is covered against failure for life. It's called the Lifetime Protection Plan for the Engine from BG Products. Now imagine having this huge benefit free with your next oil service when you remember these two letters, BG. BGMOA is available at over 20,000 shops nationwide. Find yours at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com.
BG. In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Here we go. Welcome. We are live at the Opie and Anthony pre-show. I'm Sam Roberts. As Stacy Keach told you, it's Tuesday, counting down the minutes before the Opie and Anthony show begins. 866-WOW1-WOW, 866-969-1969. We'll talk about everything that happened yesterday and everything that's going to happen today on the Opie and Anthony show, right before the greatest duo in the history of radio take the airwaves. Of course, if you're unfamiliar with the history of Opie and Anthony, later this week the Unmasked goes down. That's going to be live on this channel and on Raw Dog, which is Sirius XM 99. But, I mean, I don't know why you would listen on a different channel. It'll be live on this channel. If you're listening to us now on this channel, you might as well listen to the Unmasked on this channel as well. That'll be Thursday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live from Caroline's on Broadway. So you're going to want to check that out. Of course, 866-WOW1-WOW is the phone number, 866-969-1969. Call up now and be a part of the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Start your morning right. Trust me, it feels very good. It'll give you that nice boost to begin the day. We always talk about not only what's going to happen today, but a lot about what happened yesterday on the Opie and Anthony show. And, of course, we're going to get into what happened with Otto and what the plan for today's show is in terms of covering that. And we got some clips about how we dealt with that yesterday. We found out our friend Otto Peterson had passed away yesterday in the middle of the show. He's just a great guy, great comedian, and we'll talk about him in a little bit. But I did want to highlight some of the other stuff that happened on yesterday's show before we got into that, because it's a very funny show. We got back into the Cronut guy. Now, the Cronut guy has been a topic on the Opie and Anthony show as of late because he has created this Cronut empire. Everybody's talking about it all the time. Everybody wants to see what it's all about. And he will not expose it to the masses. And what's happening is, you know, the Board of Health, he's got one restaurant. He's got his one little bakery. And so the Board of Health is apparently trying to screw with him. That's what Roland says. They're trying to screw with him for whatever reason, trying to keep him down. And they know that he's just got the one bakery. So all they've got to do is make it so that he can't do his business in that bakery, and he's out of business. I mean, we were talking yesterday, and the guys were right on about what he should be doing with his Cronuts. Enough with the integrity at this point. It's gotten past the point of making sure the quality is just so. This thing has gotten bigger than any one person, so let's expose it. Owen A. got into it yesterday. Let's go to track 3, Sal.
I've met Dominic a few times now. He's the greatest guy, and his stuff is amazing. It's over-the-top delicious.
Yeah.
It really is better than most things you're going to get in New York City. But he frustrates the hell out of me.
Just stop.
Today I'm going to make 21. 21 Cronuts. That's it.
That's it, huh?
What are you doing?
Yeah, that should be in Costco. Just boxes of it stacked up. What do you need? I need a case of Cronuts.
So many boxes stacked up that they're just throwing them in the dumpster in the back because of the expiration date.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Just gluttony. There should be so many Cronuts.
There should be on how it's made. The Cronut on that show, how it's made, and just show these machines just spitting fucking Cronuts flying out the other end.
Because in the end, he could make a lot more. What is he doing?
Right? What's he doing?
Nice conveyor belt where it's just...
Oh, man, they're flying out. And then a big tractor trailer full leaves the plant.
Get to see the packaging of the Cronuts.
Oh, yeah. Bunch of Mexican people with hairnets on.
Right.
Fucking working it.
Right.
And he doesn't even know. They're like, I haven't even been to all the Cronut factories around the country.
But today I'm going to make 13 Cronuts.
Yeah. Oh, a special Cronut today. Right. Please. You dunce. What are you doing?
I don't know. What is he doing? As he watches every other store have their Cronut.
They all have Cronuts and they're passing them by.
I mean, they're right. At this point, you should be able to buy genuine Cronuts by the pallet if you want to. Like, every low-income mall across the country should have some kind of Cronut stand. You know what I mean? Like, every airport should have a Cronut stand. It's ridiculous. Why not make the money while it's there? Let's go to Snowy in Michigan. Snowy, welcome to the pre-show.
Samuel, how you doing today, sir?
Good.
Not a great day with auto passing. It really sucks.
Yeah, it really does.
Too many frickin' comedians are... Anyway, basically attacking this guy's integrity about, making only 13 Cronuts and whatnot. They're going to upset Roland, and they're never going to have this guy on there giving him Cronuts.
Well, I don't think that they're making fun of the Cronut guy as much as we're all perplexed as to why he's just leaving money on the table.
Well, that's kind of attacking. I mean, not attacking, but it's kind of, putting a question is, they're kind of saying, enough of this integrity crap, just start mass producing these things.
Look, there's no doubt that this Cronut guy is a genius chef.
Yep.
He's a masterful baker, but he is not a strong businessman.
Nope, apparently not.
I don't think so. Thanks, Snowy. And that's not a shot against him. We can't all be good at everything. Guess what? I'm not a great baker. I'm okay with admitting it. I'm not great at most things, but I'm sure I'll find something at some point. We also got into Ant's dream. This is one of those things I love when Ant has something that he'll get into that's not like he covers the news well, but when he can get into his personal life or something that just happened to him, and what's in his head, he's just waiting for a moment. When there's a lull in the conversation, he comes out with something that just busts the whole room open. And that's what he did yesterday when he brought up his dream. Let's go to track 4.
I was hanging out with this girl. She was supposed to come meet me, and she was wrapped in cellophane. She was wrapped in cellophane. She's like, usually I only wrap my head and feet in cellophane, but I figured I'd wrap my whole self up. And she smelled like piss because of the sweat from the cellophane.
You could smell in your dreams?
Yeah.
I don't think I could smell in my dreams.
She smelled all pissy because she was sweating in the cellophane. What the fuck am I doing?
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure out what could it mean when a girl smells like urine because she's wrapped in cellophane.
It's cellophane.
Certainly not a condom reference.
Yeah, right. Uh-oh.
Name another set.
Another set is a house. This certain house where there's it's like a ranch house. Got a fireplace. Got a front and a back door with the windows and the windows. If I look out them,
can you see the rising sun?
No, I see. There's always like bad people out there.
Whoa. Bad
people trying to get in, and my gun never works in dreams. Never. It's just fucking. I have the wrong ammo. The trigger won't pull. Or I got to pull the trigger so hard that the fucking the bullet, I'm not aiming properly. Oh, Kenny?
I used to have a dream like that, too, and that's common for cops to have.
Is it?
Yeah, like I'd be...
But I'm not a cop, you idiot.
Walking up the stairs in a project.
Yeah.
And the door would open, a guy would be there with a shotgun, and I'd draw and pull the trigger, and nothing happens.
Boy.
And then you wake up, because if you don't wake up, that means you get killed.
Oh, right.
You know.
It's because it's dream.
Sure, you wake up and you realize that you're at a place having your sperm tested, and you're shooting blanks. Yes, fear of impotence.
Yes. See, I'm surprised that Kenny even has dreams because he doesn't display a lot of brain activity on a day-to-day basis. So you would think that in order to have a dream, you'd have to be a more thoughtful person. I don't know for sure. I don't exactly know how dreams work, but it's always interesting because we all have that weird stress dream. And I don't know if it's like, maybe it takes time, like whatever you're doing now, if you do it for a certain number of years, that becomes the stress dream. Because I still have like high school and college stress dreams. And I've been out of school for 10 years. Maybe it's because I haven't had a real job. I've just been doing this nonsense the whole time. But we had Steve the therapist on the phone to kind of get into Ant's dream and shrink his head a little bit. Let's move on to track 5.
I find that Anthony's dreams generally project his thinly veiled, profound contempt for women.
Oh, yeah?
You have a lot of violent dreams, a lot of rape dreams.
No, not a lot of rape dreams. You misunderstood what I said.
Maybe you just talked about
No, it's dream rape, but it doesn't happen a lot. But if it does happen, like if I realize that I'm dreaming, because a lot of times, not a lot of times, sometimes, if I'm dreaming, I'll all of a sudden go like, holy shit, I'm dreaming. But still be asleep and in the dream. And then I'll be like, yeah, and just go on a rampage. And I will grab any dream girl that's around me and just fucking rip her clothes off and stick it in her.
But you're a rarity, because as soon as you realize you're dreaming and you're like, oh, wow, I'm dreaming and this is a cool dream, as soon as you acknowledge that in some subconscious way, it always changes your dream into something else.
Or you wake up.
How are you able to actually control it?
That's why I jump on it so fast. Because I think if I'm going to do some slow finessing and, let me do this, the dream's either going to change or I'll wake up. I panic and I go, oh, it's a dream, quick, rape.
I'm a goody two-shoes
in
my dreams.
No, you got to be crazy.
But how do you get to that point?
I don't know. It just happens.
How?
Because he has the same type of dreams.
I believe
in spite of the fact he's saying he doesn't.
I got the same morals in my dreams. It's bullshit.
Well, I do too if I don't know I'm dreaming. If I don't know I'm dreaming, I've missed out on a lot of dream pussy by fucking being Mr. Goody Two Shoes, and then I wake up and go, why the fuck didn't you just fucking do it?
Right. Because you didn't realize you were dreaming.
I didn't realize I was dreaming. I was trying to be nice guy when I should just be rapey guy.
I should just be rapey guy. It is amazing that Ant is able to control his dreams like that. But, and I've had this conversation with him on the air before, I really feel like it says a lot about morals. On some level, I think that if you realize you're in a dream and then you rape because it's allowed, that there's some part of you that if it weren't outlawed and if it were a little more socially acceptable, you may consider raping. I think that that's what that says. I mean, I'm not a Steve the therapist guy. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I think there's something to it. Let's go to Jimmy James in New Hampshire. What's up, Jimmy James? Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Morning, Sam.
Morning.
Hey, quickly jumping back onto Dominic, the Cronut guy.
Yeah.
My main concern about how the boys have been talking to him is they're going to deprive us, the listener, of one of our favorite bits, and that's hearing them eat Cronuts on the radio.
That's true. I mean, and that's something that you guys have to be upset about, that they may be taking away a food break if we can't get the Cronut guy in here soon. Let's move on to what I thought was the funnest news clip of the day. I don't think it's going to get any funner than this news clip this entire week. This went down in Minnesota. We played it yesterday. You can find the video on our Twitter at O&A Show or on our Facebook, which is also O&A Show. In Minnesota, the college team lost the NCAA championships in hockey. So the news reporter, the local Fox affiliate news reporter, went out and tried to do some man-on-the-street stuff, and the drunken white kids would not leave him alone. Let's play track 7, Sal.
Jonathan, go ahead.
Tim, we're hearing shots right now. I don't think they're guns. I think that it sounds like pellet guns right now. A lot of people running down the street. We saw another group of students run down this way. We're not sure. Get off me! Tim, I got to send it back to you live. A lot of people here drunk right now running down the street. This is
and that's the news reporter going, "Get off me!" He goes, "We fucking won! Get off me!"
We're not sure. Get off me! Tim, I got to send it back to you live. A lot of people here drunk right now running down the street. This is a chaotic scene. I got to send it back to you, the studio.
Yeah, no worries, Jonathan.
No
worries. We're going to take you back up to Skyfox now as you see 2 squad cars heading west down 4th. All of you went to the U. Know that is a very...
They're going to go ahead and go back to John.
John's probably like, okay, I got it back. Come back to me.
Right.
And look at these kids already.
They're waiting.
All revved up.
To pounce.
They're not, you can tell that they're leaving him alone, and then the minute he starts talking, they all just go over to him.
Popular place. He's there live right now. Jonathan, set the scene for us. You got officers walking past you.
Tim, look at the riot police right now. They are moving on 13th Avenue, trying to get students out of the streets. Again, after the game, the students inside the bar seem to be leaving in an orderly fashion, but then we started to see people running, shots fired.
The guy's flicking his tongue like he's licking.
Police out here in full force, coming out in teams, building walls right now. Tim, I got to send it back to you.
You see they're all grabbing him by the shoulder and jumping up and down.
They're jumping up and down with their hands on the guy's shoulders.
Just being annoying. He's there fucking all cranky.
He is so annoyed right now.
The one guy's mimicking eating pussy.
Yeah. Flicking his tongue.
I really would recommend seeing that video if you haven't already. Again, it's up on O&A Show on Twitter. Let's move on to Lou in New Jersey. Lou, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, Sammy. Good morning.
Good morning, buddy.
Just wanted to compliment you guys and the great Bob Levy for the job you did keeping Otto's memory alive.
Well, yeah, I mean, that, of course, was breaking yesterday. Thanks, Lou. We found out while the show was on the air, Jim had to excuse himself because he got a phone call. And then we kind of went to break in a weird way because it was obviously a very emotional thing for Jim to have to deal with. But we found out that Otto Peterson passed away yesterday. Of course, Otto from Otto and George, who've been doing the show for years, but even more importantly, has been doing comedy with Jim for even longer. I mean, they came up together. Otto is just such a nice dude. Like, he came on and he said the most disgusting, revolting things that were among the funniest things that have been said on the show. He was one of the best one-liner guys to ever come on the Opie and Anthony show. But more importantly, he was just a nice dude. Like, he was a nice, sweet man. And not only off the air, but you could hear it if you'd listen to him on the air when he wasn't making vile jokes. You could hear the sweetness in his voice. And this is a guy who was in show business forever. I mean, he was a street performer from the time he was a teenager in New York City, rubbing elbows with, I mean, the most amazing people. So many great stories. But we found out about this yesterday, and we'll be talking about this a lot today. I think we're going to have some comedians come in studio today. Bob Kelly will be here. Jim Florentine may be here. You know, comedians have a weird schedule, but we're trying at the last minute to bring in some people to kind of talk about their memories of Otto. And I think some of the people who he affected, their lives, will be calling into the show as well. So we'll have a lot of people talking about this today, but I wanted to play yesterday's clip when we kind of made the announcement. Let's go to track 9.
Sorry about that.
Well, it's completely reasonable. Jesus.
Yeah, I got a call. What happened? I didn't. That wasn't a radio tease. I got a call from Jim Florentine. I knew it was bad news because he wouldn't call me on the air.
Yeah, you ran out of here. I knew something was up.
And Otto died. And I just couldn't say it when I came back.
Yeah.
I didn't. Obviously, it's always hard to say that, but I physically couldn't say it, so I wrote it down. But it wasn't to be mysterious, so it wasn't some stupid tease. I don't know what he died of. Apparently, he had taken a nap and just didn't wake up.
Jeez.
He was 53.
That's pretty bad.
It's terrible.
Fuck. We've known him a long time. You've known him forever.
Fucking you comics, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fucking believable.
I don't know if it was tied into what had happened where he was in the hospital for a while.
Yeah, he was in the hospital last year, was it? For a while?
Almost,
was it
almost a year ago.
Or something?
Meningitis of some sort, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess his girlfriend was calling people, and this was just the first I heard of it.
Fuck.
It's just heartbreaking.
No shit. Wow. Yeesh. That just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That shit just blindsides you.
He was a funny fucking guy, man.
Oh,
I mean, we always say that about people when they die, of
funny.
course, but
Yeah.
Otto was a funny fucking guy.
Yeah, I don't think
no one made me laugh harder than him. No one as a guy.
And that's what a lot of comics have been saying, that and Jim has talked about this on the show before. Comedians don't really laugh very often because, I mean, they're in the business of humor. So they don't sit there laughing. They acknowledge that things are funny. They acknowledge they appreciate humor, but they don't laugh that much. And Otto always made comedians that were in here laugh. It was an amazing thing to see. Let's go to Scott in Jersey. What's up, Scott?
Hey, good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
Hey, I just heard the press conference from George about Otto's death.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was real short. All he had to say was that he was speechless.
All right. Develop that one a little bit and come back to it. So if I had to read one more tweet from somebody saying, oh, I wonder if George will be able to continue, it's like, we get it. He had a puppet. Okay? Understood. Thank you, everybody. Let's go to Jeff in Delaware. What's up, Jeff?
Not much, man. I was just calling to say that, I don't know, it wasn't the last caller anymore, but one guy said Bob Levy. I don't know. When he called, he was just dredging on and using that verbal clutch or crutch. What was it? Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? After every word, and then he kept bringing himself into it. I was yelling at the radio for him to just hang up on him.
Thanks,
I
Jeff.
understand he was upset.
Right. It's amazing, though, Jeff, you bring up a good point. It's amazing how polarizing Bob Levy is. You either love that guy, like a caller 2 calls ago. He said, he loved hearing Bob Levy's memories of Otto. It is amazing how polarizing Bob Levy is, that even when he's calling up to remember his friend, there are still people that just don't want to hear this guy. I mean, I guess that's good. When you can generate a reaction like that out of people, it's either love or hate with Bob Levy. If you want to call the pre-show right now, by the way, we still have some time to take some calls. 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. And let's play the Bob Levy call that everybody either hated or loved and appreciated.
Bobby.
Yeah, I just got the call just now, and I'm just shocked, man. I mean, we were friends for like 20-something years, and, he finally got his life together. And for this to happen, we were just talking last week about stories from what we used to do when we were crazy, and we're like, I can't believe we're still alive, and, I don't know what happened, Right. It's just like, it just blows me away that just one after another. I mean, we're going down, it's like fucking wrestlers have shit like comedian. What the fuck?
Yeah, right.
Just telling jokes, And it's just like, this really hit me, man. And we were going to hang out. In a week or two, we were going to Florida for a gig. And just, he goes, let's stay a few days and hang out and have a good time and get some sun. And I was like, yeah, man, that sounds great. And it's just like fucking unbelievable because, he was a legend in his business and always will be known as that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's got to be kept up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He may have been more underground than most people, but most of the people that are underground are better than you see on TV. So
when you pop up on other comics' favorite comic lists, he was
on a lot of people's lists.
When you talk to comics about who was fucking hilariously funny, fucking Otto.
Right. Bob, how was he doing lately? I mean, he was on our show, I don't know, not that long ago, and he looked great.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he called me up and he goes, it's all right to have a couple of beers, right? And I was like, you don't need to drink. I mean, but, he just wanted to sit in the yard, and like he was basically sober. He was off the coke, and I just hope it's not, people fall back. I just hope he went peaceful.
Now, and that's what we all hope. As far as any of us know, he was clean. I mean, last time we saw Otto, he was healthy. He looked good. So we don't know what happened yet still. I know a lot of people are wondering and trying to find out. We don't have that information yet. I'm sure we'll get it, and when we do, we'll share that with you. Let's go to Wayne in Missouri. Welcome to the pre-show, Wayne.
Hey, just wanted to say, this is damn good pre-show. Subscribed a few months ago, and from YouTube clips, and just the whole show is amazing. Thank you so much for what you do.
Oh, well, thank you, Wayne. Always good to hear. Let's go to Ralph in Ohio.
Hey, Sammy, do you think Nancy Grace will have a show about 9 comedians?
I'm sure. I mean, news, we talked about Nancy Grace with Dan Soder on Friday. The news broke yesterday afternoon that the Ultimate Warrior died because he had heart disease. He had a bad heart, which Nancy Grace attributed his death to steroids not only before there was a result of an autopsy, but before an autopsy was even done. So yes, I'm sure if she can figure out a way to squeeze comedians into something that will get her a hashtag, she will do it.
You got to think, you got Belushi, Farley, some of the greatest comedians, and then that's just as many as the wrestlers, if you think about it.
I mean, that's what I was thinking. Thanks, Ralph. And we do talk about wrestler deaths a lot on the show, but the comedians, it's just too much. Especially comedians associated with this show, it just keeps happening. It's heartbreaking. But yeah, speaking of comedians and Nancy Grace, Jim got blocked by Nancy Grace last night, finally, because I think Nancy Grace's Twitter hashtag that she was trying to trend was box of babies, based on the news case of a box of dead babies being found. She was actually trying to trend hashtag box of babies. She's a terrible, terrible person. So I'm sure that Jim is going to talk about that later today. But as we talk about Otto and his passing, we just heard Bob Levy. Joe DeRosa also called the show yesterday. He had just woken up and heard what had happened. He was reading tweets and stuff, and he didn't know. So he called the show. And this was the first time we've heard from Joe since he moved out to L.A. to work on the Pete Holmes show. But here's DeRosa's reaction to the news.
I remember we did the Nasty show at Just for Laughs one year, and the two things I remember is, one, he did the Kennedy bit where the puppet gets shot and the brains come out, like Kennedy assassination. And during it, he's going, they're shooting Norton.
They're shooting. Put the top up, Norton.
Yeah, put the top up, Norton. They're shooting at us. So funny. Went into a honeymooner's pit.
Right. Oh shit, that's so good, man.
And then I remember Patrice was on the shows too. It's so fucking sad, man.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. But Patrice was on the shows too. And we were down, the theater we were in, the green room was downstairs under the stage, and there was this long cinder block hallway. So if anybody was coming down the hallway from the stage, you could hear it because it was just echo. And I remember Otto was on stage one night, and Patrice came walking down, and Patrice's cackle was like cascading off the cinder blocks. And he walks in the room, and I go, "What's so funny, man?" And he goes, "Otto just don't give a fuck about even trying to make it look like ventriloquism. He's just talking."
I can so fucking see that. I don't give a fuck. Oh shit, man.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, it's a great story, and I'm glad DeRosa called in, but just the amount of people that have come and go is not fun. Let's go to Todd in Burlington. Todd, welcome to the pre-show.
Sam Robert, professional broadcaster. Todd in Burlington here. Want to give a shout out to my BFF, superfan Eric. He can't call in today because he's in mourning, but I'm here for him.
Good.
And I think the way to raise the mood and to celebrate Otto's life and tax day is to bring in Denny and his hard drive of hits.
I would love, that's a great idea, Todd. And by the way, I do like that Todd is making an attempt to pick up on the Superfan Eric cadence, but I would love for Denny to have to handle something like this. I never even thought of that. I should have had him host a pre-show today, just so we could hear how Denny handles something that's actually real, like how human emotion comes out of him, because he's so used to just keeping everything happy and going back to the music, like nothing actually that's anything. Maybe we'll bring him in on the show later today. Well, a lot to get into, of course, on the Opie and Anthony show. We're going to have some of Otto's friends in studio and on the phone. And by the way, don't worry about how I pronounce Otto. You can say it any way you want, okay? There are other things to worry about in your life. I got that on Twitter a lot yesterday. But yeah, we'll have lots of Otto's friends talking about his life and celebrating that. Ant was going on a rant about gun control last night. I guess this is the day that you have to register all your weapons, and he's not happy about that. I'm sure we'll get into that. There's a flight attendant who decided to try her hand, speaking of stand-ups, at some stand-up comedy while she was teaching everybody how to buckle their seatbelts. And you know how Opie and Anthony love flight attendants who have to add a little spice of personality. All of that and a whole lot more as the Opie and Anthony show begins right now.
$1994. On the From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo.
Oh my God! It was beautiful!
After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yes, good morning, everyone. Welcome. Welcome
everybody.
aboard.
Hi, everybody.
Pharrell was crying, huh? And then we got planes and vaginas. What else we got today? We got tax day.
Tax day.
We got the
New York State Register your assault weapon day.
That's a little side thing. Don't worry about that. You'll be fine.
Only the Second Amendment.
The great Fatsby.
The great Fatsby.
It's in the paper today.
The great Fatsby. That's just...
The great Fatsby is Leonardo DiCaprio.
They caught him at the beach and took some pictures, and I guess they put on a few pounds.
Yeah.
You know, he's probably in between movies, relaxing a little.
It's not even that bad.
No, they're just... It's so fucking... They're pricks.
Which paper was that in? Maybe
Open your workbooks.
I got to tweet that picture for the people. And then you got the Royals doing more of that nodding and observing.
Looking around, pointing a little. Oh,
right.
Over there, I see something.
Trying something out. They like to try things out. I guess in these pictures, it's cricket. They're going to try it a little bit.
They try things out.
So they walk onto the field.
Yeah.
They nod a lot. They observe. They shake a few hands, and then they try it out.
They grab
That's their lives.
A cricket bat and kind of swing it a little and go,
oh, look at me. I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh.
Now to the fleshlight factory where the prince will start to go, is this how it works? You just fucking
Be careful. Be careful. We're heard around the world now, and they don't like us making fun of the Royals.
You don't think fucking Prince William likes a little fleshlight? Every so often.
Prince William and his hiney?
I don't know. You know, the fleshlight. You put your dick in it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I was thinking the one with the attachment for his pleasure.
For his pleasure.
For his ass pleasure.
Oh.
If you said that in England, would you be just fired or something?
I think something would happen to you.
Just sick of the Royals. All they do is observe, and then they try it out, and then they just walk away onto the next thing.
A lot of pictures taken.
Anyway, where is the great Fatsby? I can't find in this paper. Leonardo DiCaprio was on vacation, gained a few pounds.
And it is ridiculous. It's like, why?
Thank you, Mars. Thank you. Give yourself a raise.
The press is just like, they're just vultures.
They love a good headline.
Fatsby. That's just... Could you imagine the shit they would catch if that was a woman and she gained some weight and they put fat in some pun like that? It's, again, that double standard's amazing.
He might even be putting weight on for a movie.
Maybe.
Might be one of those things where he's got to be 10 pounds heavier for a movie.
Yeah.
It doesn't even look that bad.
Who's the chick he's with?
I would take that body. I'm going to get my shit back together.
Get in DiCaprio shape.
I'm going to try.
Is that what you're doing?
Why not?
Shut off.
I just want to say quickly that the O&A community is strong.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, man, everyone steps up when it really matters. We're a bunch of assholes, obviously. And we all take our shots left and right.
Yeah.
But yesterday, man, the love on Twitter for Otto was just amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Just want to acknowledge that.
They're good eggs when they need to be.
Really good eggs.
Scumbag prickwads all the rest of the time.
Well, even those guys kind of pushed it down a little bit yesterday.
Yeah.
Even those guys. They really did.
Yeah. Oh, Fred Michaels.
Huh?
With the bandana.
Remember him?
The bandana. Let's just stop it already.
He's another guy that did our show a lot.
Yeah.
And then when he got that big gig, goodbye.
Yeah, well.
What was the big gig he got? I forgot now.
Celebrity Apprentice.
Yeah.
Was it Celebrity Apprentice?
Yeah.
And then he was on Dance with the Stars, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, briefly.
Briefly?
That is the biggest bandana I've ever seen. It goes from the top of his eyes halfway back his head.
Right.
What's he covering? Is he covering the hairline of a wig?
Did Geraldo get married again? What is going on over there?
I don't win in this thing, and no one is opponent. Know your friend and your enemy.
Right?
Is that a good piece of advice?
Right.
Know your friend.
Welcome to life.
Welcome to life. Welcome to reality.
I think that's a wig.
It is a wig.
So he
I would bet a lot of money that's a wig.
Right, because he used to wear the bandana and a hat.
Right.
Because I guess the top was gone.
Right.
And now he wears the bandana really wide to
And
cover
tight.
up the hairline of the wig.
Probably. That's absolutely is a wig.
Yeah.
It might hold it on, too. It might help
You
hold
think
it
it
on.
holds the wig on?
I don't know how that stuff works.
No one has.
No.
I don't know either. It's
no one
great.
has youthful hair at that age.
No.
You might be lucky enough to keep a lot more of your hair at that age, but it doesn't look youthful anymore. You know what I mean?
That bandana is so wide.
You can tell. Look how much hair he's got.
Look,
on top.
it's bubbling out of the top now.
Not even close to a part.
You can't see scalp at all.
No, man.
Oh, that's great.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, boy. Poor bastard.
He used to be kind of a friend of the show. I don't know what happened there.
Poor bastard.
People just pass us by when they get the bigger gigs. What are you going to do?
Yeah. It's gotta suck.
Huh?
It's just gotta suck, the poor fuck. If you're just known for that, back in the 80s, his flowing blonde locks, and he's doing that, and then you just realize, like, as you're brushing your hair one day, like, uh-oh.
Yeah, but
it's coming out.
I would love to know what day it was where he went from, all right, this shit is not happening anymore. And then he goes and gets a wig and does the old switcheroo, and no one notices.
No one noticed?
Do you go away for a little while?
Is that his hair coming out of the bottom of the bandana?
Hell no.
No? Okay.
Fuck no.
All right, so it's the top and the bottom of the bandana.
It's the whole thing.
So he could just pull that off.
I bet you Bret Michaels, and I love you, buddy.
Oh, no.
Love you, miss you, but I don't think you're coming back here for whatever reason. I bet you he's horseshoe bald.
You think that? Oh, shit. You think he's got the old horseshoe? Are there any pictures? Has anyone ever caught him?
Why don't we go online there, Sam?
Sam, bald Bret Michaels, has anyone ever caught him?
Isn't this just a minute after we said what pricks the media are for the Great Fatsby?
The Great Fatsby.
Yes, we did. We did indeed.
You got pictures of him, looks like in court or something.
Oh. Well, that looks, how old is that picture?
There's no way that's his hair.
Yeah, that's not terribly old. This is from the VH1 show. It's maybe like 5 or 6 years old.
Right.
But that appears to be a wig. To me.
Yeah. To you?
Yeah.
I'm so bad at being able to tell.
See, that's his
real hair.
Yeah, see?
Back in the 80s.
He kind of had some waves to it, and now it's straight as an arrow, so somewhere along the line.
Like a Barbie doll hair.
He did the old switcheroo and walked out of the house hoping no one would notice.
Because wouldn't you go out at some point without the bandana?
Sure.
I mean, if you got a head of hair like that, you would go out without the bandana.
Big.
I can't totally prove it, but when we first started doing radio together, remember Jay Giles, what's his name there?
Oh, yeah.
What's his name?
Peter Wolf.
Peter Wolf.
Peter Wolf.
Remember he was on our flight to L.A.?
Yeah.
And then we're at this Hyatt on the Sunset or whatever they call it.
Uh-huh.
And I took an early morning walk, And I swear, but I cannot prove this, that I saw him outside also taking that early morning walk, completely bald.
Peter Wolf, yeah.
And we made eye contact because we kind of knew each other a little bit from Boston. Just a little bit.
Did he turn his head? Did he put his head down real quick?
He had the look of panic in his eyes.
Oh, you should have invented the cell phone cam and taken some pictures.
Right. So I think these guys do that. You got to get them early in the morning.
Yeah. Early in the morning when they're
early in the morning where they don't feel like putting on that whole.
They're airing out their scalps.
They don't feel like putting on their costume. No. Bret Michaels has a costume.
Yeah, he wears a costume every day.
I mean, you would see that around Halloween.
Right.
His get-up with the big bandana and the straight hair.
Cowboy hat with the big cross on the front.
Even though his hair used to be wavy when he was, in his prime.
Yeah.
Bret Michaels shaved his head for a movie called Letter from Death Row. But maybe that was the excuse.
Yeah.
And then he goes, all right, well, I got to put a wig on, but I'm going to keep this wig on forever because I got some problems upstairs.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, it's tax day, everybody.
It certainly is.
And I was laughing on the way in because I think it was 1010 Wins was talking about how they got the mobile trucks outside the post office.
Oh, yeah.
And I bet you there'll be a few radio stations down there.
A few stations that'll be broadcasting live from the post office.
What is the Todd Show doing for tax day, Sam? Maybe we should have E-Rock take a listen.
Because I'm the tax man. They'll probably do like that and do a parody.
Well, our local is local news covering the tax thing? Because maybe the Hawk should be down there.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
Down at the local post office.
Yeah. I think the Hawk should do a flyby.
The thing is, nobody really goes now.
Eric just walked out of here saying, no, maybe the Hawk's busy.
I doubt the Hawk's busy.
I don't think so.
Hawk's never busy.
What's his problem today?
I don't know. I think sometimes Eric doesn't want to be his alter ego.
I thought the return of the Hawk was a success.
I did too.
All right. We got to keep it going.
Go tax day.
Taxes.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, pay your taxes.
Woo. And then see his tiny fists in the air.
And then just kind of stop and not be sure what to do.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that literally, you've never seen a better definition of running out of steam than Eric in that moment.
That was great.
Those little alarms going up was running out of steam.
It was all lackluster at the end. Yeah.
It was absolutely great. It was great.
Oh, yeah. Post office is open till midnight tonight, people. Get in there. You got to get it postmarked by 11:59.
I threw a little extension in the mail yesterday.
Me too, with a pretty big check.
Big fat check.
Big fat checks, 2 of them. Federal and state.
Can I say my number? Because no?
Yeah, people do calculations.
Oh, really? Yeah, but it's just a holding marker.
Well, I would say, suffice to say, mine was double what yours was. We'll just say that.
No, close though.
It was very close.
Why double? You think because of write-offs?
You got to get a wife and a few of those kids.
I'm not married with no kids. If you're a single guy, you're a single guy in this country. The big dick, the big federal state dick.
Yeah.
It was pretty fucking brutal.
But we're not doing our part.
No, not doing our part. That's it.
I'll tell you, man. I was telling you right before the show. Anyone out there that says you're not doing your part, if those people were making crazy money, they would be completely outraged.
They'd be livid
by the amount of money that you have to pay.
Nobody on the 15th of April goes, "Oh, goody!
Oh boy!
I get to do my part. I'm not doing enough.
Right.
Let me give more money." No one does that, so shut the fuck up.
Warren Buffett.
But
that was after when he's 80 already.
Right.
Yeah.
And maybe,
there are some anomalies out there, but for the most part.
And maybe Mr. Gates.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Gates enjoys writing money.
Well, that's for charitable
writing
stuff,
checks
too.
for money.
For charitable stuff, that's one thing. For giving your money to someone else to squander, that gets a little frustrating. And boy, does the United States government know how to squander.
Right.
Wow.
So
they are squanderers.
Let me get ahead of this.
Yeah.
I'm not bitching about the taxes. Relax.
No.
Because you're going to hear it on Twitter. No.
Assholes.
Poor millionaires.
Oh, yeah.
Bitching about taxes.
Says the millionaire. Shut the fuck up.
We talk for everyone. It doesn't matter how much money you make. You don't want to pay that many taxes.
No. You don't. If it was like an amazing system where you paid in this much tax and amazing things happened,
right?
I wouldn't feel as bad. But I just know the waste that goes on, and the politics in this country. It's just it's a big money pit that you just throw cash into, and it doesn't even balance out what goodness comes out the other end.
I was bitching when I was making 40 G's a year.
You're bitching now.
I was a bitching when I was making nothing.
I'm bitching.
You can't believe, although having that refund check, which
remember the refund check?
Those days have passed us by, but the refund check.
What are you getting back? $1,500.
Oh man, that was kind of fun. But it was your money to begin with.
I know, but you felt like they were holding it for you.
Right? Everyone thought it was like free money, just found money.
What are you getting? $1,500. Yeah.
I never got that.
How much did they take? I used to get like between 12 and 15 around there somewhere.
Really?
Every year.
I got way less than that.
Yeah.
Maybe like 500 to 700.
Really? 100?
Yeah. But it was nice. All of a sudden you bought a little something for yourself. That's why they do that. Because you feel like it's free money, so you go out and spend it immediately.
It's a great way for the government to like keep you in the dark about things. But they paid me. It's just great. No.
Right. And
it's
borrow
a piece
your money.
of the money that you got back.
They're borrowing your money.
Yeah. Right. They're using that money to make money with or do whatever the fuck they want, and then they'll give you back some of it because you overpaid. It really is a fucking ridiculous system.
I still get a check once in a while my personal taxes, but it's very small.
Yeah,
like literally it might be $30-something. I get really weird small checks made out to myself.
Righteous bucks.
Yeah, terribly embarrassing checks.
I'm getting back $52. I need that whole $52 if we're going camping, Alice. He was all psyched. He was getting $52 back.
I bet you didn't get it in the end, right? How does that one end? I forget.
It wasn't the refund check. It was that they wanted to see him down at the IRS office, and he was freaking out the whole time, wondering why. And that's when him and Norton sat down to go over it.
Right.
And he's like, well, I got a skinny chicken as a bonus. One skinny chicken? He's writing down the shit. A horse with a clock in its stomach. Writing his deductions down. That was hilarious.
Well, we got Joanne from Massachusetts. A year ago today, by the way, for Boston.
Oh.
The marathon was a year ago today that all that went down.
Well, where is the marathon now?
Well, the calendar's different every year, Ant. So.
Oh, is it?
I think it's, when is the marathon?
It's got to be like a Sunday or something?
Is it Monday?
Monday?
The day after Easter? I think it's Monday.
Oh, yeah.
Let me say hi to Joanne in Massachusetts. Joanne.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Joanne? When's the Boston... Oh, boy. I forgot. People don't like having normal conversations.
I know. They're on the phone.
I just want to know when the Boston Marathon is.
Monday.
It is Monday. Okay.
She goes, Monday. Like we should all know.
All right. I'm sorry. So what's up?
I'm a teacher, so I'm bright and early this morning. Very peppy.
Nice.
How are you?
Yeah. No, I just wanted to say, Anthony was talking about paying a shitload of taxes being a single guy.
Yeah.
Well, my husband and I, we make about, I don't know, almost $200,000 a year together with no kids. We're known as DINK. Double income, no kids, and we get fucked up the ass.
Oh, double income, no kids. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
You don't want to be a dink.
You don't want to be one of those.
Yeah, so we paid literally thousands of dollars in taxes.
Yeah, huh?
Yep.
That's a bitch. I hear you.
Well, what are you going to do?
I hear you.
I know.
You can't do anything.
Well, at least the politicians put it all to good use.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what's infuriating.
Right up their noses.
Oh, boy.
They just don't know how to. They don't know how to spend our money properly.
No, they don't. They waste it.
They really don't.
Wasted.
And we'll never figure that out, right?
No.
All right, Joanne. Thank you.
It's not representative.
Bye bye.
But is it good if you have a government job? Knowing they don't spend the money properly, so if you have a government job, at least you don't feel frustrated by that.
Maybe your job is one of those things that aren't being spent properly. Maybe you got a redundant job.
Or you get a kick-ass salary for doing nothing because
true too.
You got a government job. Maybe those people are happy.
My government job.
I don't know. I never worked for the government. I don't think.
I never did either.
Did I? I don't think so.
No. Were you in the CIA or anything?
Well, a little bit.
Like one of those crazy people that write numbers on the wall?
A little bit.
Beautiful mind, lunatic.
He never got any older. She never got any older.
Right.
That was a really good movie.
That was a very good movie.
I liked that one.
There's a time I had a little action going on.
Oh, yeah?
A little action.
Well. I'll have to wait for the book.
Oh, boy. Book's coming.
Oh, boy.
So...
I'm so last minute, too. I was like... I had to print out some stuff to fill out forms, and so I go into my little office, and I start printing, and it comes out like a fucking third-grade ditto. It's like all broken up, the lines, and the fucking text, half of it's coming out, and I'm like, and then the message comes up, you have no ink. Your ink. So I had to run to fucking Best Buy and grab some ink, and then it just, when you have something to do, it sure does take long for that printer to realize it has ink in it.
Yeah, it's got to kind of soak it in.
Got to do that whole thing.
It's got to digest the ink for a little while.
Charging cartridge. You stand there like, come on already, I got to print something. So annoying.
The fact that you just did that impression, I am awestruck. Who does that?
The stupid printer.
I know, but it's a great impression, and everybody knows that sound. It was great.
And then my printer was actually saying Neil Peart. It was going, Neil, 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 and it stuck in my head that it was saying Neil Peart. It sounded just like it.
Reminding you got to listen to Little Rush.
I thought so.
You got to get that moving pictures.
That's what they say when they cuff a man in his underpants with blood on them.
My printer was saying
It was saying Neil Peart. So I had to kill 2112 of them.
2112 of them. Very good.
Shit. Yeah, so then I was printing out those because I had to, fill out the taxes, all last minute shit. And then I get home and with the ink and realize I really didn't have a paper.
Right.
I only had a few little pieces of printer paper left. I'm the worst. And then I had to print up my fucking New York State gun registration, assault weapon registration forms.
Oh, that's easy though. You're good.
Oh boy.
All your guns registered?
No.
Today's the day to register a lot of guns or something?
Apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Saw you taking out Twitter last night.
It's just a chore. People don't understand their own rights.
Right.
It's beyond me.
Well, we got to do that, Ant.
I guess
There's too many
so.
guns out there.
Oh, is that it? What's too many?
Too many guns out there, and the bad guys are doing this too, so you relax.
Are they registering their weapons?
Yep.
Here's what's happening in New York, by the way. They are making people register their guns. And I don't think it's not right now anyway. I in the future I see this bad shit coming, but not right now. But people are saying like, oh, you register your guns, and then they have a whole list of the people that have them. So if they want to confiscate them, they know where to go. Well, that's true. But I don't think we're there yet. Not yet. But here's what they are doing. They're making you register your assault weapons, which is ridiculous. And if you don't, then you've committed some type of infraction or crime or what have you.
Right.
And that then will make it more difficult for you to get guns. And they could take your guns away.
Right.
If it's a gun crime, and you have to put it on your paperwork when you apply for a new gun, they'd just be like, no, you didn't do that. And a lot of people don't even know you have to register these quote-unquote assault weapons. And for the fact that in New York State, there were 5 murders committed. This is 2011 stats, but every year it's very similar. 5 murders committed with rifles in New York State. In the entire state for a year. 5.
It's a lot, right?
Yeah, that's so many. And that doesn't even distinguish assault rifle or hunting rifle, bolt action, whatever. It's just rifle. So let's say even all 5 of them are assault weapons. Does that really make it necessary to put a law in place that makes legal, law-abiding citizens criminals for not registering these horrible guns that committed 5 murders in a year?
Yes.
No, Jimmy, the answer is no.
Sorry, I didn't know the answer.
Yes.
You're not paying attention in class. So that's their angle, and it sounds conspiratorial, But I really think that's their angle, to get as many people that aren't knowledgeable about what they need to do with these gun laws and then confiscate their guns. Because then it's like, we're not coming and taking your guns. Well, if you're going to be illegal, we are.
Right.
You know, we have to. This is what people expect of us. That's their way around the Second Amendment.
But if you register your guns, then you're good. But they're assuming that there'll be a lot of people that don't for whatever reason.
Right. And you have to register them every 5 years. So in 5 more years, they got another batch of people that don't know. And then it's like, well, if you register your gun, well, then that is the longer range thing where you do have this registration of weapons that the government has knowledge of what weapons you have. And that's just a dangerous precedent to set. I don't think you're supposed to, the government entity is supposed to really know what the free people of this country have to defend themselves.
Well, it's a Cuomo thing. Cuomo's just looking out for us. So.
Cuomo's a fucking asshole. The SAFE Act. And it's called the SAFE Act. And he has this whole thing on the website about how this helps and everyone loves it because it makes people safer. How does this make anyone safer?
The SAFE Act?
No, it doesn't.
I mean, is that what you mean?
Yes, it's called the SAFE Act. And they call it that. It's all that fucking psychological bullshit they try to pull on morons.
Well, they just want you to have a place to put your valuables in case of a fire.
It's not a safe like a vault, Jimmy.
I was 100% behind it. Misunderstood.
Let's go to Elio in upstate New York. He's with you.
Little Shitty Pizzas, hello.
Morning, guys.
Hello.
Cardboard.
Hello.
And listen, Anthony, I agree totally with you. I've had my pistol permit for over 23 years, and I think it's a load of shit. Another thing is that my pistol permit, I have a pistol that I think is considered an assault weapon, but it's already registered. So they don't want you to register it again.
Yeah. There are certain things that are registered under your license in New York as a pistol. Because I have an MP5, and it's on my pistol license because they don't have like hybrid rifle pistols here in New York. They're illegal. So I have to register that. Like, I'm not even sure. Do I have to now register that as an assault weapon, even though it's completely registered and documented on my pistol license? The vagary of these laws, it's just set up to fuck the law-abiding citizen over. It really is.
Well, there's also a couple of things that you can do with your weapons that circumvent the law.
Oh, yeah.
Such as the MR2.
Oh, boy.
Which is a connection that you place for your magazine that circumvents that.
I've seen all the workarounds and stuff. People saying to just saw the pistol grip off of your assault weapon and send it to Cuomo. Because if it doesn't have a pistol grip, it's not an assault weapon.
Gotcha. One other thing, with the taxes,
yeah.
I have children also, but these children I pay child support, so I get dicked because I got to pay taxes and don't get any money back because I'm a single guy. So
wow, Jesus. Yeah, they figure out how to get you multiple times.
Yeah.
Thank you, Elio.
All right, thanks. Punch it out, guys.
Enjoy your day, sir. Enjoy your day. We got food here. Why don't we take a quick break?
Yes, let us do that. Should I get a laser printer? Is that what people? Is that what this
Yeah,
is? Is that like because I know nothing about printers. I don't really use printers very much.
What do you use it like twice a year?
It's pretty much twice a year. Yeah.
I don't even know how to use mine.
Tax time and.
I don't even know how to turn it on.
No?
I don't know how to use it through the computer. No, because I don't do it.
You can use it through your iPhone, too, if you get the right ones now. If you're on a Wi-Fi, it's actually cool to print shit from your phone.
I was doing that last night.
It cleans once in a while. It's annoying because it starts saying, like, John Bonham.
Yeah.
Boo.
Oh.
Yeah. Boo. I'm still grieving.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's a tough day, to be honest with you. Bob Kelly's coming in.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Bobby's there? Okay.
Jim Florentine, I don't know what's going on with him because we're trying to confirm he didn't get back to anybody. We understand why, but he might be here, he might not be. And then we got David Copperfield calling in today.
What?
He wants to talk about Otto.
Yeah, he loved Otto.
David Copperfield loved Otto and George.
Damn.
And we've never had him on the show before, but he reached out to us and wants to talk about Otto and George, so we'll do that a little later on the show. But first, we're going to eat some food. Stay there.
Excuse me. Opie and Anthony will be back in a moment. They have food in their mouths right now. On Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, you know, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie. Is that right?
We made history. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Sirius XM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds. From finding investors and motivating employees to how managers and owners make the decisions that affect your favorite sports teams.
The arm position of a pitcher at foot contact, it's a black or white yes or no. If you're in a flawed position, the predictability of you getting injured is off the charts. In God we trust, all others must have data.
Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
The word mother, it's not always used in an endearing way. I'll tell you who is a mother. Steven Singer. I hate Steven Singer. Why? Because moms love him. Whether she married you or gave birth to you, you better honor her on Mother's Day. And that mother, Steven Singer, has the perfect exclusive gifts that'll do just that. Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy diamond necklace can't be found anywhere else. Only at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's exclusive, beautiful, and starts at just $149. So go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the perfect gift for whatever mother in your life you choose. And that mother, Steven Singer, will give you free shipping and a 90-day full money-back guarantee. It's risk-free shopping. This beautiful diamond and silver I Love You Mommy necklace comes in styles for moms with 1, 2, 3, or 4 kids, and it starts at just $149. So get mom a gift she can't find anywhere else from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Hi, I'm Briggs Sorber, one of the original stickmen and CEO of Two Men in a Truck. If you're ready to make a franchise investment that takes you from the passenger to the driver's seat of success, here's your opportunity. The Two Men in a Truck system has grown 66% in 3 years while earning a 96% referral rate. And we have the vision to double our current footprint and market share by 2018. Join an iconic brand, a proven system, a service leader. Visit thebusinessofmoving.com to learn more about opening your own Two Men in a Truck franchise or using our moving services.
We're a regional business that isn't so regional anymore. We need more office space, more phones, and more staff. It's a good problem to have, but still a problem. That's when we called in our secret weapon, Regis.
Businesses of all sizes are turning to Regis. With over 1,700 global locations, Regis offers fully furnished offices with flexible terms, a receptionist to greet clients, and access to meeting rooms and video conference studios. Get 2 months free when you visit regis.com/radio now or call 1-800-OFFICES.
Can you imagine selling your car next week and saying to the buyer, hey, don't worry, because the engine is covered against failure for life. It's called the Lifetime Protection Plan for the Engine from BG Products. Now imagine having this huge benefit free with your next oil service when you remember these 2 letters, BG. BGMOA is available at over 20,000 shops nationwide. Find yours at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com.
BG. Prove that you're not all dicks. Tweet the guys at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton.
Sirius XM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to innovate and stay ahead of the competition and find out what it takes to lead and influence others.
Google's saying innovation is all happening in group right now. It's happening in groups, it's happening in teams. It's not the domain of one person.
Wharton's professors and business leaders from top organizations reveal the steps to effective leadership. Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
I'm Lisa
Kelly, and I've been behind the wheel of big rigs for years on ice road truckers. Now it's time to pay attention to another big deadline, California's air quality regulations. Check the status of your commercial truck and bring it into compliance.
If you operate in California, your truck must meet new air quality regulations. Find out how to comply. Don't risk losing that next job or incurring steep fines.
There are no extensions.
Visit the Air Resources Board website at arb.ca.gov/truckstop or call toll-free 866-6-DIESEL. That's 866-634-3735.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
Chip% on the scene. Chip% on the scene. Yeah!
What's that? Well, can we interview you for Chipper TV? It's talking to people at Comic-Cons. What's your hat supposed to be?
It's supposed to be the mushroom head for Toad.
The mushroom? Uh-oh. Like magic mushrooms? Like you're gonna get zooted or something?
Yeah, we're magic brownies, right?
I got so fucked up one time. I was smoking reefers and doing Mary Janes and whatnot. And my friend's like, you want to do mushrooms? I'm like, fuck that shit.
No, it's just at that point, you're just like, no, maybe later.
Yeah, I get too zooted. I just get fucking crazy, you know? Fucking throw shit at the cops and whatnot. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Makes sense, yeah.
So, how's your Comic-Con?
So far, so good. I'm trying to meet girls, make friends. Where's your boyfriend?
I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, that's nice. You want to go out for some pea soup or something?
I gotta go meet up with my cousin. She's a artist.
What the fuck?
She's an artist here.
Damn it. Where you from?
I live in France.
Oh, what brings you here from France? Oh my God, look at that guy's bulge. That's the biggest pecker I ever seen. I like you. Where's your boyfriend?
He's walking around here somewhere.
Shit.
I gotta go before he gets mad.
Thought I was gonna get that too. God damn it. I can't get no puss here.
Chip% on the scene. Chip% on the scene. Yeah!
Fucking home run, Chipperson.
And now, back to the show. Aren't you glad you didn't drive off that bridge?
Bob wants on badly from Tucson, Arizona. So I'm going to take this phone call, and then I'm going to sit back for 20 minutes and eat my breakfast.
Oh.
You'll know why in a second. Bobby, what's up?
Anthony, I love you, brother. I'll tell you what. I'm probably your antichrist as far as your political views go, and I love you. I'll tell you what, I got both channels. I listen to you guys and Big Bird, but lately I've been listening to you guys mostly because, well, I love Norton, Professor Norton over there. But I got to call you on this one, dude. Yep. When you use the word vagary, what the hell is vagary?
What, you don't think I make up words on this show and just throw them out there?
I thought vagary was a word,
more
too.
funner. I don't even know if it's a word, but I just use it. I don't care.
That's what I want to get at, brother.
There is a vagary.
And that's
it is
the
a word.
problem, okay? I love you. I'll tell you, I love you. I love your opinions because you're so passionate about it. You're so passionate.
Vagary is a word.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a word.
Okay.
It made me second guess myself.
Yeah.
Well, see, there you go. Okay, now we're both.
So they bake vagues.
So what?
We both learned something this morning. Don't you feel better about that?
What's wrong with you? Oh, this passive-aggressive crapola.
Bob, get into what you're...
Yeah, what do you want?
Get into your phone call.
What do you want?
I got some food to eat.
Go ahead.
The reason I wanted to get to you guys, because, Anthony, on a lot of your decisions, I've been in law enforcement for about 20 years now, okay? I've fired weapons since I shot the TV at 10 years old in my living room, okay? I've got a model 1894 30-30 Winchester that's probably the greatest gun ever made.
All right.
But, Anthony, there's too many effed up people running around this country right now who can't have access to these extremely powerful, extremely deadly weapons. Now, you've got to grant me the fact that there are a lot of F-ups out there running around that shouldn't have weapons. And because of the gun lobby, because of their influence in politics and the horrors that we've got running around in Washington, you'll agree with me on that one.
No, I probably won't agree with you on the fact that an assault weapons ban does nothing because most of the crimes are committed with pistols, and over half of them are gang members.
Okay, let's get the pistols then, Anthony. Do you think that everybody in this country should run around with a pistol?
No, but it's everybody's right that they have the option to make that decision themselves.
And it's only been in the last 30 years that everybody's been pushing for these guns that I've been scared to go into a grocery store because you got guys walking, especially in Arizona. Okay, Arizona is a hotbed for this. I see guys walking into the grocery stores with 9mm under each of their arms.
Sir, how many crimes and murders are committed by legal, law-abiding gun owners that are legally carrying weapons? Like you said, the guy in the grocery store or a concealed weapons carrier in states that have concealed. How many of those guys, as opposed to the illegal guns that are being used in crimes, what number you think is higher?
Well, Anthony, usually you'll find that these guys have several pistols in their arsenal.
You don't have to look at the legal gun owner as the bad guy here. You're doing everything the fucked up politicians are doing. The legal gun owners are not the people.
They're all legal gun owners. They're all legal gun owners.
Exactly.
They committed these crimes. They're all legal gun owners.
Oh, really? Which crimes are you talking about?
Well, let's see. When I was living up in Vegas, starting back into the late 90s,
sensationalized mass shootings that
goddamn Albertson and killed 9 people. Okay, with a shotgun, which was a legal weapon.
Those things will happen in any society of 300 and some odd million people. You're gonna have that happen. The thing is, the large majority, by far the large majority of legal gun owners are not killing people. It's much safer that people are able to protect themselves in the way that they deem fit for them and their family. And it's the illegal guns and the laws that are already in place that are not being enforced. There was some motherfucker that shot a few people the other day. I read about it. He had 9 gun charges on him already, and he was out on the streets. How the fuck is that keeping people safe? And why then legislate against legal gun owners because that guy got out of jail 9 times after committing gun crimes? That's where the problem lies, with the politicians and law enforcement not enforcing the laws that are already in place.
Anthony, you went about it in a Rube Goldberg fashion.
Right.
If he didn't have access to all these guns, he wouldn't have had a first charge in the first place. Okay.
Oh, is that it? It's the access. We got to take away everyone's Second Amendment right because a few people are lunatics. How about we start cracking down on the people that are committing these gun crimes instead of penalizing everybody and taking away a right that we have in this country?
Because you don't know who's going to commit these crimes.
Oh, we don't know. So we don't know who's going to drive into a schoolyard full of kids. So we just take away vehicles from everybody too. Is that what we should do?
No. You want my solution?
Yes.
Here's my solution, and it's simple. Okay? First of all, anybody, you can carry your pistol, okay? But you get 6 shots, okay? There's nothing more reliable than a revolver. These stupid little semi-automatic, and I'll tell you what, okay? I'll give you any semi-automatic you want, and I'll sit there with a .357 revolver, okay, from 20 yards, okay? And you won't be
Now
able to
this
hit
guy
me.
wants to have a duel
That's
with
right.
me?
I think you guys should do it with your dick.
This is a real great debate I'm having here with a fucking moron.
Okay, that's name calling. Okay, Anthony, how many years of college
It is name calling.
How many years of college do you have, Anthony?
That's right.
Zero. How many do you have?
Okay, I've got 4 years of
But you didn't know
All
what vagary was, sir.
What happened? Yes.
Anthony's dumb dropout didn't know what vagary was, and you didn't, so point Anthony and lack of education.
Why, you think you have to have college to be educated in this country? You can't educate yourself?
Well, what it does is...
I know a lot of college graduates that are fucking morons.
It's to teach people how to interrupt people, okay?
Ooh.
And it's to teach people how to think, okay?
That's right.
And how to be able to put ideas together and to come up with a rational...
I thought I was doing that. What happened? No, Jim?
So
No.
that not everybody's locked behind their doors,
Right.
okay? And hiding with their bare 50 calibers, taking aim at all the little black people that are going to come and get them.
But aren't you afraid to go to the grocery store?
There it is.
What?
Yeah, you're the one afraid to go to the grocery store.
You can't even buy lettuce.
You're afraid of the legal gun owners with fucking a gun under each arm legally in the grocery store.
All these legal gun owners that I see going into the grocery store, you guys would look at them and you'd run, okay? Unless you have a gun with you.
Would I?
Okay? Yeah, you would, because they're freaky looking. They're scarier than shit, okay?
Oh, freaky looking. Wow, that's a generalization. Kenny, would you like to add to this conversation?
Yes, I would, Anthony.
All right.
Mister, I know you said you're a cop, but you lost all credibility in the beginning of your sermon when you said effed up.
Yes, that's true.
That is true, sir. You didn't say the word fuck. You just said effed.
I don't believe he's
He
been
might be
in
a
law
Christian
enforcement
man,
either.
though.
No, actually, I'm an atheist, okay?
Oh, that's the cool thing to be.
I was just trying to keep the...
Another strike against you.
I was just trying to keep the fucking conversation civil, okay, you fucking asshole? Is that better?
Oh, there you go.
Much better.
now?
Right.
We like the Lord on this
Feel
show.
better now?
That's better.
Do you feel better now?
I think this proves a great valid point.
Absolutely.
that I
It was a good
made.
call.
Oh, no. See, I was talking about me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got a gun. What do you care about?
Yeah.
What do I care about? I care about having a better society. I care about the fact that we're destroying our environment.
Yep.
I care about the fact that everybody's scared about each other.
That's right.
I care about the fact that our society is denigrating, but it's the fact that we've all lost all kind of apathy. There's nothing that's ever going to happen in this country because we've bought out, we've sold off our politicians. You and I no longer have any
Man,
kind
listen to this. This sounds like an Occupy Wall Street guy.
Mister?
to some extent,
Mister?
I am, but the fact is that they have what? Go ahead, bud.
Mister, you can't fight City Hall.
Oh, my God.
If anything, I'm an anarchist, but if I say the wrong thing...
Anarchist. No, you're not.
Exactly.
You're not.
Yeah, you can't
Sit
be a
there.
cop and be a member of a subversive group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick a side.
Yeah. Anarchist.
Pick a side and run with it.
That's what Noah was.
Listen, our politicians destroyed this country, okay? There are guys who died in 1776 crossing the Delaware that would look at what our society's become today and they would cry, okay? Especially since our politicians, they don't give a shit
Exactly.
about
With people screaming that people's Second Amendment rights should be taken away, they would be fucking screaming.
That's right. Why don't they just take the bridge?
But they wouldn't be happy with what we did with this country.
Well, that's for sure.
Well, after
Mister?
Lincoln.
I think El Presidente.
Mister?
Bob,
Mister?
go ahead.
Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
All right, well,
Mister?
You guys understand that I want this country to be great. I want this country to be great.
Mister?
I served it. What? Go ahead, bud.
Mister, just jerk yourself off. You'll feel better.
I did that last night before I went to bed.
Oh. All right, I think we got a lot accomplished here.
You guys, either way, I'm going to listen to you guys every morning because I love you guys. I think it's funny.
right.
Anthony, I think you're crazy. Opie, I think you're miserable, and I love you anyway.
Not miserable. Thanks, Bob.
You're always miserable. Jesus Christ, you complain about everything, but I love you.
It's just my thing, I guess. Thanks, Bobby.
Have a good day, guys.
All right, brother.
All right, there he goes.
What is someone tweeting? Kevin Costner warned to stay away from the O&A studio?
I saw that.
What's that mean?
I don't know. What was the channel? Oh, no. That means I'll be complaining.
What happened?
I just saw it. I don't know.
XM58?
XM58.
At 8:10 last night. What does that mean?
Supposedly Kevin Costner. I don't know if that's even true, but Kevin Costner was in the building, and he was pretty much warned to stay away from us or something.
Why? What did we do?
I have no idea.
I watched Waterworld and The Postman 800 times each.
Right.
I'm not sure if it's either or, one or the other.
Does anyone have further info on this?
Yeah, like who told him? Were they kidding when they said it?
What's XM58?
Sam Roberts has to know. His nosy, busybody little mug gets into everything.
Yeah.
Do you know what
Wow.
the Kevin Costner thing's about?
Come on, dish, Sam.
I heard
dish.
about that.
I heard about that.
I haven't heard the clip yet.
Well, maybe we should have got the clip if they're talking bad about us.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have had that ready to go today.
Without a doubt. Good point.
I don't even know. XM58 is a country station?
Prime Country.
What's Prime Country?
It's like the country hits.
Oh. Boy.
Nice.
Sounds great. Bow, 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 bow.
How are we going to find the clip?
That was the problem. That's what I was trying to figure out exactly how to...
Well, someone knew it was 8:10 p.m., so they obviously know what's happening. Maybe they could tweet more info.
Who's on at 8:10 p.m. and what did they say?
Or were they just kidding? Maybe it was good-natured joshing around.
It could have been. You never know.
Around.
Me too.
Oh, all right. Hold on. This guy.
What?
Kevin, you're on the phone.
Jerry in Philly. Jerry.
Yeah. The country station told Costner to stay away from the red curtains because there may be naked people in there.
Was that it?
Ugh, God.
That's half shave 45, too.
Was that it?
But that's harmless. That's not even...
I know.
That's not even a nasty...
Not at all.
We were ready to attack.
It was like
They told him you guys were assholes. That's like what it turns into.
Yeah, it was like a chick DJ, and she was interviewing Costner about his new movie.
Yeah, she's just joking around.
I think Kevin Costner would appreciate a nice set of tits.
Kevin Costner.
Toots.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right.
And he might have asked about the red curtains.
Thank
Why are there red curtains around? Oh, there's naked people. Stay away.
Yeah, right.
He would hate that.
I wasn't bitching right there, wasn't I?
Not at all.
Okay.
Why? Who told you you were bitching?
Well, that other guy said that I'm miserable and I bitch a lot.
That
so
guy
I'm going to try not to bitch as much
Didn't
today.
know shit about shit.
Why was the moon red?
There was a lunar eclipse.
Go to Roland's Twitter. He got a great picture of it.
How did he get a picture?
Did he steal that from somewhere?
Of course he did.
No,
Nobody in New York saw
cloudy
it.
everywhere.
That son of a bitch, he got me.
I got a photo of the red moon. Yes,
No,
I
you didn't.
Yes, I did.
This isn't
Let me
Roland's
see.
picture?
No, it's not Roland's
No
picture.
way.
Of course not.
He tried to pass that off as his this morning. No, of course it
I'm
isn't.
an idiot. I'm an idiot. Let's just make up words today.
Idiot.
Idiot? I'm an idiot.
What?
Well, I make up a lot of words because I just add the old rue at the end of stuff.
Yeah. Rue.
This isn't Roland's photo?
No.
I'm fucking losing it in my old age.
Of course it's not Roland's photo.
Didn't
Well,
you
I thought he
notice
was
it
up
was a little
early.
cloudy?
Yeah, well, when I saw this picture when I woke up, I ran to my window.
He's
Yeah.
lying.
And then I went,
about
damn it, now the clouds are overhead.
It's cloudy. That was it started at 2 a.m.
This goes back to our point with Roland. He has to be in on everything that everyone else is talking about.
He insisted that he woke up before everybody, that he was up at 2 a.m. and it was not cloudy yet.
Right.
And
Yeah.
he got that photo.
I looked out the window about midnight and saw all the clouds and was like, I'm not going to be able to see shit.
Oh, he got me bad.
Yeah.
He's all about the red moon. Does he have a red moon T-shirt on today? So he can get high fives in the subway?
That sucks when there's like an astral event and then
the clouds
ruin
ruin
it. Fuck it all up.
And then what? You got to wait 822 years for it to happen again?
Well, there's going to be, I think, 3 more of these
good.
Between now and September.
Yeah, I hate when the clouds roll in on something that only happens once every...
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's it looks pretty cool, though.
And he got a picture with Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner! Oh, look, he's wearing a little scarf and sunglasses inside.
No, this is a while back.
You think Kevin Costner's happy to be taking a picture with Roland?
No, he's dressed like the Invisible Man. Why would he be happy, Kevin Costner? What is he doing? That dumb scarf.
I love all the hashtags Roland added to this photo.
All right.
He wrote, hashtag Kevin Costner and Modern West. Hashtag Kevin Costner. Hashtag Draft Day. Hashtag The Bodyguard. Hashtag The Untouchables.
Wow.
Hashtag Crash Davis. Hashtag Bull Durham.
About Waterworld.
Hashtag Field of Dreams. Hashtag Dances with Wolves. Hashtag Robin Hood Prince of Thieves.
What?
Hashtag Frank Farmer.
What about Waterworld and Postman?
You got to go
Waterworld
Waterworld.
Thing?
For Instagram.
Instagram, you can keep going. You could hashtag all day long.
But who is searching those hashtags out?
No one.
Like, who's like, oh, The Bodyguard?
Yeah.
Let's see who's hashtagging that today.
I don't know.
Dances with Wolves? Is that a trending topic?
But the Robin Hood one? That was a bomb. A bombaroo.
Robin Hood Prince of Thieves?
Trying.
Could you keep a list?
Oh.
Could you keep a list of all the words we make up today, please?
Yep.
Thank you, Roland.
Rolly.
Yes, sir.
You tricked me with your red moon photo.
Well, it's like Questlove has like one really up close too of a photo of the red moon. Questlove.
Of the what moon?
Of their blood moon.
Oh, the blood moon.
The blood moon.
That picture I borrowed from Mr. Tyrese from Dubai.
Tyrese Gibson?
Yeah.
Roland goes, I
borrowed it.
Yeah, my bad.
So you borrowed
What do you
it.
mean you're bad? You did it on purpose.
I'm going to like your photo anyway.
Well,
It's now Roland's photo.
I used 2 filters that he did not.
What'd you do?
Oh, you squeezed a couple extra filters
Oh
on
yeah,
that.
to make it really red.
Oh.
Good for you, Roland.
Well,
It's not even that color.
That's not
Not at all.
You made it
darker.
cheating.
You made it into blood orange.
See, that was not red enough for me.
It's supposed to be the blood moon, not the blood orange moon.
What does it really look like?
That's Tyrese's photo.
Oh, okay.
See,
And
it's a little darker.
let me see.
See, it's a little more orangey.
Yeah.
Right there's.
And look at Roland.
Roland's is.
I put a little darker and a little more orange.
Wait, why was it red? What happened?
There was a lunar eclipse.
See, I had made a little darker, a little bit more.
Oh, yeah, you did. You reddened that one up. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The sky is totally black. You turn the contrast way up. Saturation.
Is that how you did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you use a Glendar filter?
No, I put the filters all the way down to negative. And then I put a black mat behind it, and then dark skies.
Dark sky.
Because you wanted to steal Tyrese's photo, but have a better photo than
Right.
Tyrese.
So if he looks at it, he goes, "Is that my photo? It can't be."
So you should have moved the clouds around a little bit.
Yeah.
Should have photoshopped those clouds in front of the moon a
Yeah.
bit. Make it a different pattern.
Are we keeping a list of words we make up?
Yeah, why?
Okay, Glendar filter.
Oh, the Glendar filter.
Totally made it up.
I thought it was on an app. I thought there was a Glendar filter.
Sounded legit to me.
I was like, I haven't heard of that one yet.
Like Kevin Costner, he was nice.
Glendar filter.
Yeah.
Was he nice?
Oh yeah.
What nice? That he took a picture with you and walked away? What else could he do?
See, he did not take that picture.
Oh, that's
I don't think he's
wow.
trying to pass that off as a photo he took, though. That's obviously a telescopic.
I wanted to take one
Seen it.
with nice telephoto lens and everything, but fucking
It wasn't
clouds.
How annoyed do you think Kevin Costner would be if you stood there with him and did his entire speech at the end of JFK?
Oof, would be
His
really
22-minute monologue or whatever it was.
Oh my God!
He said to him, "Remember, you're dying king," and then you put your hand on his forearm and just did it.
How long do you think he would last before?
30 seconds.
30 seconds tops.
I told him I love the bodyguard. I go, Frank Farmer. He goes, all right, I'm Kevin. I'm like, I know, but Frank Farmer's your
Oh
character.
boy!
Do you think you hashtagged...
Wow.
Why didn't you
get much
hashtag
with the hashtags?
No,
Why didn't you hashtag Waterworld?
Yeah,
I don't want to remember that movie.
well, it was a good one.
I didn't like that one too much.
What about the Postman?
I like his rom-com.
Tom Petty was in that.
Wasn't
Like Teacup.
Waterworld was a bigger bombaroo than Robin Hood was.
You know what?
They became a bigger cult.
It became like a cult thing. You know, in the theaters at Bommarooed
Dennis Hopper with the eye patch.
with the eye patch.
Yeah.
It's funny.
What about The Big Chill? He was the dead body in The Big Chill.
That was his first role.
Wow, was it?
Very
Yeah.
good. They cut out all the scenes, and what was left was him dead.
Yeah. They
Little
have it on
movie
the
trivia
Blu-ray.
for everybody. But supposedly he had lines in the movie. They just didn't use any of them in the end.
Yeah, no,
was that really his first movie?
Yeah.
What else was he in?
Tin Cup.
Oh, Cal Ripken's wife.
Oh my God.
A Perfect World. That was good with the little kid. And he's fucking yeah, that was a good one. Right?
Perfect World. What was that one?
Clint Eastwood.
The little kid, and he kind of abducts him, but kind of teaches him things, and he's kind of cool to him, but he's still kind of nasty. And,
I can't remember.
Yeah, he's a bank robber guy. Or
Yeah.
something.
Oh, you know who the dead body was in Saw?
Saw?
Jack Nicholson.
He's lying.
What?
It was the main character
the guy.
movie. That was the twist.
I think Jimmy's right, though.
So.
I'm almost positive.
No, I think he's right on that
Yeah,
one.
he was trying to get his thing restarted.
Yeah. Can we see Pharrell crying, please?
Oh, yeah.
I was actually watching some of this.
I hate this guy.
Shake it up. No, not that one.
Pharrell, they're saying he's responsible for many hits.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
And then he finally
reasonable?
decided to do it himself.
Well, he's done solo stuff before.
Yeah, but he finally really broke out and is like, all right, I'm the man now.
Wait, he's been responsible for many hits before?
Yeah, he even said, Oprah, I used to stand next to the man. Now I'm the man.
Uh-huh.
He would stand right next to the guy that was, the star.
Look at this loft set.
Who is Pharrell? I'm
Oprah.
thinking of Macklemore. Who is Pharrell?
Pharrell's the happy guy. Happy.
Well, he did.
Happy.
He had a resurgence with Blurred Lines.
Right.
Oh, right, okay.
But yeah, I mean, he's been around forever doing stuff.
Wrote a lot of hits for a lot of people. Everyone from Jay-Z, Mariah Carey.
Everybody.
Who else?
He was the brain behind the Neptunes.
Madonna, I believe.
Yeah, everybody. Everybody you can think of. I mean, in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Is there a list of songs he's responsible for?
I don't listen to anybody unless they have their name tattooed on Sam Roberts' arm.
Good.
That means you're listening to two artists.
Yeah. Well, it's true. I'm waiting for more.
Well, Jack White's solo stuff and White Stripes.
You could do both.
Yeah, I could do both.
You could do both on that one.
Why don't you get Ozzy tattooed on your arm?
I would not do that.
Come on.
Boy.
All right, I'll do it.
And does Pharrell have that hat in every color? Because for the Oprah interview, he was in a green version of the hat.
Oh.
Not the brown one.
Here's his 20 biggest.
Here's his 20 biggest that he's responsible for.
Like I Love You, Justin Timberlake.
Okay.
That's huge. Wind It Up, Gwen Stefani.
Oh, right. He did a lot with Gwen Stefani.
Yep. I Just Want to Love You, Jay-Z.
And what did he do?
Well, he's the
produced,
and he's on the hook on half of them.
Oh.
And he wrote a lot of them. I Just Want to Love You. Looking at Me.
Mace featuring Puff Daddy.
You would know a lot of these songs if you heard them.
Excuse Me, Miss, Jay-Z.
Happy,
of
How
course.
does that go? Happy.
You know this.
I want to hear. I don't know
Oh
it
my God,
by
this
name.
song.
I'm sure I've heard it.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say.
Very retro.
You can take a break.
Very Motown-y.
Despicable Me Too.
Oh, I've never heard this.
You've heard it.
No.
Wait for the hook.
Oh.
Guarantee you've heard this.
Wow.
With the air, like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel
No. That's a no from Jim Norton.
No, I've never heard it.
How do you avoid this song?
Listen to Ozzy's Boneyard.
No, but just they play it everywhere.
Not on the Boneyard, do
Sounds very Jamiroquai.
Right.
Very Jamiroquai.
Wait, you don't know this song either?
No, I know this one.
Oh, okay. Just walking into a store, you've had to hear this or heard this.
No, this is not bad. I just have never heard it.
He also did Nothing by Nori.
Right.
Beautiful, Snoop Dogg.
This guy's a dud. I don't know any of these songs.
No, you are the dud, not him.
These are huge hits.
This guy's a bomb maker.
Girlfriend by
NSYNC.
Oh, Snooze.
Rock Your Body.
I don't know
Justin
that.
Timberlake.
Wait, how's that go?
If you want to put on Rock Your Body.
I don't know it.
Travis.
I really didn't know the other one.
You know this one. Kind of sounds like Michael Jackson a little bit. Little retro sound to it.
This little kid hitting golf balls. How does he fucking do this? Look at him. He's fucking
got good
hitting
form.
straight.
Yeah, you gotta show him how to
Look at
hold
him.
his
They're
hands.
fucking just going straight. Look at him. He plants that club.
He's a 3-year-old.
Look at that Fucking straight little bastard.
Good for him.
Do you know who he ate in Sam Snead's old... he has a restaurant chain in the airport.
Sam Snead.
I didn't know who he was. I'd heard his name, but he was like a real fucking legendary golfer.
Yeah. I remember the name.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Way back.
Long time ago.
Should we play Rock Your Body?
Yeah. One verse. I don't...
New to you?
No, I don't know. I'll have to hear it for a
Is this your bit?
No.
You really don't know this?
Let me hear the chorus.
No.
This is Michael Jackson.
It sounds like The Wall, like something off The Wall. See, that I know.
Yeah, but that's
Pink Floyd, 30 years old.
Got time, but I don't mind. Just wanna rock you, girl.
Ooh, this stinks. Rock you, girl. Yeah, fucking boo.
I just don't know how you avoid pop songs. It amazes me. Because this song was everywhere, too.
This might be Justin Timberlake's biggest hit.
Yeah, you don't have to download it or anything, but just walking around, it's in stores, it's coming out of cars.
It's not even a good song.
It was a huge song for him.
How is this? This is not better than what was the other one? The back, something back,
Sexy Back.
That one I like.
But that was after this.
Okay, well that one I knew. I didn't know this one.
All right, more Pharrell songs.
Now the top 10: Love You Better, LL Cool J. Frontin', Pharrell featuring Jay-Z.
Milkshake.
Milkshake by Khalees.
Remember Milkshake?
Brings all the boys to the yard.
Oh,
let me hear a little. I don't know.
Milkshake.
Hit it with some milkshake, Travis.
This is Jimmy's bit.
Yes, no, I swear to God, and he means that metaphorically. Oh.
This was 03, 04?
This song's 10 years old.
Right.
11 years old. This song's 10 years old?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Fuck, yo.
This guy's rich.
Pharrell?
Producing.
Yeah, he's probably made some money.
You know this one, right?
Let me hear the chorus.
That was the chorus.
That was pretty much the chorus.
I like it.
It was in like every movie.
I'm sure I've heard it and didn't know. I swear to you, I'm not doing a bit.
It's just so weird to me because, I mean, I don't search this stuff out, but it's just everywhere when these pop songs hit.
Have you ever heard this before, Anthony?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, here and there.
All right, keep
I
going.
remember the milkshake.
Number 7, You Don't Have to Call, Usher.
Okay. Moneymaker.
Moneymaker.
Ludacris.
Ludacris featuring Pharrell.
The bomb.
It wasn't a big hit.
Get Lucky.
You know that
Punk.
one.
I don't.
It was the biggest hit like last year.
Yawn.
I don't know it. I know the one Daft Punk song with fucking Paul Williams, which I love.
You know that. You have to know this one.
Get Lucky. It doesn't have Paul Williams on it.
No, but their one song did.
You know this song, though.
This beat's very familiar.
Sounds like the Bee Gees.
Well, that's a sample, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
From what?
It's the little
Could
sideways.
be dancing or something? No.
No.
Like the legend of the Phoenix.
Did he accept for them at the Grammys?
Yeah, I mean, this is him singing.
Okay.
What keeps the planet spinning?
I have not heard this, but it's nice.
This and... What do you mean you haven't heard
I
this?
swear to you, I've not heard this.
That's the craziest thing I've heard in my life.
Come too far to
No?
No.
Wow.
Wait till the hook's about to hit.
Sounds like Earth, Wind, and Fire.
When the hook hits, I'll check.
Okay.
What's the sample in the beginning? It's driving me nuts.
Yeah.
Okay, here it comes.
Can't stop till you get enough, maybe? You know this one,
You
right?
haven't heard this?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've heard it. I'm not...
It's not a credited sample.
Yeah.
It sounds like something.
It does sound like something, definitely.
This was arguably the song of the summer this year.
What do you think? I'm fucking Billy Beach? What do I fucking hang out and lotion up and listen to tunes on my fucking boombox? How do I know what this is? I get fucking hookers and I do radio.
But these songs are even playing in the bathroom and in the hallways here.
The elevator. I'm sure I've
in the elevators.
I'm sure I've heard a lot of these, but I am not lying to you. Not one of these songs.
The Gwen Stefani song was Wind It Up. That was giant.
How's that go?
All right, let's play a little Wind It Up for the Jimster.
I actually want to like one. I want to know one of these songs.
These are all Pharrell songs. We're getting to the audio of him crying in front of Oprah.
I respect the fact the guy's a fucking massive hitmaker. Oh yeah, The Price is Right. I've seen this.
Ant used to like the Gwen Stefani.
Well, I was kind of
or
forced
somebody else
into
did.
it, but
Ant did a bit when he came in one day about Melinda listening to Gwen Stefani real loud, and I actually liked that song and downloaded it from your bit.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
This is the key that makes us wind up when the beat comes on.
That's another no.
I swear, what is fucking 9 people hear this? It's a bomb.
My milkshake brings the boys to the yard. Damn right, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. My milkshake, the boys to the yard. Damn right, it's better than. Shut up! This fucking same shit.
All right,
he
let
does
it go.
the same shit over and over.
Let's go to number 4.
Back to the list. Pharrell's biggest hits.
Drop It Like It's Hot.
That one you know.
Let me hear it and I'll tell you.
Oh, my God.
I don't know the name of it. I might have heard it and heard it.
I
know
think
it.
this is his bit.
I would tell you.
Drop It Like It's Hot.
Was this
you
his
know my
Hot
cheeky
Pocket
face?
song?
Yeah.
It's
the
Hot Pocket.
And this song is 10 years old.
Oh, shit.
Well, 10 years old in December, so a little over 9 years old.
Jim does not
Nine
look
and
cheeky
change.
right now. That's why I believe him.
I bought Atomics. Yo, bought Atomics.
I love that Western song with the Snoop did the Johnny Cash one.
Orange juice.
My Medicine. That one I know.
Yeah.
And love.
Kind of a cool song.
Like the tongue clicking thing.
Oh.
When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like
They turned it into a Hot Pockets commercial.
Yeah.
I know this from the Hot Pocket commercial. That we did that break that day. That I remember. I swear to you, I don't know the fucking thanks.
All right, keep going.
All right, number 3. Holla Back Girl.
Ah, come on, you gotta know that one.
Gwen Stefani.
That's
arguably the biggest Gwen
I would say
Stefani
that's Gwen
song.
Stefani.
It's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours. My milkshake brings the boys to the yard, and damn right, it's better than yours. It's all milkshake.
How is this a fucking hit?
The huge. Do you know this one? No. He doesn't know this one.
You never heard this?
That's funny.
Not to my knowledge.
No.
We're not saying you have to love these songs.
Dude, no.
I'm amazed you don't know
aware.
these songs.
I don't recognize any of these songs. I really don't.
All right, keep going.
All right, number 2.
I'm not proud of it. It is what
Hot in Here.
Hot
That
in
one
Here.
you absolutely know.
I think I do
Oh,
actually.
my
By
God,
Nelly.
I know that
It's
one.
getting hot in here.
Hot in Her.
Hot in her. Oh,
There's a couple
Take
hours
off
in there.
all
Speaking
your
of making up
clothes.
words.
This doesn't sound like Milkshake.
This is almost 12 years old, by the way.
Yeah, it does, by the way.
Huh?
It sounds like. It still sounds like. God damn right. It's better than you. Yeah.
Pharrell's got to give himself a little part in every song he does.
That's smart like Hitchcock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard this. I don't know where, but I've.
Yeah.
We got right.
I have no memory of
Number
hearing it.
2.
Yeah, we had to get number 2.
All right, what's
on
number
the top
1?
20.
Awful.
Number
It's got to be Blurred Lines, I
Literally,
guess,
that's
right?
not a good song.
Gotta be Blurred
Blurred
Lines.
Lines.
Is
There
Blurred
it
Lines.
is.
And you know Blurred
Yes,
Lines.
that one I know.
These are the top Pharrell songs. So he was on Oprah breaking down his career, and all of a sudden he decided he needed
by the
to
way,
cry
Blur-
for the Oprah.
The DJ was fired for playing Blurred Lines. This college girl complained because she thought she wants to create a safe environment. So she asked him not to play Blurred Lines, I guess, because that contributes to rape culture.
Though. That's good.
And then they fired the DJ from this place.
Unbelievable.
It's the fucking world we live in.
It's disgusting.
It's disgusting.
So they're playing, I guess, across the world, people made their own YouTube videos for the song Happy. Because that's the huge song right now.
Well, it's a positive message.
Well,
for the
yeah,
world.
because it's about people being happy.
All right.
And this is so Pharrell is watching all the people across the world making happy videos.
Oh. Chip should make one.
I think so too.
Chip, you got to make your happy video.
Fuck yeah.
For Pharrell.
Yeah. We'll put a little rock edge to it.
Yeah.
Happy. Not.
Oh, nice.
Little twist.
Yeah, that's hardcore.
I like the twist.
Yeah.
Zoinks.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Slovakia. Just people dancing in different places.
Right. Philippines.
But who put it together?
Detroit.
I think Oprah then went or Oprah's.
You think Oprah was at the editing?
Yeah, she's on Final Cut.
Yeah, Final Cut.
London. Dakar. That's not a happy place, but they're happy.
They're having some happiness.
Germany. Iceland. Malawi. Washington, D.C. All right, here we go. Watch
Makes
this.
me cry, too. Makes me cry, too.
He's crying.
You know, I was just thinking about your grandmother.
Because he's inspiring people.
Look at his
hat. I bet you didn't even imagine that. No. No. Bet you didn't even imagine that. I know. I know. I know. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, Oprah.
Beautiful.
Why am I crying on Oprah?
You think Elo's crying somewhere?
You know, it's being used for something that's greater than yourself. I get
the new
that.
Elo is crying.
He's laughing all the way to the bank.
I love what I do, and I just appreciate the fact that, like, people have believed in me for so long that I can make it to this point.
He doesn't need the hat.
Feel,
He's obviously a talented guy.
To feel that.
That's terrific. Get it. That's terrific. I really get it.
I'm absolutely crying over here.
Now get why it's so infectious, because it came from such a clear space.
What is she
that
doing?
The energy was absolutely uninterrupted.
She's in a
by
warehouse.
anything
Yeah.
other than allowing it to flow from heart to heart, and that's what happens when you see it.
No one could ever find those places. Warehouse.
W-H-E-R-E. Question mark. I got it. Clever.
Clever. There you go. Pharrell crying.
I kind of bought it. Maybe I'm just a dope, but I bought it.
Were you happy when you heard the song?
No, I didn't care, but I mean...
It's a catchy song, to be honest with you.
If you do a piece of work and then they show you a clip of people all over the world using it to be inspirational, like maybe that would be a little whatever.
It's just better to, if you're going to have one of those emotional moments, take the hat off.
Well,
it looks silly with the hat on. You're
can't
right.
cry with that hat on.
Yeah.
Why don't we do Jimmy a favor? Well, let's get chips from around the world. Let's do chips from around the world.
Everybody doing chip jokes in Dakar.
5 seconds of you doing chip.
I get all emotional. And the
what bottlesome?
Yes. Allahu mini boss.
I watched some horrid video of I guess where the hell was it was Taliban guys, of course. Fucking those Taliban, they're crazy.
They don't play, huh?
They apparently had riddled these guys with bullets and then chopped their heads off. I didn't see that part because I can't watch those.
No, I can't.
At least they did it in that order, which is nice.
Yeah, very nice of them. But then they had 4 heads. And they were picking them up, and they were like, and they were laughing. And then they throw the heads on the ground and start playing soccer with the heads.
Oh, my. Don't show me this
I
shit.
swear it was the sickest fucking thing. It's like, and that poor dopey look you have when your head's cut off. Man, do people look dopey with their heads cut off.
Absolute moron.
One eye is like, the mouth is like, and then you just fucking, they're kicking it around, playing soccer and laughing.
Oh, Denny.
Savages.
Getting a little word that Denny's losing his mind down the hall.
Oh, my goodness.
Over the Pharrell thing and Jim Norton.
I wouldn't imagine he would know. Oh, God.
What happened? Oh, my God.
That wig.
What is it, wig day on TV?
Beatles wig.
It's like a Lego person. Ken
Burns.
Ken Burns is on MSNBC, and wow, is that wig...
He bored us to death once on the show, right?
Yeah, I wanted it to be really good and fun.
It's fantastic. It's not just a great political speech, it is absolutely beautifully written.
That is from the Paul McCartney 1970s collection.
Yeah, you should do a documentary on wigs.
On wigs? The wig.
How it started and where we've come.
I wonder what happened. Was it just like some balding fucking caveman just put grass on his head? Went home.
Think it goes back that far?
Went home and someone went, oh, no, it does. It looks good.
We gotta like find out the first wig.
wig.
We want to learn about wigs today. between Ken Burns on MSNBC and Bret Michaels on Fox.
Fucking Ken Burns.
Cavemen actually started this.
I was thinking cavemen put some
straw or hay on their head.
Maybe, and then the first guy to actually take a piece of mastodon fur.
Oh.
And he stuck it to his head, and people were like, holy shit.
That's you think they said that is brilliant?
That's the shit.
Yeah.
He's combing it with a rock.
Danny, let's make this quick, because obviously, you know.
Yeah.
Hi, boys. How are you? That was the first song I played at a wedding the other day. Happy?
Yeah.
Just opened up the dance floor. There were people from 16 to 66 singing it.
Wow. 8 to 80, blind,
It
crippled,
was,
and crazy.
mass appeal song. A hit across the boards. Yeah, multi-format. Crossover.
They liked it?
Yeah.
It was a good old crossover.
And did you come out of it with a little thing like, glad to see everyone's happy here?
I opened up.
Oh, you did?
I said, we came here today because we're happy.
Why don't you just do it for everybody?
That would be
My
good.
God.
Why don't we recreate that moment?
Yeah, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody get on the dance floor. We're happy today. I stepped on it. Yeah. Because I didn't control it, and all of a sudden it just came out.
It's a very short intro.
I would hit it myself.
Yeah.
I would hit it myself.
So you can't really talk about a telephone pole.
No, at first when I heard Jim
Sweating
going
dynamite.
off, not
Yeah, go punch a pile of sweaty dynamite.
At first, when I heard Jim not knowing all these songs, I was like upset. But like a couple of months ago, I was doing a party and I played the electric slide, and there were people like putting their arms up, like, "What is this? We don't know." It's
I
like,
wish I didn't know
the
that
song
one.
is 30 years old.
Wow.
I mean, you know, you do that stuff after communion at church. I mean, it's such a popular
But
song.
it does seem like one of those, forever popular.
Right.
Yeah. It's a great song. I mean, it's just a feel-good song.
Oh,
is this a longer intro for him?
Well, I'm gonna.
Well, no, it's just.
I'll set it so that he can push play.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Play.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we came here for one reason today, and that's because we're here. I'm cueing you to. That would be the cue. Haven't you ever run a board before? I'm giving you, throwing it to you.
He's cueing Sam.
Give it to me. Let's try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, we came here today for one reason. We gotta wait for Pharrell to come in. What was that noise before there?
Oh, my God. I would be standing on the dance floor going, what is this?
Yeah.
I want to dance.
Anyway, I had the remix, which has a longer...
Bullshit.
I have a remix, which has a longer intro.
Interesting.
Oh,
How much does that
Exactly.
cost you?
On the hard
Well, I
drive of hits.
subscribe on the hard drive of hits. I have like 3 remixes of this song.
Fascinating.
It's just unbelievable.
And they give you a longer intro so you can talk it up?
Well, you can mix in, mix out.
Oh,
What are the three?
And then you go to a
Mix
little
out.
Daft Punk after that.
All right. What
you
are
know.
the 3 remixes I need to know? And they name them too, right?
Yeah, I know. They're on my hard drive of hits. I don't really know the name of them. I'm just remix. I just name them Remix 1, Remix 2, longer intro. You know,
Where do you
so
keep them?
On my hard drive of hits.
Yes.
Yes, which I have there.
That magic
But
hard
I was
drive.
surprised, like, he didn't know Hot in Here.
Hard drive of felonies.
That was a great song from Nelly.
You like Hot in Her?
Great song.
But it's
Great
not
song.
here.
Here.
No.
Here.
Her.
Hot in Her. Yeah.
Yeah, there's R's in there.
Yeah.
It's racist when you say hot in here.
Yeah, I was playing that once at a church bazaar,
Very
and the
racist.
priest came over and yelled at me. He scolded me for playing that song.
Well, it is a little
We shouldn't be.
fucking-
Are you still in here?
Cares?
He's still in here.
I'm still here.
I swear, I thought we were done with
It's a
you.
good pool party song, though. If
What
anybody's
is?
ever having a pool party, hot in here.
Are you
her.
angling?
He doesn't
I
have
was
to
pitching.
angle. I
For
will,
this guy?
One of my parties, I will have Denny. I'm going to make it a tradition. A summer tradition to have a party and have Denny
We could
DJ one.
we could go back to Egypt for wigs so far.
Egypt.
In ancient Egypt, both
Well, yeah,
males and
Cleopatra
females
had that
wore
fucking
wigs
wig.
made either from human hair, sheep's wool, or vegetable fibers, depending upon their social status.
I bet the human hair one wasn't harvested very nicely. I bet they fucking just off with his head.
And they shaved their heads in Egypt because of the lice and because of the hot weather, obviously.
Well, that Cleopatra must have been a prize.
Mm-hmm.
With her fake hair. They must have been filthy. Yeah.
And it protected them from the sun. It keeps going, whatever. All right. Mars, you like Danny, I see.
I love Denny.
Why do you love Danny?
He's very entertaining.
You gotta love Denny.
I love Denny.
In a we're going to laugh at you way, right?
Yeah.
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 Anything else, Denny?
No, but I could help Jim get up to speed on any of the pop music if he'd like. I could email you a chart of the songs, and you could just, listen to them.
Want a chart, Jim?
Because, if you're out with a young lady, you have to kind of know the music
Denny,
that she knows.
Jim's not even listening to you.
I have
What makes
zero
you think that he's going to listen to this song?
Again, I'm offering my help, and if he needs, as a friend,
Zero interest.
As a friend, I would love to help him.
We're not friends. I don't dislike you, but we have zero interest in this discussion.
Okay. But you know where to find me if you need me.
Yes, I do.
Oh, my God.
Downgrade that to colleagues.
Yeah.
Colleagues.
All right. Thank you, Denny.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for the time.
It's always a pleasure. Mars enjoyed you.
I was happy to be here.
Happy.
Oh, I get it.
There you go.
Kind of like that. A little
That
tie
works.
in there. Nice.
There he goes.
What song would you play for the Blood Moon, by the way?
We're happy to have you leaving.
How about a Blood Moon on Monday, Duran Duran?
That's not Blood Moon. It's New Moon, right? Oh, you could do that. All right.
Play on
That's your outro music. That's
When you go with
playing,
the
Denny.
fix, Red Skies at least?
Red Skies at night.
Well, it was just the sky. It was the moon.
Oh.
I know,
You
but that's
played
better
Blue
than...
Moon, Marcel's.
How about there's a
1961
bad
hit
moon on the
music.
rise?
Bad Moon Rising.
Yeah.
Bad Moon Rising would have worked.
A lot of mooning songs.
All right, get out of here.
Mooning.
That's your outro. A catchy goddamn song. What
a great song.
catchy fucking song this is.
All right, we're going to go to break. You could keep playing this for a little longer. Jim Florentine joins the program next.
With or without you.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits, Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
Made history.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio presents the Summer Movie Preview.
We need you to hoop again.
All this week, hear reviews and interviews with the stars of the biggest blockbusters coming out this summer. And hear an exclusive town hall event with Hollywood icon and star of the Marvel Comics franchise, Samuel L. Jackson.
Not a suggestion, law.
Tomorrow, 6 p.m. East, 3 West on Entertainment Weekly Radio, Sirius XM 105, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
The word mother, it's not always used in an endearing way. I'll tell you who is a mother. Steven Singer. I hate Steven Singer. Why? Because moms love him. Whether she married you or gave birth to you, you better honor her on Mother's Day. And that mother, Steven Singer, has the perfect exclusive gifts that'll do just that. Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy diamond necklace can't be found anywhere else. Only at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's exclusive, beautiful, and starts at just $149. So go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the perfect gift for whatever mother in your life you choose. And that mother, Steven Singer, will give you free shipping and a 90-day full money-back guarantee. It's risk-free shopping. This beautiful diamond and silver I Love You Mommy necklace comes in styles for moms with 1, 2, 3, or 4 kids, and it starts at just $149. So get mom a gift she can't find anywhere else from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Smoky breathitis. It affects millions. Right now, someone you know suffers from breath so smoky you'd swear they'd swallowed a forest fire. And no amount of gum or mints can quite cover it up. Fortunately, relief is here. Zoom e-cigs. No smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can extinguish smoky breathitis for good.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com. Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Buying a car can be very stressful. Well, TrueCar.com is changing car buying forever. TrueCar.com. It helps car buyers get rid of the fear they might overpay for their vehicle. Last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network, and TrueCar.com users saved an average of $3,046 off MSRP. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 easy steps. First, go to TrueCar.com and find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. Second, register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. And third is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar Certified Dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Everyday TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, and never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That is TrueCar.com.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to use social media and the steps to launching a business.
Give us your elevator pitch.
We make a product called Lockatron, which is a door lock that lets you replace your keys using your smartphone.
Whether you have an idea for a new product or starting a business for the first time, learn the ins and outs of launching a business on Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Hey guys, Tommy Z-Man here, your cigar guru at FamousSmoke.com with a delicious new cigar to tell you about called Kismet. Hey, I've been in the cigar industry for some time, and I know a great stick when I smoke one, and I know an even better deal when I see one, and boy, this is it. Now, the word Kismet means fate, and trust me when I say that the all-new Kismet sampler that we have for you is pure premium hand-rolled destiny. This awesome 5-cigar sampler gift box has all 5 sizes, from a Robusto to the big boy 6x60. And to make it even sweeter, we're tossing in a Kismet cutter and lighter, all for the super low price of $29.95. That's 50% off retail price. This gorgeous stick is made from a blend of 6 Dominican-aged tobaccos and a shiny Corojo wrapper. The flavor and aroma is divine. Tempt fate, and this deal may run out. So click the radio button now at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter, content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies. And they make the credit card companies a lot of money. From people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
FreshBooks! Save time and get paid faster with FreshBooks, the simple solution that's helping millions of small business owners send invoices, manage expenses, and track time from anywhere in the world. For a limited time, try FreshBooks for free for 60 days by going to FreshBooks.com. Be sure to mention where you heard about us to receive your free 60-day trial. Valid only during tax time at FreshBooks.com.
As easy as it looks, FreshBooks.com.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. No, things come up, like last-minute opportunity, a work emergency, or a great idea that you need to discuss. But the people you're working with, where are they? Different offices, on the go. It can be impossible to get everyone in the same room when you need them. Be prepared with GoToMeeting by Citrix. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for a free 30-day trial. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online with GoToMeeting by Citrix. You could share screens, work together on all those projects in real time, and just turn on your webcam to turn the meeting into a group HD video conference. It's like meeting in person. You could start or attend a GoToMeeting from any Mac, PC, smartphone, or tablet. It's really easy to do. Try GoToMeeting for free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click on the Try It Free button, and use promo code Opie. That's GoToMeeting.com, click on the Try It Free button, enter promo code Opie. GoToMeeting by Citrix. Meeting is believing.
Get the Opie and Anthony Show when you want it. The Opie and Anthony Show is available now as part of SiriusXM On Demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand or on the SiriusXM app.
I'm mesmerized and horrified.
Live radio at its best.
Dude, do you know how stupid we've looked for years?
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. Wherever you are.
You ever fuck a hooker in the ass and then suck the load out with a crazy straw? You ever get there early and run out of straws? I'm glad you're all having a good time. Any designated drivers here? Designated drivers here? That guy, how's it going, sir? You're miserable, aren't you? You should have never fucking signed on for that, man. Fuck being a designated driver. You gotta drive some drunken asshole home and to thank you, they puke in the fucking car. I'm not gonna make it. You cocksucker! Next time, give him his keys back and let him hit a fucking tree. That's easier to clean up. It starts off with the phone call. Hey, what are you doing tonight? Nothing. Good. Me and my 18 friends are gonna go out and get fucked up. You wanna drive us around all night, you dopey cocksucker? And bring your sister. We're gonna gang her. We're all gonna fuck her and you pay for the gas. And the liquor, too. You pay for that also. Now run your tongue down my balls and up my asshole. Stick your tongue in my ass. All right.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM. You can put your penis away, miss.
Otto and George. Got Bob Kelly and Jim Florentine in studio. Woo. We all were just laughing along to that one.
Funny shit.
Just sucks. How are you guys?
It's rough, man.
Yeah.
Scared?
His girlfriend called me yesterday morning and told me.
Right.
I went up calling Jim because I didn't know if he wanted to hear it secondhand or whatever.
Yeah, I would rather have heard it from you.
Yeah.
And some fucking...
What's that?
Oh, that was me listening to you guys on the way in. My phone just turned on.
Fucking Bobby.
Oh, thank you, Bobby.
Yeah, I listened to
How
you.
did we sound?
It was very funny. Anarchist made me laugh. It's Noah.
Noah.
Oh, right.
Anarchist.
Yeah.
Anarchist.
We got David Tell on the line as well here.
Ooh.
Dave.
Hey guys, what a sad loss. Am I right or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, very depressing, man.
When I heard, I called Jim, and then I spent the rest of the day trying to think of the first time I saw him live, and it was either, I think, Jim, we were both saying it was either Pips in Brooklyn or Governors where I saw him, or then mostly Magic, that old club in the city. But it was one of those three. That's where I saw him live.
For me, it was Jersey. It was
Varsity Pub.
Varsity Pub.
I saw him at remember the Boston Comedy Club had Black Night?
Oh, yeah, on Sunday.
Every Sunday night, Black Night. 2 shows. Sold out every fucking Sunday.
Huh.
And I went in there, and when I first moved to New York, and he comes on, and it's black guy, I mean, just annihilating. I mean, fucking roof shaking. And he comes on, and it just got quiet. And then he did that line. He goes, yeah, black girl's pussy looks like a fucking wallet. And it just exploded. I was like, this motherfucker's crazy. He just killed.
Yeah. The Varsity Pub was the first time I saw him, too.
Yeah. It's hard to ever to go through there, man. It's where I met you. It's where I fucking saw just a bunch of Quentin, a whole shitload of people.
There's nothing better than watching the crowd, like 20% or 30% of the crowd that didn't know who Otto was walk out of the room. Be so disgusted, like their faces, like
what?
But everything he said, and then people just slowly leaving.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, "Get out, stay out!" Screaming at,
Stay out.
One time at Governor's, this fat woman was heckling him, and she was leaving. She's yelling at him. He's yelling back, and she's walking out. She's like, yeah. And he just goes, "I'm getting heckled by Java the cunt."
He was the real pig.
But the people that stayed, man, would just laugh their
Absolutely.
asses
Great
off.
show. Yeah.
He's one of those guys, man.
Oh, my God.
Unbelievable.
He was funny. In here, he was fucking... fucking... He'd just sit there, and you'd be like, "You all right?" And then he'd just say something.
When he would get
outrageous.
rolling on something, man. Oh, my God.
He was a funny dude, man, just as a guy. It's like the puppet was the puppet, but it was like when we would go to gigs, we spent so many hours. We drove to Buffalo together a few times, Pittsburgh, and just those 7-8 hour car rides. He was fucking hilarious as a guy, just as a fucking mean-humored, funny, critical guy. He was just hilarious.
You could come up with a good obscure movie reference, too.
Yeah, but brutal.
Yeah. Can I say something? I hate to throw up, but
sure.
When he did the Dave's Old Porn, and unfortunately the show was canceled before we got to edit and put his thing together because he was going to be in the season 3, and he came down. Otto and George, they both came down, and they we wanted to do a special couple show where it was like couples.
Right.
So I figured it would be great to have the two of them on, and I didn't know how versed and knowledgeable he is about movies because we were watching. I think it was like an orgy scene in an old retro, Teen Angel or something. And he goes, I go, "This is a classic, am I right?" And he goes, "Yes, much like John Ford's The Searchers." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "You got to dumb it down, dude." People don't know what you're talking about.
The guy knew his classics. Yeah.
He really did. He was like it was really, he classed up the show, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's what
he was a really weird movie buff, and he just loved those old 70s movies.
Old stuff. Big Abbott and Costello fan.
Lauren Hardy.
Lauren Hardy.
Yeah.
Marx Brothers. Whenever I go over his house, he had all those DVDs. He's always lending me to it. I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch this.
He
had all these movies there. Watch this one. I'm like, I don't know. Come on.
He was from that time. It's so weird,
He would have fit in perfectly back then.
Vaudeville.
You got to talk about how nice he was, too, man. And really appreciated people around him. Appreciated what we did for him. Said it a million times. Like, it's cool. Oh, it's cool, And appreciated just the simple things in life as well.
Greg, I was neighbors with him.
Right.
At one point, I lived right around the corner from him. And then, still live just a few miles away. I bring my son over there once every 10 days.
Right.
Loved him.
Yeah.
loved going out. Otto would make us food and make my son food. We both have these 2 little gay Yorkies. Otto has one and I have one, so they'd come over. They'd run around the backyard and his fence.
A little play date for the dog.
Oh, yeah. He's like, bring the doggy. Come on, we're a little play date. Right. We'd walk him down the street. Otto's like, look at us 2 homos walking with 2 little Yorkies. Yeah. But my son just was infatuated, loved him.
Really?
Constantly talked to him. Let's go visit Otto.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Did you see the set on TV? On YouTube or whatever. It's Otto Works Clean.
Yeah, with the little kids.
He's performing for little kids at a kid's birthday party.
I never see, where is that?
Yeah, I mean, he throws in a couple of really adult reference, but none of them are dirty. But it was fun. It was like it was just shot like on a video camera.
Wow.
It's like 4 minutes.
He did a lot of that stuff, though. He really created his own content a lot.
Yeah, he had to.
You know, he had that pig roast thing.
This thing called the Teletubbies he did.
He did a lot of stuff, yeah.
Right.
He was always shooting some kind of...
The pig roast was funny, man.
Hilarious.
That was really good, well done. But Jimmy...
Can I ask a question?
Sure. Yeah.
Jeff, Florida, did he really start when he was 15? Because I really do think that's like his origin story, that he started when he was 15.
Yeah.
Is that
14,
true? Or?
14, I think it was, on the streets of New York as a street performer.
Yeah.
Yeah, street performer, that's right. Okay.
He never worked a day, like a real job in his life, and he had, there's a lot of pictures, if you Google Otto and George pictures, he was actually, he would tweet them. He was actually tweeting them out like probably 2 weeks ago or a week ago, these old school pictures of him where he has a derby on, right, and he's 15 years old and he's in the streets of New York working. And it was just, you know, because and I read that thing that he wrote for the comics that influenced him, and he said it was Laurel and Hardy. And he liked that derby because Laurel and Hardy had derbies.
Right.
So he wore that for years.
It looked like the Clockwork Orange thing,
exactly,
too.
yeah. That's why he looked like Alex with this fucking little hairdo.
Bit, right?
That's all when he was 15 years old. Look at those old pictures of Otto and George online, man. It's amazing to see.
Just go to his Twitter, Otto and George on Twitter.
Yeah.
They're all there.
He never worked another job,
Never.
a day job in his life.
Never.
Ever.
Right.
Which is great. I mean,
Pure
that's
performer.
amazing. Yeah.
I saw him for the first time at Fast Eddie's. I know you guys performed there in Huntington. And man, I mean, we would tape it and then just make copies for everybody. Everybody wanted, you know, a copy of his performances at Fast Eddie's. Just killing the place.
That's where I first heard the scene from True Romance.
Right.
The fucking famous Dennis Hopper scene. I hadn't seen the movie yet. And Otto's on stage, and he just starts doing that dialogue to some guy in the fucking audience.
Right.
And it really it chilled the room a bit.
I bet.
I couldn't believe he was saying that to somebody. I'm like, what are you doing, dude?
We were surprised. His last appearance on the show was 7 months ago. This show is weird, because I would have said it was a month or two ago.
Right.
And then you see the date, and it was September, I think, 26th of 2013. How was he doing in the last 6 or 7?
He was doing great.
That's what I thought.
I would see him at least 3 times a month. We'd go over there during the day, we'd hang out, and he was totally, sober.
He did a gig Friday night.
Yeah, he did.
According to his Twitter.
Wow.
Yeah. He had a lot of gigs lined up. He was in great shape. Look, he had that, the bacterial meningitis thing happened about 10 months ago.
Right.
Like last Memorial Day. And, he was basically in a coma for a week.
Right.
On a ventilator and everything. They didn't think he was going to make it. So I don't know if that, affected his health later on. I don't know how much damage that does on the insides. It probably did something to his brain. We don't know what happened, but... it was in the afternoon yesterday, so it wasn't like he was out partying all night.
Right.
It was Sunday afternoon when this happened, so it wasn't like...
Yeah, last time we saw him, he was right there. He was great. Funny as all hell, and didn't seem like anything was going on.
Nothing at all.
Didn't seem like it
no,
slowed
when they
down
were
at
worried
all.
that with the bacterial meningitis that he wasn't, his brain wasn't going to function right after that.
Oh, God, and
he came out of it 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That was very rare. It was only like a 10% shot of getting it all back.
Right.
Jesus.
By the way, that's how Jerry Red went down.
Right.
He went down from meningitis. So.
What year was that Jerry Wilson died?
He died a year before my father, so that was like 15, 16 years ago.
Wow.
So, I don't know, what is that, in 97?
Yeah, something like that.
98-ish, 97, 98, yeah.
Otto, I talked to Trish yesterday for about 20 minutes, and she said that he, his diet was not good. You know what I mean? He liked bacon, he liked fucking whatever, steak and mayo, and so it may have been a heart attack. I mean, I guess they'll find out in a week or so, whatever, how long an autopsy takes. But it might have just been,
How's she doing?
She's kind of a wreck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
it was great for Otto that he moved to the suburbs in Jersey. He had a lawn, a deck, fence for his little dog and just took walks and stuff. Like, he needed that. He needed to get out of the city and all that craziness and get away from that. He loved just hanging out in his living room. He had a big screen TV, watch old movies, hang out, get some sun and stuff. That he really enjoyed that.
Right.
Yeah.
She said he loved his Amazon his Amazon membership, because he would just order movies off Amazon. Like, he just liked doing that. He was trying to learn an iPad. Fuck, dude.
Shit.
What the?
You know what's funny about him is that, like, East Coast, like, we all know him, like, we all know him so well. But, like, when you go West Coast, it's only like a really, like, there's only very few people that know about him. They either were transplant or they're, like, just really into sick humor. And, like, I don't know, Jim, like, whoever you guys, know this, but, like, did he ever, like, tour out there? Did he ever live in L.A.? I mean, did he ever do any of that?
No, he hated it. He hated L.A. He didn't like any part of that business. He got this. He should have been obviously a lot bigger than he was. Right. But Otto wouldn't take no shit if he thought someone was fucking him over. He'd tell him right to his face. He didn't care if it was an NBC executive. Right. He was like that.
Did he ever play Vegas? I mean, like.
Oh yeah, he did a lot of Vegas. Actually.
He did Vegas. That was about as far west as I think he went. Is Vegas.
Yeah, he's like Kevin Meaney I saw last night, and he mentioned it to me. He goes, I heard about Otto. I'm like, oh, you knew him? He goes, oh, I loved that. Like, every comic that knew him loved him. He was the guy that, like, he was one of the only guys that we could quote to each other without being sick to our stomachs.
Right, yeah.
Comedians never quote each other.
Right. He's one of the guys where if you work with him 6 shows over a weekend, you'd watch every show.
Yeah.
You'd have to be out there and watch, because you never know what's going to happen with even if it's the same jokes over and over again. Just
You didn't care.
You didn't care. He was that guy.
I never run down to see a comic.
Yeah.
But if he was around, you can't help but go watch him.
Me and him picked up girls one time in fucking Delaware after a gig. It was some awful bar. I've told this story before. It was an awful bar gig. And we're in this girl's pool. And we're fooling around. And I'm fucking really hot. I'm like playing with the girl's pussy through her thing. And Otto's getting nothing from his girl. And he's standing there and he goes, look at them. They're like Melrose Place. And we're like Meet the Press. Like, what a funny motherfucker.
And then his Letterman set. Amazing.
It was great.
Just beating the shit out of Letterman, Paul Schaefer, the gig itself. Who does that?
Yeah. This gig sucks. It's Letterman.
It's Letterman. Did Letterman appreciate that set? I don't even know. What did Letterman? Because the video online, it just ends after he's done. I want to know what Letterman did after that.
He had to like it. Letterman had to know it was funny. Yeah, he had to know Otto was up there. I mean, he did fucking Fistful of Testicles, loved him, hated him. He did gay jokes. Like, he did what he did.
Right.
It's amazing he pulled off such a great Letterman set.
Someone told me that at the end of that, when he shakes Letterman's hand, that George actually goes, yeah. When he was shaking Dave's hand.
It was such an amazing set, and that didn't push him forward. That was 2007.
Yeah.
I wonder if he did like the Bill Boggs Comedy Hour, or any of those like kind of local showcase shows, because I
Joe
remember
Franklin.
seeing him like something like that.
He would reference Joe Franklin on our show a lot.
Yeah, I think he did in Uncle Floyd and Joe Franklin.
Uncle Floyd was another one.
Right. There's a YouTube thing of him on Al Goldstein used to
Midnight
do some
Blue,
Midnight Blue, and him just ripping Al Goldstein apart. It's so fun.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, it's on YouTube.
I gotta see that.
Yeah, I'll search that out.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a lot of those local. What else did he do? He did the Comedy's Dirtiest Dozen, Full Frontal Comedy, which I remember. Comedy's Dirtiest Dozen, I think, was with Ben Creed and Hicks
Jackie
and Chris
Martling.
Rock. Yeah, Jackie Martling.
I think Kinnison was on, maybe? No, maybe not.
No, it was 88. I think Kinnison was already big by then.
Yeah.
And Full Frontal was like 97. I knew him when he did that. I think Rick Messina produced that.
Otto was a huge George Carlin fan.
Right.
And he didn't know Carlin knew him. And Otto was doing this gig in Chicago maybe 10 years ago. So when Carlin was in town, I guess, doing a theater, he had no idea. Carlin came into the comedy club and sat in the back and watched Otto. Otto didn't know he was there. And he came back and they talked for like an hour.
Wow.
Oh, did they for a while?
Yeah. Carlin was a huge Otto fan, and Otto had no idea. He couldn't believe it.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the picture. It was like in the kitchen or something. They took a photo together.
David Copperfield, huge fan.
Huge fan,
He's
too.
actually calling the show in about an hour to talk about Otto.
Copperfield loves
Which band
Otto.
was it that loved him? STP, was it?
Was it?
I think it was STP. I'm almost positive it was STP. Was obsessed with Otto and George as well. Scott Weiland. I think I'm getting this.
I don't
Someone
remember
back
that
me
one.
up if you know.
There was this bar right down the street from where we lived, this little white trash bar. Otto would hang out there all the time. So the owner convinced Otto to do a show there, a comedy show. Otto was like, all right, fine. So he sets it. I said, I got to go down and see this. So it's just Otto. There's no other act. So this like fat DJ is on the side of the stage, like stage right, in like a bad tuxedo with his bad DJ fucking board and albums. It was still albums. Only like 10 years ago, I got bringing crates of records. So he goes, all right, we're going to start the comedy show. Give it up for Otto and George. And Otto just walked up there, just looked over. The puppet looked over at the guy, goes, do a sit-up, you fat fuck. It was the first thing he said. It was the most uncalled for thing. The guy was just this happy-go-lucky guy. He was so excited that there was a comic there. Do a sit-up, you fat fuck.
That's Otto.
Do you remember, and I didn't see this story, comedians told me, but do you remember years ago that kid got mauled in the fucking zoo by a polar bear? Right. And Otto was on stage the next night, and George's little outfit, and George's like, do you like my shoes? I got him outside the polar bear cage.
Brutal.
Yeah, he was quite an amusing man. What a mean.
That's so mean.
Yeah, yeah.
But you'd hear stuff like that, and then like, well, my wife we had our kid. I was on the road after like a month. He was born, and he lived right around the corner. He'd go there like 3 times a week and check on my wife. He'd go bring her milk. Wow. He's like, whatever you need. He'd just walk around the corner. No problem. I'll help. He didn't know what the hell he was doing.
Right.
But that's just what the kind of guy he was.
He was a sweetheart. I mean, and what's the story of the puppet getting stabbed? That was real, right?
Yeah.
In Central Park, was it?
Yeah, he made fun of a Spanish guy.
And the Spanish guy actually stabbed the puppet.
Stabbed the puppy. Yeah,
but wasn't it for like Mayor Koch was there? Like, how about a hand for our gay mayor? Is that the story?
I don't know.
I don't know. There's a guy on the line that.
The quote I heard was Otto told Ron, and actually during a master or whatever he did, Ron said, like, who stabbed you in the park? And Otto said, a Puerto Rican. Who else?
Right.
Response.
We're trying to get the unmasked for our podcast this week. So we're doing some kind of Otto and George podcast. It will be out tomorrow on iTunes and all those other places. This guy, do you know the story of Otto getting stabbed in Central Park, or George actually, Buddha?
Yeah, what's up?
How do you know this story?
Because he told me. I used to do comedy, Florentine in
North. I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was at Pips, and I got off stage. Now, Pips, you get heckled ridiculously, and I was, like, ready to hang myself because it's never happened to me. I was only doing comedy 3 months, and Otto was on the side, and he liked me, and he came up to me, and I've been friends with him since then, but he said to me, he goes, don't worry about getting heckled. You'll get heckled all the time. I'm like, yeah, why, you've been heckled? He goes, heckled? One time I was in Central Park. I was like 19, 18 years old, and he was doing Puerto Rican jokes, and some dude got pissed, took a knife out, and stabbed the puppet.
Man.
And I said to him, I go, what did you say to him? You know, there was a crowd around, and he looked right at the guy and goes, this cocksucker thinks I'm real.
That's great.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, all right, I guess heckling isn't that bad if I didn't get stabbed tonight. Thanks, Otto.
Right.
I was friends with him ever since, man. It's a horrible loss, man.
Thanks a lot, brother. You're right. Thank you.
You know, Otto never, like, he always was really nice to young comedians. He never had an attitude like Otto and George. Always brought young guys around and nurtured them and told them about comedy and stuff like that. He was always never thought he was too big for anybody.
Well, he needed rides.
He did need rides. He never drove. He was thinking about getting his driver's license, actually.
He needed rides.
I didn't think about that. Believe me. I'm kidding. If it wasn't for Levy being a drunk, me and Norton would probably still be doing little fucking Firehouse in Jersey.
He would still be fucking co-middling somewhere. Bob's alcoholism got me so many gigs.
Same with me, and we cut our teeth doing all these gigs, and Bob needed to get drove around.
Because he needed a ride.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I would drive from North Brunswick to pick Otto up in Queens off Jewel Avenue. And then a lot of times, if we were doing Pennsylvania or Pittsburgh, I would drive back down the turnpike to exit 6. I didn't give a fuck.
Wow.
I never cared. But all I wanted to do was work with Otto. I just didn't care.
You're a hell of a guy.
No, I just loved him. He made me laugh.
You were a little fanboy.
I was a fanboy.
That's cool.
I used to go see him. I remember trying to see him in Vinny's old club before what was that place he booked on George Street before the Stress Factory? Wasn't there another place down there?
There was like a Clarion or something. I think.
Oh no, maybe it was the Stress Factory.
Hotel gig.
Yeah, hotel gig.
No, it was after that. It might have been the first Stress Factory, but it was still had couches and stuff. I think it was brand new, the Stress Factory, whenever that opened up. And Otto was like 2 hours late, and we didn't know if he was going to come. And I had a friend who had to go home, so I just made my friend leave. And he finally showed up. And I remember I would go to gigs knowing that he really might not show up, just as a fan.
Yeah, what was that about?
He was doing drugs.
That was part of it.
I think he was doing drugs at that time.
Yeah.
He was bad.
Because he ran out on us a few times during the NEW days. He would be killing. I said this yesterday, but you guys didn't hear probably. He would start off and he would be killing for 2 or 3 minutes, and then he would just get up and leave. And me and Aunt would look at each other. And then we would learn later he thought he was sucking. And was having a bad set or whatever, and the opposite was true.
That's what would happen when him in a lot of clubs. If he didn't feel like the crowd was into him, he would just get off stage. He's as a headliner, you have to do 45 minutes.
Right.
You have to do at least 45. There's no other way around it. At 20, he would just walk. Like, good night, and just fucking walk off the stage. Like, you can't, he's like, the crowd sucked. I don't fuck them. I don't care. And, some of the clubs are like, look, we can't have that. You got to do 45 minutes.
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah, you just like, they were too tired. Fuck them.
What would they do?
The DMC would be like out the bar. He wouldn't even know. There's nobody on the stage. Everybody's running. There's fucking managers running. Get on the stage. Tell the crowd they can't leave because they got to pay their check.
Holy shit!
I showed up at
Just creating turmoil.
Yeah, you can't just walk off. Right. Like fucking, that crowd sucked. Fuck 'em.
I showed up at a couple of gigs after he did that, and they're like, "How much time are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm going to do an hour." Are you sure? It's like,
Are you sure?
Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?
But in all fairness, he got a lot of that together in later years.
No, he did.
He wasn't doing much of that. Certainly.
Jesus.
Sometimes the clubs didn't advertise him right. You have to put XXX ventriloquist. If not, people are going to be horrified.
Oh, look, a puppet.
I don't understand people being horrified in a comedy club. I don't get that.
Because the thing, though, when you see a puppet, you think funny, TV funny.
Nice.
So the first time I saw him and he had a puppet, I was like, this is going to stink. And then my fucking mouth was open the whole show. Like, what the fuck did
Were
he
you
just
blowing?
say? I was sucking everybody off. And then the Kennedy bit when the fucking head flops off. It's like...
And then when George would say to Otto, he goes, look at your hair. It looks like you comb your hair with a cock. And whenever the waitress would be walking by in the front, in the middle of his act, he goes, can I get a cocktail? A cock. And we go, a cock. Guess like that fucking cock.
Or when you look into the crowd and go, look, it's a black guy. Guilty!
Yeah.
Guilty!
And then Otto would have to pull George back onto his lap. Oh, come on now.
Come on. Yeah.
Calm down.
George, don't say that about people. George.
Do you remember before he had I remember when he got the puppet's head done, and he said he was going to do it, but when he used to do the Kennedy assassination bit, George's head would just move, and the wig would just jostle forward a little bit. It was before the head was modified.
Before he had the brains
Before he
in there
completely
and everything.
committed.
Yeah, it was so funny though. It would just be like a chunk of his skull would just shoot forward a little bit.
And whenever a joke would bomb, George would look at Otto. You stink, you dirty Jew.
Yeah, the way George would come back at him.
Oh yeah, every time you talk, the show stops.
And it would be like another person sitting there, fucking lambasting this poor guy sitting on stage with this hostile dummy.
You would feel so sorry for Otto with what George was saying to him.
I love it. He's like, look at the nice crowd of people. And you know in your head he fucking despises these fucking assholes. Yeah. And George is going to fucking let him know.
Yeah, that inner monologue stuff. Jimmy talked about that on your Facebook post, which was well done, by the way. I meant to tell you before the show.
What a nice crowd of people here, George. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Yeah. Yeah, go to Jim Norton's Facebook page. He wrote a nice little thing for Otto.
Yeah, it was just that. It was that inner monologue. It was that weird. It didn't feel fake. Like a lot of puppets and their guys have like that cantankerous relationship. But with him, it was just like because it was interrupting, and it was just Otto would just look like, ugh, why is this happening? Like, why am I saying these things to myself? I used to take him. I remember we did Lancaster a lot together in that Dave Rinaldi gig. And when it was a 3-night gig, you did I think Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? It was Friday, then 2 shows Saturday. So we would go in like a lot of times on a Thursday night, and I would take him. He would always want to cop drugs, and I mean this is again freaking 1996, and he would want me to take him downtown, but I'm like, I'm not taking you to get high. I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking sitting there and getting arrested. So I would drop him off and these awful neighborhoods.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, if you want to do it, you can. And I was hoping it would dissuade him from doing it.
Yeah,
But
sure.
no.
That doesn't work. Yeah.
That was the place where, that was the same club. It was in a hotel. The comedy club was in a hotel, so you'd stay right in the hotel. And Otto was like one night, like 3, 4 in the morning, was prank phone calling everybody in the hotel and waking them up.
Rinaldi said he did that. I saw Dave recently because he was trying to find my room and he didn't know what room I was in, so he was calling people and then he was just going cock and hanging up the phone
like 4 in the morning,
over and over again.
He probably had a couple.
People waiting for you to answer the phone.
I don't know. Yeah, he's probably not in the right state of mind.
Great.
Someone wants to know what were Patrice and Otto like when they were together. We had them on the show at the same time a few times.
Yeah, they liked each other.
Yeah, I don't really have an answer there. They obviously liked each other.
They both thought the other one was very funny. I mean, Patrice respected Otto and knew he was very funny, and he loved Patrice.
There's a picture going around, and a lot of us tweeted. It's Ralphie May. It's us, then Ralphie May, Otto and George, and then Patrice in Vegas at the Vegas gig.
Poolside, yeah.
When we did that live broadcast at the pool, and no one gave a shit because they weren't our demo, except for our fans that showed up, and it was very obvious which ones were our fans. Remember that?
Yeah.
And everyone else is looking on in their tiny little bikinis, going, "What's going on over there?"
It's Hard Rock, right?
Hard Rock, yeah.
Hard Rock.
Yeah.
Back when it was like the Rehab was the hottest thing in Vegas.
Oh, it's
and
awesome.
It was just us. The crowd looked like a bunch of me's.
Remember? Close
just hot
to us
chicks.
were a bunch of yous, and then as you went further away,
It was the rest of Vegas. Yeah.
it was the beautiful people. The beautiful people.
Yeah.
Do you remember we did that awful Beecher gig? I bombed so bad on that gig. Bobby did great, and I bombed terribly. I ate a girl's pussy, and Bobby filmed it. And I found that recently. Like the pictures you took.
Yeah, that was funny. I saw a professional pussy eater. Like I was like, it was just like a machine. Like he took like deep breaths, rolled his neck, and then with his tongue. This chick lost her fucking mind.
That's right.
She hot?
She
had a nice body.
She was great. Yeah, she was hot. Yeah, she was fucking great.
Why is it we've all seen Jimmy's penis or Jimmy fucking or eating pussy?
Well,
why?
Anthony never has. Have you?
Yeah, I was in a limo once.
That's right. I was getting my dick sucked while you were. What a professional Anthony was.
So you got all of us. We've all seen Jimmy in action.
Yeah, we used to live together. I had this girl over, and we were fooling around like in my office. And I had her like naked in my office. It was the middle of the day, and then we'd look down the hallway, like in the kitchen, and Jim was jerking off. He had his dick out, and he's jerking off.
Yeah,
and the girl's like,
watching.
"Look what he's doing!" I'm like, he's just, I don't know. Don't worry about it. Don't even look down there. It's like, no, tell him to stop. He's got his dick out.
Don't even look down there.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna...
that should help the situation. Just don't look down
Jim was
there.
a good guy.
I wanted Jim to blow a load. I wasn't going to stop him.
I was getting my ass eaten one time,
My old apartment.
and Jim was on his computer. I just saw him in the distance on the computer, fucking doing just the glow in his face.
Right.
And I'm getting my ass eaten. I got my leg up on a wall. Then you hear, this girl almost throws up because some nougat fell in her mouth.
Yeah,
And I look at Jim and he just gives me that you fucking pig face.
I remember I was so annoyed that Bob had his sock up on my wall. I was like, he's going to get fucking scuff marks on my wall.
What are you doing with your foot up on the wall?
Getting his ass eaten. Bob, I mean, he was right.
How do you get your ass eaten? What am I going to do? Tippy toe it?
Oh my
Wait,
God.
were you on your back?
No, I had one I think I was in shape at that point.
So you were like on all fours, kind of, and she was behind you.
He was standing.
Oh, standing.
Yep, standing.
So then you put like that how to insert a tampon thing on
Yes.
the the girl with her foot up on the toilet.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Did we lose David Tell through this?
Oh, no, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay,
I'm
good.
I'm working it out.
Have you ever fucking seen Jim's cock?
No, I've never had an experience like that with Dave or with Otto. I never did even.
Yeah.
We met girls, but we never.
With Jim, when we tour on your the antisocial tour, it was always like the saddest, just like almost like death rattling farts.
Oh God, yeah.
I know.
On the way to the gig, backstage,
He's the worst.
during the meet and greet, it was just like
That Vegas,
Inappropriate.
that Vegas
Inappropriate?
gig, the Vegas gig we did for the virus. We're in my room, him and his girl at the time.
Oh yeah,
Chelsea.
Yeah.
Right? And we're in the room, and I go, look, I just got to use the bathroom. I'll be right out. I go in to take a shit. I hear giggling They're just giggling in my room. And I don't have a suite. It's just a one regular room. And then you hear the door shut. And I walk out. And I'm like, what the fuck did he do? He shit in my barrel in the room. Just this black tar heroin shit. Yeah. But he had to. But I'm sitting there going, he had to do it in front of his chick.
And I couldn't believe I did that, but I was joking with her, and I'm like, I have to shit, and I wanted to shit, and she goes, you got to do it. And it was, I knew it was going to be a solid one, and it was probably a good foot and a half. And I just dropped it right in that perfect, you know, that like the unused waste paper basket fucking plastic in Bob's room. One of the best moments I've had in
I had
comedy.
to go and just like a dead body. I had to go find a place to dispose of this bag of shit.
Should have left it near the ice machine or something.
One time, Levy threw his back out and he couldn't get out of bed, so I went in his bathroom and I took an upper decker in his bathroom. On top of the toilet, I took a shit up there. And he knows what he's doing because he could see through the mirror, and I had the door open. He's like, he couldn't get out of bed. He's like, you motherfucker, get out, go do it in your own room. And I'm sitting on top of the toilet.
Oh, in a hotel?
Yeah, in his hotel room.
Why would you go do it in your own room?
Why? Because he couldn't get out of bed. I wanted to stick up his room.
No, I'm saying, why would he say go do an upper decker in your own room?
Like I'm
Doesn't
gonna,
make sense.
Right. There's no joke there.
That's funny, dude.
Why would you do it in your own room?
Oh, my God. Just fucking hunks of garbage.
Really pieces of shit.
We shouldn't have anything.
No.
My son, at 3 years old, I never saw him do this before. We're over at Otto's house. Otto's on the couch. He's jumping on Otto. We love to jump on him. And at one point, he just bent over right in front of Otto and farted right in his face. I'd never seen him do that before. That was the first time he ever did. I don't know where he learned it. Obviously from me, but he never. And Otto was like, Jesus, Jesus. He was just going crazy, and that was like a running gag. Look, you gonna fart in my face? Just fucking right in Otto's face.
He was surprisingly nice. Like you know, he's just dirty, aggressive comedian. But he stayed at my family's house a lot in Jersey when we would do gigs. And it would be too late for me to drive him home or whatever. So he would come, whatever, on the way home back to North Brunswick at 3 in the morning, he would just crash in my my parents' house when I was, you know, and then a lot of times take the train home the next day if it was too late for me to drive him. And just a gentleman. I mean, he was really nice to my family, and he was courteous and a polite, well-mannered guy. He wasn't this fucking animal.
No, not like George. Yeah,
yeah, he was a really
nothing like George.
He was a very he knew how to behave around people. He wasn't a dick.
You know what I liked about the way his act works is like, you know how like you see some of these like acts, the ventriloquist acts where they got like the little costumes, you know, like George was like a rough character. Like he never like wore like a little cowboy suit or the sailor suit or any of that bullshit. He was ready to rock. I like that.
Yeah,
I guess he'll wear a suit, like a nice tasteful dark suit though. Now
you could almost imagine what George would say if he was dressed in some kind of a wacky outfit.
Yeah, there's no way
the puppet wouldn't take
He'd have
it.
a belt on and shoes and that's right. Little jeans with cuffed on the bottom. There's no way.
It's surprising.
Was he always like that? I mean, even from the very beginning, like did the character develop, or was he just like that?
I think it got different as time went on. He had different puppets. I remember we worked together once and the fucking string broke in the mouth. And that was a rough one.
Oh, shit.
I heard that story.
Yeah, and I'm sure it happened more than once over all the years. There's a little piano wire that would operate the mouth, and he, I guess, would use his fingers inside the back of the puppet. But it happened more than once, I'm sure. But I remember once it broke, and it took the show started late because he had to get something to rig it. You know,
Wow. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the mouth is pretty important.
Very important.
That's the important part.
For the illusion.
Yes, the illusion.
Even though his lips moved.
Yeah, he didn't.
Like Patrice saying that.
Yeah.
That motherfucker isn't even trying to be a ventriloquist.
Yeah. There were times when he was really good when he wanted to be. When he was conscious of it and he was trying, you know.
Yeah.
And then there were other times it was just too big of an argument between him and the fucking... It just went back and forth. And he would always make the puppet look at him. It was like, hey, idiot, have George look at the crowd.
I know.
He would look at him. George would always look back at him and it was like, what are you doing? Now we have to look at you. For no reason. He'd be doing well. And all of a sudden George would just look back and go, you know you're a no-talent bag of shit.
That was his famous line. No talent bag of shit.
But out of nowhere.
Why would he do that?
It was just this inner monologue.
That's so fucking
That he was
funny.
fighting with constantly.
Oh, God, it would just be so brutal. So unearned. Like he hadn't done anything to deserve it.
And he would still be talking while George was like looking at him, waiting to say that. So he's like setting it up, but Otto's still talking, and it was such a weird. Like, how do you know to do that?
The brilliance of it.
Yeah.
To really think about it, break it down. Where is the puppet right now?
I don't know. I bet you Copperfield wants it. I think Copperfield has one, actually.
Right.
Yeah, he took. He replaced the old George. Bought him a new one, but I had the old George because he collects puppets. So it's in his museum. The old George.
Wow.
He told Otto, it's just too ratty. Get rid of this. He goes, I'll buy you a brand new one. Let me have the old one. So
it's like a $10,000 puppet, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Wow.
And he traveled with it. He wrapped the head in like just a towel. I mean, he had to be careful. That was his fucking livelihood.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
He used to carry it in a duffel bag back in the day.
I remember that.
He used to just have it in a duffel bag.
Over his shoulder?
Yeah, when he was out of control.
He told me that he did not, we weren't allowed to call him a puppet. It was a live-action doll or something. He had like a special name for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did not like when, because on the set we were like, okay, let's, get the pup. And he got like, he was like, hey, that's not, he told the people like, no, dude, he's like a live action. So, so. Yeah, he was like a living part of him. I mean, we can all agree on that like he really would reference him and like, make sure that he was okay and like I have to put him in a special place and all that kind of stuff. So, it was definitely part of him.
And he would never take George out for people. Like that was a running joke with us too. Take George out. We would always say that because there was just people would always say that to him. Like, how's George doing? And he would want to spit on them. All right. He was just so fucking short-tempered sometimes. And he wanted to just get high and get out of there.
And then you would call him his little wooden friend.
Oh yeah, Otto and his little wooden buddy George because he hated that. Because it's Vince D'Antona, who was a great ventriloquist.
So yeah.
Well, that's how he liked to be introduced. He was a nicer act. He would Vince D'Antona's closing bit was E-I-E-I-O, and he would sing the old MacDonald had a farm. On that farm he had some. But Vince was, whatever. He was an old school guy. He was an old school guy.
Yeah, no, he was. Yeah,
I loved Vince.
Vince was great,
and Vince would.
That's adorable.
Vince would kill. Yeah, but it was a nicer. Nicer relationship. Vince did never tell him to fucking kill himself. Right. Did never say "sweat, you Danish junkie" or George never said that to Vince. His George. But Otto would hate when people would say "take George out." They wanted to talk to the puppet.
Where's George?
Yeah, okay.
Up.
I used to love, too, because he was always so awkward with people. Afterwards, when they would, want to talk to him, and he'd go, okay, we'll go to lunch. And he would, make these plans with people that I knew he was never going to keep. And he would always shake their hand, and his hand was bent, because it was so stiff that it actually bent away from him.
The other way.
You know when you put your hand straight out, it bends? Yeah. So he would do that, and his hand would bend. And I'm like, you just gave them the fucking bent handshake, you fake.
Obligated to shake a hand. That's
okay. Just trying to get them away. All right, good. Thank you. So uncomfortable.
Oh, shit.
This sucks.
Hey, when he was on the road, did he ever do the merch table or anything like that? Because I think you're right, man. He was kind of like a germaphobe. He was very introverted. Did he ever have to do that meet and greet kind of thing afterwards?
Yeah, sometimes he would have his DVDs. He had a lot of times if he was mad at the crowd, he wouldn't go out there. He's like, fuck them. I don't want to see them. And he wouldn't go out and sell. But I saw him sell it. Like half the time he would have DVDs to sell after the show. It was a live act, but then he also had these movies that he did. Was it American Dummy? Teletubbies. He had he's got a DVD out of like 6 hours or 8 hours of his stuff that he did over the years that he was selling towards the end.
Christmas one.
Yeah,
that night before Christmas one. Yeah, he always did these things with the puppet, and they were fairly well done for so low budget and just shoestring kind of budget.
Are they on his website?
Yeah, you can probably see some of them there. Order it.
Yeah, the last one, I forget what it's called, but it has all of his stuff from his whole career on there. I think the Al Goldstein stuff too.
That. Send me a link of that.
I think it's just on OttoandGeorge.com.
I'll check. I'll find it for you, Dave.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta go, guys. I really apologize for not being there in person, but thanks for letting me in on this.
You're a busy guy.
Sad moment. I just wanted, Jim.
Yes.
If there's any kind of anything that needs, to be done or some kind of more, I'd love to be a part of it. Any way it can help, man. This is too much sadness. It's a horrible loss. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely, man.
They'll let you know.
Let me know.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Dave.
Thanks, Dave.
Thanks, man.
David, tell everyone. Yeah, we should We should take a break, too.
He's a good guy.
You know
He's
what?
a really good guy.
Dave is a good
Dave's
guy.
one of the best.
Strong.
Funny as fuck, and he's
a strong
Great to
guy.
comics.
Yeah.
Fucking very caring.
Very generous. Very,
Absolutely.
guys are soldiers. We were doing the merch table. He's always giving them hats and like his fuck shit for free.
Yeah.
He's just a nice guy. He's not a greedy guy at all.
Strange to see one of you guys with a heart.
Yes.
That guy's got a huge fucking heart, man.
You know, it was the toughest thing yesterday. I had to tell my son that Otto wasn't. That was his first one. He's 3.5. The first person that I really knew. He wasn't getting it. He's just like, well, he got sick, but we're gonna go see him. Can we go see him one more time?
No.
I'm like,
couldn't you just tell the kid he moved or something?
Nah, I didn't want to. I want to be honest with him. I don't want to, that stupid fairy tale. I did say he's up in heaven now. I threw that out there.
I hope you did not explain Otto's history.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say, look, he probably. I don't know if he made it there.
50-50.
You know when he had the joke about the Pope writing content in the crossword puzzle, that's probably going to send him on the hell.
That might be a tough one to explain.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Pope said content.
Oh, that's a rough one. Of course, the kid doesn't get it. Oh, boy.
Right. Well, you guys are hanging. At 10 o'clock, I believe we're going to play the last Otto and George appearance on our show as well.
Cool.
So we're going to end it slightly early today and play that for everybody. And these guys are going to continue. We got Bob Kelly. He's playing the Wilbur Theater this weekend, Bobby.
Yeah, Friday night, 10 o'clock.
Wow. Coming home.
Yeah, going home.
Doing a little Boston gig.
Bringing the kid, bringing the baby.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah. It's funny. I watch your cat videos.
I love my little cat.
That's like an African something.
It's crazy. It's actually not half, but it's the Japanese leopard part of it is insane. The thing jumps, fucking attacks you, chases thing. It'll fetch like a motherfucker. It'll fetch anything, throw it, and then it brings it back, drops it right in front of you, and it sits there, waits for you to throw it again. It's insane. I pull up in the truck when I get home. I get out. Open the door. He's right by the door. Meow, meow. Oh, Beavis. I scratch his little. Oh shit, that might be. I scratch his little belly. He loves it. Rolls around on the floor. Plays all night long. I play little fetch games and smack him around a little bit. It's great.
I'm glad you finally have a kid.
I know, it's his kid.
You finally have a kid that's going to die just in time for you to get another brand new one.
For someone...
you don't have to worry about it. Hey, it's sick. You just have to... All right, yeah, put it down. I'm going to get a brand new one.
You know what I like about cat? Because people are like, you faggot, why don't you get a dog, faggot? And I'm like, you know what? If you got a dog, you might as well have a fucking kid. You can't leave more than a few hours with a dog. If I want to go to the Borgata for the weekend, I just dump a bunch of food on the floor, leave the sink running for water. I'm gone for days.
Yeah.
Gone. I come home, the cat will just be like, I didn't give a shit.
You leave the sink running?
I had everything. I might leave it on a trickle. If,
a little trickle
so
form?
I could, get a little water. Get a little water in there.
But they make things for cats. The water just for like a week.
But I don't trust it.
Just fill a tub up with water.
I just like it. No, you know what? You leave it trickle.
Get back in the
there,
shit in the tub.
gets his head.
But your cat is not a regular cat. That's like
that's why I didn't want to get just a regular cat.
It's almost it's a
wild animal.
illegal.
It's like a leopard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's crazy.
It seems like it's borderline illegal. You're right.
I watched the whole video on these fucking things. These are...
See the slow motion one of him jumping into my hand?
It's crazy.
Comes up, wow. I catch him like a softball. Whoa. He jumps up. I wiggle my fingers on the couch, and he's on the other chair going, what the fuck is that? And then he gets it, and he does that fucking hunker down, and the shoulder blades go up, and he charges at my hand, and at the last minute, I pull my hand straight up in the air, and he jumps at it over my head. Boom! And I just catch him in my hand.
Oh, yeah, my cat did that.
No, he didn't. He's magical, Beavis.
Story hijacker.
With that, Florentine is here as well, and you're playing Buffalo tomorrow night, right?
Tomorrow night at Helium, and this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Latitude 40 at Bonkers in Pittsburgh.
Nice. All right, we're going to continue with these guys. Stay there.
The guys have a dump on deck. They'll be right back.
And celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all, too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits, Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
Made history. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real. SiriusXM is your home for every NBA playoff game. Will this year's playoffs bring a third straight championship to Miami?
LeBron, a slammer with a right hand.
A return to glory for San Antonio.
Duncan getting inside, two-hand slam.
Or perhaps a surprise champ.
Pass goes to Curry instead for three. It's up good, and he got fouled.
Hear every playoff game on SiriusXM starting April 19th and get closer to the NBA playoffs with SiriusXM NBA Radio, channel 217.
The word mother, it's not always used in an endearing way. I'll tell you who is a mother. Steven Singer. I hate Steven Singer. Why? Because moms love him. Whether she married you or gave birth to you, you better honor her on Mother's Day. And that mother, Steven Singer, has the perfect exclusive gifts that'll do just that. Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy diamond necklace can't be found anywhere else. Only at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's exclusive, beautiful, and starts at just $149. So go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the perfect gift for whatever mother in your life you choose. And that mother, Steven Singer, will give you free shipping and a 90-day full money-back guarantee. It's risk-free shopping. This beautiful diamond and silver I Love You Mommy necklace comes in styles for moms with 1, 2, 3, or 4 kids, and it starts at just $149. So get mom a gift she can't find anywhere else from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, from 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to GetARoom.com. Enter your travel dates and your destination. You'll see the lowest online rates coming up, and they'll be slashed out, and then you'll see the sale rate, up to 40% off. Great hotels in New York City, like the Wellington, from $111 a night. In Orlando, hotels like the Flamingo Water Park, from $42 a night. In Vegas, a huge deluxe suite at the Luxury Suites International at the Signature MGM, from $89 a night. In Miami, hotels like the Lorraine, from $111 a night. In D.C., the Capitol Skyline, from $125. In Chicago, the Allerton, from $129. In Anaheim, the Jolly Roger, from $88. GetARoom.com.
GetARoom.com. GetARoom.com.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. If you are one of the millions yet to take advantage, call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Interrupted my conversation with Bobby. All right. You're buying a car? It can be very stressful. Well, TrueCar.com. TrueCar.com, changing the car buying situation forever. TrueCar.com helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. Last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network, and TrueCar.com users saved an average of $30,046 off of the MSRP. Yes, when you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com, you find out what other people are paying for the car you're looking for. Second, register at TrueCar.com, see upfront pricing information, and lock in your savings. And third, it's very simple, just print out your TrueCar savings certificate, take it to the TrueCar Certified Dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com receivers receive negotiation-free, guaranteed savings. Save time, save money. Never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds. From finding investors and motivating employees to how managers and owners make the decisions that affect your favorite sports teams.
The arm position of a pitcher at foot contact, it's a black or white yes or no. If you're in a flawed position, the predictability of you getting injured is off the charts. In God we trust, all others must have data.
Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Data is everywhere. It doesn't care about borders or boundaries. Data doesn't care about anything, just the truth. And that's a good thing, because the truth is, data helps us do a whole lot of things better, from getting healthier to closing more deals.
It helps us delight our customers and increase conversion rates. Data helps us generate more revenue and resolve tickets faster. Data helps us engage our audience and launch better products. It helps us build better software and make better business decisions. And yes, for those of you keeping track at home, that's a whole lot of better. Every single day, data helps you, data helps us, data helps everybody. And that's why at New Relic, we're proud to say, I'm a data nerd. You are too. We are all data nerds. Come join the modern software movement and see how data helps you at newrelic.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We are here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
Hey, serious listeners, Cheapo Air offers you big savings on over 450 airlines. That's right, over 450. Plus, when you book with Cheapo Air, you can save up to $20 on our already low booking fees. All you have to do is enter promo code SAVE20 at checkout. It's that easy. Visit cheapoair.com or call 888-657-7773. That's promo code SAVE20. Expires April 30th, 2014.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has 2 solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just 1 rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
Hey, it doesn't make sense to buy your Mother's Day gift from... doesn't it make sense? Why did I say it doesn't make sense? I don't know. These Steven Singer things. Oops, I let the cat out of the bag. It's a Steven Singer thing. Mother's Day. Get your gift from the biggest mother of them all. And they put mother in bold type. Like, oh, I get it. Does that mean motherfucker? Isn't mother like, he's a motherfucker? Steven Singer. Buy your Mother's Day gift from a real motherfucker, Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers. Exclusive gifts and jewelry. They last a lifetime. Like the I Love You Mommy diamond necklace. That starts at just $149. Or his famous gold-dipped rose. Oh, we all know that. Featuring his newest color, Radiant Orchid. It's a brilliant color, never before seen. Ooh, collector's item. You can get Mom this and other beautiful real American beauty roses for just $59. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime, only from Steven Singer Jewelers. You gotta hate this guy. Oh boy, Steven Singer. He's already taken your woman, and now he wants your mother. What? All right. Steven, he's gonna entice them. Entice them and seduce them with the best prices and gifts that last a lifetime, which will create the desire to buy more. Oh, is that why? What a mother. Again, bold type, meaning motherfucker. Go online. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com or go to the other corner, 8th and Walnut, right there in Philly. Take a look at the roses, the necklaces, and a lot more. Mom, going to be real happy, even if Steven's still miserable after all. When half the population hates you, It's very tough to, okay, whatever. Steven Singer. Visit Steven online at IHateStevenSinger.com. I do hate him.
Yo, maniacs, Hulk Hogan here. All you California Hulkamaniacs can finally rejoice. Tune in at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific for the O&A West Coast Encore. West Coast Encore. That's the way we do it in Venice Beach, brother.
Let's hear it for the flight attendants. All right. $4 for headphones, you dirty whores. All right. You couldn't just slip me one, like on the side there? One with a little fucking earwax in it? I don't care. $4 to hear a fucking Chevy Chase movie. You dirty hosebags. All right, now. Okay, would you like a headphone? The movie really sucks, and I'll give you a hand job. All right. Would you like a hand job for the movie sucks? You got any of those little pillows the size of a chiclet? Those are nice. What's with that upright position shit? You fucking horse. The fucking plane is gonna crash in a cornfield 7,000 miles an hour, but I gotta move my seat up first? The fuck is that? So I can see my head falling off? You dirty little horse. Never get out your phone numbers, you're fucking tight with the peanuts. I gotta sit that fucking tray up as I sail into a cornfield. 16,000 gallons of gasoline behind me, slamming into the side of the mountain. All right. Could you put your tray up, sir? We're crashing. All right. I like that part. I like that part where you crash and your fucking torso gets sailing right out there.
Opie and Anthony are back. On with the fart jokes. On Sirius XM.
Oh, boy, we're talking tech with Bob Kelly. Here we go.
Talking tech with
Jim Florentine
Bob
in studio
Kelly.
as well. And just want to remind people that David Copperfield's calling in to talk about Otto and George. And around 10 o'clock, we're going to play Otto's last appearance on our radio show. So, and then tomorrow, I believe, going to put a whole podcast together.
Good.
Hey, Kenny, is there any turkey chili, you think?
Otto.
Oh, I could go for some of that shit.
From Otto and George.
Can I get some turkey chili?
Turkey chili's pretty
I like turkey chili.
good.
And Thursday's the big...
Is it good? It's pretty goddamn good.
I'd like some, too. Unmasked. Ken, if that's, if I don't want to step over my,
No. It's not good for you.
Your
turkey
wish
chili,
is his
I can
command.
have it.
It's not healthy for you.
Turkey chili's perfect. It's turkey chili.
Well, there's more stuff in there.
What's in there?
It's very fattening.
What's in it? Bacon?
It's whatever it is. No, there's no bacon.
What's in it?
I don't know. It's turkey, some beans.
There's a lot of grease in there.
That's not bad.
They might cook it up and make it a little. You might see an oil slick on
There's
top.
There's an oil slick on top.
When you stir it,
it coats your stomach.
All right, go home and
it's good for you.
No sugar, no grains, baby.
It's all right as long as it's not. If it's out of a can, it's bad for you.
Right.
If it's cooked up fresh, it's fine.
Yeah, less salt that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's turkey
preservatives and all that shit.
It's delicious. You're going to enjoy it. But
I don't care about the preservatives.
Don't make believe it's good for
Some
you.
crunches, pull-ups, and planks when I get home, and fucking that's it.
There you go.
Good.
Planks?
Jimmy, what were you saying about Thursday?
The big unmasked exercise ever.
Oh,
Yeah.
I keep forgetting we're doing that.
Yes, at Caroline's at 4 p.m.
All right.
We don't care.
Does everyone have their tickets?
It'll be fun and it'll be
fun.
awesome, but
But it's
When
like
is
an
it?
hour.
It's Opie and Anthony being interviewed in front of the audience at Caroline's. It's a unmasked.
By
It's about
Ron
the 20
Bennington.
years. No, when is it? Oh,
Thursday.
This Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
and it's going to be live on our channel and Raw Dog.
Why can't it be like 2 or 3 hours?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jim Florentine.
No, I'm just asking.
But when I say it, I'm a troublemaker.
Jim, now you're just talking out your
You're
ass.
crazy.
Because
Why-
why the hell would we want to do that and really get in depth and have a good time with the fans and everything? Let's make it quick, in and out.
Is it a programming thing where it's got to fit in that hour
Caroline's
slot?
has to have the room. They're doing a Hot 97 thing after.
Well, start it at 3 then.
Oh, God.
Start at 3 at Caroline's.
You're a troublemaker. What a troublemaker.
You're a troublemaker.
Really?
You're not grateful.
What time is the event?
It's stupid to do this for an hour.
What time
I try
is
to
it?
tell these
4
people.
p.m. 4 p.m. You're doing a fucking event on a Thursday? People work
Stop
until...
being a troublemaker.
Wait, you guys
People
got
work.
right, one You got a 1 hour show for 20 years. So
It's an hour?
5 minutes for every.
It's a fucking hour.
5 minutes for every year you've been in the business.
We're very grateful, guys.
Boss
Shut
had
up.
a show for 2 hours down at the Village Underground, a whole night.
It should have been 2 hours. It should have been at a bigger venue. But
It should have been at 7 so people could get out of work.
1 hour.
You want to hear this one?
My Ozzy's Boneyard show is 2 hours.
Yeah.
You guys only get an hour. I've only been on the air a year.
But the reason we're having it at Caroline's, we wanted to have it at a bigger venue.
Right.
They actually said that we're building toward towards something bigger.
Which means nothing.
I hate when people say that to me, that we're building towards something. Isn't it? It is what it is, right?
I think 20 years you should have built it already.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The fuck is
So what's going to
building?
happen at 25 years? You guys are going to have it at Gotham Comedy Club because there's a few extra seats than Caroline's.
There you go.
25 years. Oh,
Didn't you guys do like a whole theater tour, 12,000 seaters that you sold out?
I vaguely remember that, yeah.
Didn't you do that?
Yeah.
Was that show an hour?
Building tour.
Was that? Yeah, it was like a 3.5 hour show, right?
Yeah.
Do you know by the time it really gets started and everything, it's going to be nothing?
Did you hear about the posters yet?
What?
We're going to sit here after tomorrow's show, I think, and sign 300 posters.
That's fun. That'd be fun. Guys get some coffee, get some Sharpies, and just talk.
Because I'll tell you why. Because we don't have enough time after the gig
to just sign.
So
them
it's going to be like, thank you. Goodbye.
You guys are doing a fucking shitty meet and greet.
Yeah.
Well, the Carolines has to be clear by 7. For what? We have another show.
So
What's the show?
We're going to pre-sign the posters because that'll take too much time. So they can say hi really fast, grab a poster, and get the fuck out.
On a fucking Thursday?
We're very grateful to this company,
photos,
SiriusXM.
Photos will be taken, but it's going to be taken with one of our cameras and posted on a website that they could download.
That's actually a smart idea.
Smart idea.
That's
I do
like.
A lot of people started to do that.
When I read
Jimmy
it,
does that.
Because then you don't get those people going, "Here's the camera." Push the other button.
They give it to the guy. They give the new iPhone to the guy that has a flip phone.
Yeah.
And they don't tell him how to do it. Here, take a picture. Guys, what do I do? No one does a dry run.
They come back 5 people later, and it's like, "This was blurry. Could we do it again?"
There's some guy yelling at his wife, "You fucking dumb cunt, take the photo."
Yeah, you didn't have the light on. When me and Jim want to get a picture, we rehearse for an hour.
Yeah.
We take every angle. I do the light. Let's try without the. We're prepared.
Yes,
Never make them wait. Always have your arm out, fucking ready for snapping.
Exactly. And I think it's good to doing it the other way. It's a good camera. You upload the pictures to the fucking website. And
it's
then
a little
people
impersonal. It's a little more personal when you take a photo and they have it right there on their phone. They can do whatever they want.
They can put it on their phone later.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck them in their personal.
Yeah, exactly.
I just uploaded all the pictures from Tampa. People could just go to my website and get it for free. No, I agree with you. It's a great idea.
Yeah. It is a good idea.
It's a great idea. It comes with a frame.
Stop bumming us out. It's going to be an amazing event
you guys
Thursday.
Pre-sign the fucking. You can't get to anybody.
Pre-sign.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, why don't you just get a stamp? You fucking piece of shit.
That's a good idea.
It's
not us.
A Greg, an Anthony, and a fucking a chip stamp,
Just
and
sitting there.
The one thing we're good at is sitting around and signing and bullshit with the
guys are
listeners.
great.
That's one thing we've always done well, but not this time, man. It is going to be a fucking
in and out.
In and out.
Wow, they have no lights on you either. It's dark. The basement is always dark over there.
Here you go. Here you go. Bye.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Hello. Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is it sold out?
Of course.
You know, I listened to you guys when
It's all free tickets.
That might actually be a blessing. Love to hear their story. I do it every day. I'd love to hear it, but you got to go.
You know, you got me through some tough times.
Oh, really? Tell me on the way up the steps.
Later. Back in '98, you guys were.
Yeah, hustle.
Let's chatter, people. Kenny's going to just be pushing your back.
Jesus.
No, I like all the stories from listeners. It's going to be wonderful.
Yeah. This is
Ronnie B's doing the interview, which is good.
But it's an hour, and then like halfway through, Jimmy comes out. So this thing is going to be.
You know why
we're not going to be able to get into anything.
You know why they want it to be an hour, though, right?
Why?
Because they want an hour show. They don't want to have to fucking go in and edit it. If you do just an hour, they can take that exact show and just fucking
and play
air
it. Right.
That's it. They're not cutting any good shit out. They don't have to deal with losing shit. You guys bid. You can't do that. It's an hour perfect show.
But you can make it 2 hours. Don't have to cut anything too.
Yeah.
Or 3.
Yeah.
2 would have been perfect.
2 would have been good.
That would have been easy.
Yeah.
Real easy to do. Because we're just talking radio stories.
So 1 hour, 20 years, 1 hour, and you guys pre-signed posters.
But we're building towards something else.
Well, I can't wait to see
I don't know
that.
what that is, but
I don't like that term. Building towards. Yuck. I'm looking at Florentine. You don't like stuff like that either, right? That corporate bullshit. We're going to be building towards something bigger. What? They'll either come or not.
We're hoping to green-light something in the near future. We're going to skylight that project.
Blue sky. Blue sky, right?
What?
Blue sky that.
And the buckets.
Corporate jargon.
What was the buckets again?
Crap. That was
Sam.
That
what was the corporate buckets?
That
again?
was the ELO's exclusive thing, though. That wasn't like a widespread. Corporate.
But there were a couple different buckets. I forgot. Whatever. I don't.
Well, at least you guys are working towards something.
Blue sky.
We're building towards something.
Yeah, you guys are building towards bananas and fucking Poughkeepsie. Next week.
Blue sky means like to let it out of the office. Like this is good. It's a done deal.
You gotta let it bake.
We're gonna blue sky it, which means we're gonna like let it outside.
Right.
Like it's ready to go.
No, you got
to leave the office.
Hold on.
Sky?
Yeah, blue sky that.
But you're missing. You have to let it bake for a while.
Yeah, let it bake.
Gotta let it bake. Sit there and kind of.
Please.
Let it.
Where's your Samsung? Why are you on an iPhone if you got the white glove? What is the white glove treatment?
We get everything.
What is that?
I got a watch. I got the new Note 3. I could get TVs, and I'm getting the Samsung 5.
They gave us a Note 3, and I don't feel like walking around with a plasma TV in my fucking pocket.
That phone,
it's ridiculous.
That phone, that's the one that makes me want to switch.
Is that
this thing?
Yeah.
And I don't care. It's big. It fits in my pocket, so I don't care.
It's great. Why wouldn't you want a bigger phone?
No.
I love
But what? You don't want it bulky in your pocket.
need a
You
bigger
walk
phone.
around with it.
It's not bulky. Look how thin this
It's going to be
thing is.
spring.
It's lighter than the iPhone, and it takes up just as much space.
Look, I'm not. No one's throwing their back out lifting a phone. It doesn't matter.
Hold it.
It really isn't. My left arm isn't bigger because I've been holding my iPhone.
I love when fucking Florentine gets aggravated at something. It's very logical.
So much sense.
I know.
It's
Look how lighter it is.
It's lighter than the iPhone.
Throwing your back out.
Isn't it lighter than the iPhone?
I can't hold it up that long, you know.
I got to keep switching hands.
It's really light, but you got to have long fingers to get all the way over.
That's the problem. You got to use your
It's not a problem though, because they figured that out. You can switch your phone.
You get a stylus. Peter Dinklage hates that phone.
Oh yeah, boy, does
that phone's great. I love that phone, and I love the watch too.
I like the watch,
pretty cool.
but I'm not going to wear the watch.
You will wear the watch.
I'll wear the watch when I'm driving, because you can do hands-free phone
fucking
calls
great.
and stuff. But I don't need the watch to.
It's great. You have a kid. You fucking just talking to your wrist.
I'll tell you something though, that it's just not as quick and intuitive as the iPhone is. I've used both.
Oh, you're going to ruin our white gloves.
No, I meant
make
for
believe.
I meant for people.
Just make believe.
Chinese people.
Roland is having a panic attack.
Oh shit.
Get the white glove treatment, and you're fucking trashing it.
Maybe
I get a fucking
5.
shit glove treatment from anybody.
Maybe the 5 will be the one that
The Samsung 5. I can't wait.
That's what I was supposed to get.
It just came out.
I know,
I
but
was supposed to get one next week.
I got it.
Now.
You're getting one?
I have it.
You don't.
They gave me a prototype. They don't do fucking prototype. Fucking rocket. The prototype of the phone. The iPhone 6 coming out, and it's bigger. So there you go. Yeah, it's bigger.
Which
Doesn't
way?
matter.
Lengthwise again?
No,
in 6 months, whatever new phone you got sucks, and the next one is the better one.
The best,
I can't believe I had this one.
I heard something
How did I
that
get
was
along with this shit?
I don't know if it's true, but they said that they've for the watch that iPhone's supposed to be coming out with, that it's a wireless charging.
Whoa.
Which would be fucking great.
How does
Because the
that
one
work?
thing about the watch, I love leaving my watch on and not taking it off. To have to take it off and plug it in is the only thing that
That's
sucks.
stupid.
Enough with the watches.
You need enough with the watch.
Oh, enough with the watch.
How the
You
fuck
have
are they
that
gonna do
watch.
wireless charging?
You'll have a
That's
fucking
been the-
watch.
the holy
Everything you've said no. You said no to the iPhone. You said no to the fucking iPad.
I won't wear
You
something
said
like
no
that.
to fucking Twitter. I remember Twitter. Now you're addicted to followers. I got fucking 7 million.
Not at all.
Why would you want to?
Congratulations.
Why would you want to do 140? Fuck you.
The
I don't wanna
watch
talk
is
to
awful
anybody.
though because you got to scroll your. It's terrible.
Yeah, you said the same thing. Why would I need an iPad? I have an iPhone, and you have fucking 9 iPads.
I don't use my iPad much.
But I don't understand the watch. You don't really need the watch.
The watch is the next
It's
evolution.
a bit convenient, but it's not that great.
There it is.
It's not either.
You can take pictures of it.
Florentine, not to you.
No, it's.
Fucker, you still use a fucking regular house phone most of the time with a cord.
I do have a house phone. It doesn't have a cord though.
You don't think the watch is the next thing?
No.
No? What's your thoughts on the watch, Jim
It's
Florentine?
stupid.
Yeah.
It's just for fucking high-tech nerds that, need a new gadget every 6 months.
So they can go, look, I got a watch.
And then the next thing, it's going to come out, it's going to be something else. It's going to be a headset, and then you're going to walk around with the headset. The watch wasn't that good.
I guarantee if you got the white glove treatment from Samsung, you'd have that dumb
No, I
watch
wouldn't. I
on.
don't give a shit.
What if they made it in black
I got
leather
sponsored my
and
podcast. I
metal?
still don't think this is stupid.
You what?
These razors are stink. They're really not that
You
good.
can't fucking trash your sponsors.
I don't care. I don't like them. I tried them. They're not good. I'm not
You don't
going to
like
tell
the
people.
razors?
I like the razors.
Which razors?
The razors. I mean, I do. I
don't like their attempt at comedy, but I like their product.
I thought the commercial they did was very funny.
Yeah.
You didn't think the commercial they did for the the one where it's fucking very funny. Stop it.
But their razors are terrific.
I like Liddell's commercial for that fucking battery. Car battery.
Yeah, it's funny.
Comes out, he fucking grabs Rhino by the horn and swings him around. He's fucking kicking ass in that one. It's a pretty good commercial.
Which commercial? Maybe I didn't see the commercial you're talking about.
Dollar Shave Club, the new one.
How come you're not? I was talking about a different shave.
Oh, I know. I'm talking about mine. I love those razors.
No, I got a different
you
sponsor. Where's your watch? Where's your?
I don't have white glove treatment.
So
if I had it, I would fucking get it.
So how do you know it's good then?
Tell them your Lord varies.
I got the first one. It's called I'm Watch. I got it like a year and a half ago. I was into this shit.
But you're not wearing it now, though.
No, it's like I said, the battery's the worst thing about it. You got to plug it in.
So just that alone.
It should come with a long cord. So you just have to keep it plugged into the wall.
Into your wrist.
That's your
everywhere
watch.
you go. It just automatically feeds out as you're
you have to have
driving.
a 4-mile fucking cord drive to work with it.
You think that would be a bust?
Yeah, that would
product.
Do well.
You think
that would do well?
How do they do wireless charging? This is the holy grail of fucking charging.
I think it was invented a long. I could be wrong because I'm.
How does it transfer?
I think it was invented a long time ago by Tesla. It came up with it a long time ago.
Well, yeah.
And now they're actually trying to work it out. Like they have the case you can put on your phone and just throw it on the table. That is some type of.
But there's got to be some type of contact.
That's what I read. But it's all Apple shit right now is all. It could be true, it could be not. And it's coming from certain guys that have been right in the past about the new stuff that's coming out. But it still could be all horseshit.
Yeah, because the putting power from one place to another without wires is like, that's the thing people are trying to do forever.
Solar power.
No, but you can't then get power and transfer it from point A to point B without some type of, they do it with microwaves, but it's like, crazy dangerous.
No.
You can't just be beaming microwave energy through people's neighborhoods.
I just had to spit to it. Sorry.
They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
There'll be some kind of a tire that can absorb sunlight. You have to roll the tire to your friend's house and he throws his phone in the tire.
That seems very inconvenient.
I don't think that's really...
Because if you were able to put solar panels up in space where there's no problem with the atmosphere or clouds or anything like that, you could keep it in a rotation where it stays facing the sun and just beam the energy down to Earth.
Yeah.
Problem fucking solved.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Yeah.
But it's getting that energy. So if they could have a watch...
Didn't they just discover some new thing? Graphene.
Crazy.
Did you hear about that? Graphene?
Graphene?
It's a new... Yeah, it's...
graphene.
It's, it conducts energy better than anything, and it's flexible. Like, that's how we're going to get flexible screens.
Oh, I did see that shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure there's a nerd that listens to the show.
I was watching some dumb science show and I saw that shit. Yeah,
they got it from the tip of a pencil.
Yes.
They just basically found it by accident.
Like
graphite. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's stronger than steel or all this fucking crazy shit.
So you have what are you going to watch TV on your pencil? What the hell are you talking about?
Regular Joe. Yeah. What's the matter? Well, you still got a TV with a tube, right? A picture tube?
I get the old school. It's been good. I had it in 1988. I got it.
Smash regular Joe with an iPhone 6.
Cable, whatever. I'm good with the aerial. I have a regular. I put the rabbit ears on top, a little piece of furl.
Yeah. I put the movies in the VCR. I watch them. What are you watching? TV on your pencil, Bobby?
That fucking phone though, you can write the number with the style, and it puts
stylus.
It in
into your contacts.
How great is that?
Into digital form.
Not that great.
Why doesn't fucking Apple has
Not that great.
No.
Totally agree.
You could just type it right in with your fingers.
Just type it right in.
What's your number? 732-499-5338. No problem. I don't need to write it. I'm not excited that I can write it.
You could write an address. You could write an address by hand in there.
How be
and then just hit the map and the map view comes up.
You don't need toys.
Yeah.
You don't need toys. Get some mud, get some water, and make a truck. Yeah. You get some stakes. There's a house.
Right, because then you write the number, and maybe you can't read what you wrote.
Right.
6 months later, when you look at it, is that a 4 or a 6?
No. You don't understand. It transfers it into text.
Regular. That's like type. No one should be excited over that.
Thank you.
You're not excited about that? Doesn't make you excited?
No.
Turkey chili's here, Bobby.
There he goes. He knows how to work that. He was told.
Jesus Christ.
Never to touch the tip of the spoon.
Did you get a
Jesus spoon D-Bob?
That's it.
Do you live in the dark? Why are you so pale?
He doesn't sleep.
Lives in Jersey.
Looks like fucking milk.
Are you sleeping better?
GWB.
This fucking guy. Jesus Christ. The only thing that's getting red is your fucking eye sockets.
He doesn't sleep.
In May, but I'm coming back in summer.
Whoa. In May. He's coming back in the summer.
David Copperfield's going to be calling in a few minutes. This guy wants in on Tech Talk. Justin in Texas.
Oh, my God.
I like turkey chili.
I was just calling to tell you guys where Anthony was talking about is in the car. You can't adjust the nav while you're driving down the road, and if you have a passenger, why doesn't your car know?
Right.
Yeah, so on all of your new 2015 models, and I know you're an Escalade man, Anthony, it will sense a passenger in the seat or put a heavy enough bag, and you can adjust your nav while you're driving down the road.
So you say.
Why can't it be voice activated?
Well, it is voice activated too, but when you're down here in Texas, half of us can't speak well enough for the car to understand it anyway.
They have to do redneck and regular
exactly.
English.
Yeah, well, regular English or whatever, but the other thing was you're talking about how are you going to charge things wirelessly. So, like the Chevrolet Volt actually generates power for those batteries just based on braking and the centrifugal force. So maybe
but again, that's a closed circuit right there. You're using actually a resistance from a coil, like a generator, as brakes.
But in the same sense, just like a watch can charge off the motion of your wrist, your phone can do the same thing, kind of like how it counts paces as you walk.
Oh, so you're saying the motion of your wrist and stuff would generate some type of electricity charge to your panel.
Right, your direct current between those coils and things like that.
Look at you.
All right.
Well, that would be okay. Okay, I thought maybe energy was being beamed somewhere.
So you have to move your wrist. So basically a paraplegic would get no use out of this watch. Unless somebody in the hospital picked up his arm and angrily banged it on the chair.
Yours would overcharge every night.
Exactly. Be carrying a fucking neutron bomb on my right wrist.
Fully charged.
He can run a charging service.
I know.
Unless it's on the
Jim
left
Norton
arm.
charging station. Just stop by his apartment.
Stop by here. I'll pick it up in a half hour.
Right. and the other thing.
The other thing. Christ.
Go ahead, sir.
Sorry.
The other thing being an Escalade guy, Anthony, is in your new 15, if you go get one, they have this adaptive cruise control. Have you seen this thing?
Yeah, but tell me
what is that?
So you can set your cruise control. It'll brake and speed you up from 5 miles an hour to 70 miles an hour. You never have to touch your brakes or anything.
Yeah, I would.
Depending
that's not
on traffic in front of me and
no, it has no sensor at all. It just judges by the time of day, by sunlight.
But the other part of that system is it actually reads the road lines of the lanes in the road and will tell you if you're drifting in the lanes and various.
I would love to talk to you further about this, but we have a phone call coming in that we must take. Very important.
Go for it.
Yes, thank you,
Good
sir.
talking to you guys.
Yes. All right, buddy. Thanks for the information.
Like that.
For the first time on our show, David Copperfield.
Yeah.
Hey, David.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, David. How you doing?
Good.
It's Jim Florentine here.
Yeah, we got Bob Kelly, Jim Florentine, Jim Norton, Anthony, and myself, Opie, and we're all devastated by the passing of Otto.
Shocked, right? Shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. But
how did you first come to know Otto? Because I know he was actually he loved the fact that you guys were friends. He spoke very highly of you.
Thank you. Well, we both had the same inspiration, we both, and I didn't know him when he was you guys knew him probably in the very beginning, but I didn't know him until he was famous, until he really established himself. I didn't know him during the street performer days or all that, I knew him after he was really famous. And in fact, turned me on to Otto was Kevin Spacey, believe it or not.
Wow.
Kevin Spacey was a big Otto and George fan. I said, okay.
We heard this.
How's that? Do you know that guy?
I did not know that. No,
I didn't know that either.
No, someone. Well, it doesn't matter, but yeah, I heard that before.
Yeah, so Kevin Spacey loved him, and he was playing in New York. So you got to see him, and I heard some of my crew loved his work and played me some video of him. I thought, this is pretty amazing stuff at that moment when he was starting to be, noteworthy. And so I went to see his show, obviously, and it was incredible. And after we started talking, we realized we have the same influences. Both as kids, we're similar age, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, right.
He said, his influence was Paul Winchell. And I don't know if you guys remember Paul Winchell. Paul Winchell was a huge TV star when we were kids. Winchell Mahoney fan. Paul Winchell was the ventriloquist who was the voice of Tigger in the old...
right.
So all that sound is that kind of this Tigger. And
Paul Winchell.
Yeah, Paul Winchell and Jerry Mahoney. And that was his influence. And that was my influence, too. I was a ventriloquist when I was a kid.
Winchell Mahoney time.
Exactly.
I remember
You're Googling
that.
it away. You're at Google fingers.
No, I swear I really remember that.
He's actually eating turkey chili. Anthony's just really old.
Exactly. But I started doing ventriloquism, and I totally sucked at it. I couldn't do it. My act was out of the back of a boy's life in a magazine. Nobody laughed, and I found magic. But in Otto's case, he really found pardon the expression, he found a voice. He found a voice of how to do that, and a kind of a repartee that became distinctive to him.
Yeah,
and really had that ability. And as I got to know him, I realized, not from him, he never talked about this, but he's one of the most ripped off guys around.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
And some famous people who I won't mention the name of, but you'll know who it is. Like, literally became famous on his material. I mean, really became famous on it. And stuff that he developed and was amazing. And for a magician, that's what I do, by the way. I do magic. Yeah. And when in the magic world, if somebody rips off what I'm doing, it's devastating because I spend years on each thing. So I asked Otto, I think, so-and-so got really famous on your act. How did you deal with that? I mean, how do you do that? And he would say, it's okay. It's I was done with it. It's all right. I said, what? Are you kidding? I mean, this person's enormously famous, and he's using your material that you developed. Oh, it's okay. It's all right. So I said, oh my God, this guy was a really giving guy that really was okay with all that kind of roll with the punches and didn't get pissed off at this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. And I know you guys know what I'm talking about, but it's like incredible.
You have the original George too, right? Or one, not the original, but one of the more recent before the new one.
I got one of the. I mean, the original. All the Georges were kind of the train wrecks. That was the whole point. He wanted a really beautiful figure, and I thought, well, okay, I'll help you because I have all these friends in the world of this kind of side world of ventriloquism and magic. And I had a guy that could build a really beautiful George. I said, well, you can't. If you build another George for yourself, and I help you with this, it's got to be kind of screwed up. It's got to be kind of a little bit screwy looking. He said, no, I want a beautiful George. I said, no, the point of your act is for it to look a little bit screwed up,
Right.
No, I want this beautiful. Okay, so I got him this beautiful thing. Then he donated to a museum that I kind of curate that I have. That is this figure that is the one that's known. The one that you've seen all the pictures where it's kind of cobbed together. And what's kind of beautiful in a way is that this George is in my museum right next to our inspiration. Paul Winchell and Jerry Mahoney's stuff. All the Winchell family has allowed me to kind of curate.
Oh, right, you got that stuff too.
Wow.
So he came. One of the great moments, in that he said in his life was he came. Literally the past couple of years to my place in my museum in Las Vegas, and just looking at all Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy and Howdy Doody and all these iconic characters, and Paul Winchell and Jerry Mahoney stuff and all their archives, and there's George, sitting there with all this stuff, and he starts to cry, seeing all this stuff. It's like this resting place for his one of his original Georges. So it's kind of a beautiful thing. And what's really remarkable about it is that a lot of people who are in our business that come and see this stuff, not only the magic stuff, but the ventriloquism stuff, they go in there and they see, all these iconic, Shari Lewis, remember Shari Lewis and Lamb Chop and stuff?
Oh, right.
Right next to them. Yeah, and then I have the puppets from the Twilight Zone. There was a couple of ventriloquists.
Oh, yeah.
Twilight Zone. And And they're there, and then they turn the corner, and they see George, Otto's puppet, and they go, oh, my God, that's George. And the most unlikely people who you'd never imagine are familiar with Otto and George's work. And they go, wow, it's there. Twilight Zone and it's George. So it's really, he made an amazing mark. And it makes me just really, really feeling so warm that he did such a, a great thing for this world of ventriloquism and comedy, and all the Penn and Teller loved him, and people really love this guy. So
David, when was the first time you saw Otto live?
Where were you? You said Kevin Spacey took you, but where was it?
It was in New York. I think it was what's downstairs right off Times Square. Is that Caroline's or what was
Caroline's? Yes,
Caroline's.
Yeah, and I saw him live there first, and he came to Vegas, I think. In the past year, I had him come here just to perform for our crew, believe it or not. So, and he just, got sober and all that kind of stuff. It was a really good trip, and seeing all the his figures and his pictures and so forth, and the little display we made for him is a really good one. I'm totally shocked.
Yeah, he was doing really well too.
I just tweeted. Bob Levy tweeted. I retweeted this video of him in your, I guess, museum, and you showing him the puppets.
Oh, wow.
So there's actually some video of that online, I guess, on Facebook. So I retweeted that. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to watch it at the end of the show.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's great.
Man.
Yeah,
well,
I'm sorry, guys. It's just kind of a sucky way of meeting in the morning.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we got it, but... I mean, he really
he was
spoke
awesome.
highly of you, and
family should be really proud of him. Family should be amazing proud of him. Obviously he just was the material was extremely dirty, which was the most awesome thing in the world. He handled it so well, and his family should know that the most really respected Oscar-winning people watched this and went, wow, this is really cool. Something about it, just the way he would turn the phrase, a Galliano bottle,
right, exactly.
Paper plate, just words that he would use were just like, just so well chosen, comedically well chosen.
He had an amazing grasp on using violent language in comedy, but violent and look, Stephen King made a tremendous living using violent language well, and Otto did it brilliantly in comedy. Was these amazing images of people's skulls being cracked open, but the funny part was that he used an ashtray or just these odd things used to commit violent acts, and he had such a great mastery of the language.
Yeah, and just everything, just the craftsmanship. It's weird to hear a magician talk about comedy craftsmanship, but I care about all that, and I follow all of the greats, and he just was just great. And you guys are experts at it. Everybody on the phone listening here, and you just know, it's the choice of how he phrased it, and how he did it was kind of genius.
Edge of a porcelain sink.
Yeah. And then he had that famous line. He goes, "I want to fuck you in the ass with a Santa hat on." It was always why would a Santa hat on? I know.
It was so, or literally Otto would be minding his own business, just saying something, and George would just interrupt him and go, every time you talk, this show sucks. I'm gonna fuck you in the ass until there's blood in your shoes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what a great image that is. Like that's a fucking poem. Like the fucking someone in the ass is harsh,
right,
but until there's blood in your shoes, that means it went all the way down your thighs, over your calves, and collected in your shoes.
To a whole new level.
That's a harsh ass fucking.
Oh my God.
David Copperfield's laughing.
That's brutality, but he really understood that. He just knew how to write brilliant material like that and amazing lines.
It's poetic in its own way. It becomes poetry.
Well, thank you, David. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
You can see David every night at Hollywood Theater at the MGM.
Oh, don't do that.
No, we might as well. 7, 9 o'clock. I've actually worked in that room with David Tell when you weren't there. It's an amazing space.
I've seen David's show a couple times. Phenomenal. Phenomenal show.
All right. Forget about that stuff.
I know you didn't call in for a plug. We wanted to do it for you.
No, we know you didn't call in for that.
Yeah, we know.
No worries.
All right, guys. See you at the show soon.
All right. Thanks, man.
But thanks, guys.
Thanks, David.
All right, see you, David.
David Copperfield.
Yeah, he didn't call
He's a
in for
good
plug.
dude, David,
Wow.
man.
He's
a huge comedy fan. He's been to a bunch of my shows.
You've met him before?
Oh, yeah. He came to the Cleveland Improv one time. The manager's like, David Copperfield's come to see you. I'm like, he is? He's like, yeah. He said, Yeah, you didn't know? I go, I have no idea. I didn't know he was a fan. Yeah, he's seen a few of my shows, and then he always hooked me up when I go to Vegas. He's a big comedy fan.
I met him once at the Comedy Cellar. It was the night that Hassan, who was a guy. Do you remember Hassan, Bobby?
Yeah, I loved him. Best fucking bouncer in the world.
2000 he left?
Just see him grab some chick by the neck, throw her out.
Big Egyptian guy that used to run the Comedy Cellar.
Right.
And, he didn't play fucking... His shirts were always too short. Like, his shirts would always just barely cover his big Egyptian gut. Like, he was a fucking...
He said outrageous, just fucking... He told me one time, in my country, if you fake, we throw rocks at you until you feel better. And if that doesn't work, we fuck you in the ass.
Wow. I didn't know Spacey turned him on.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
We've heard that before.
I never heard that. I mean, and maybe Dad just didn't register.
Spacey did something with a dummy. It was like a short or something that was online, and it was very Otto and George. Very Otto and George.
Wow.
And people were saying, like, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
He's ripping them off or something, but it wasn't really. I think it was more of an homage.
If Otto was alive and he just heard that, he'd go, why doesn't he put me in a movie?
Yeah.
Otto did, I remember Otto, I forgot the story, he did David Copperfield's, like, 40th birthday party, or one of his big events in his apartment in New York when he was married to Claudia Schiffer at the time. And it was just David and his assistant and Claudia there. And Claudia had no idea who Otto was. She hired him for the party because she knew he was a big fan.
Oh, shit.
And Otto, according to Otto, Claudia was disgusted.
I bet.
Biggest supermodel in the world at the time. Disgusted at every joke. Madonna.
You know, big German tits.
Just sat there with her arms folded, miserable.
I bet.
Just at the runway in Paris, a big event, and Otto's like, stanky pussy smell like hot garbage.
Garbage and sizzling.
That's the thing with him, though, is he had no B plan. Like, as a comic, you always, as a comic, you can do a gig and I'll tone it down a little, or I can cut these out. He just did. He had to do what he fucking did and take the hit.
Yeah.
No plan B is a great way to phrase it. That's exactly it. He did not have a backup plan.
Yeah, I've always cut out a couple fucks. I didn't say motherfucker or took that joke out just to get by at some fucking gig because it was so much money. He had to just go up and fucking
forge right ahead.
How do you clean up? This is your mother's cunt on an escalator. This is with the Kennedy bit. This is your brain on drugs, and then he snap it again. This is your mother's cunt on an escalator. That's an uncleanable up joke.
Yeah, you can't
clean that one up. No.
Let's try.
No, this is your mother's you know what. It's still too violent and terrible. How does your mother's cunt get on an escalator and ripped up like that?
Bobby, go to Bob Levy's Twitter. I want to see this video. It's short.
No, Bobby on the computer.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the Rev Bob Levy on Twitter.
You know how to use one of those things?
I do.
The computer.
It's Otto with David Copperfield in his personal museum in Vegas showing Otto all the famous puppets.
My daughter wants me to get on the email. I don't know what it is.
All right, don't wait for me. Do something else.
That's why I'm making noises.
Oh, okay.
We're good.
What is it?
The Rev Bob Levy.
Come on, get away from me, Jim.
Oh, wow, are you fucking this up?
Are you panicking?
Holy shit.
Maybe you go faster.
Letters.
Maybe if you had your watch on, it'd go faster.
Backspace is 3.
Oh, you got to sign in.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, my God. Why do you have to sign in?
Hang on one second. I'm going to Google it.
Dude,
maybe you can write it.
Twitter.com, the Rev Bob Levy.
Shut up.
I think Sam knew not to leave his fucking Twitter open.
He's smart. He's
him
smart
sitting there.
I would have got it if he left.
There you go. There you go. All right.
I got it. Get Edgar, get the fuck off me.
Don't you
stupid
hate that
baby fingernails.
When he touches you with his fucking little sharp fingernails.
I want to fucking, when he's asleep, cut his fingernails like a baby.
Like a baby. He needs those mittens so he can't cut himself.
Three down. I think.
3 down.
I think it's that one.
That's it right there. Thank you for
Let's see if this plays for radio. I don't know.
Let's see it.
Really?
Yeah.
You turn it, Bobby?
That's David
Copperfield.
Copperfield.
Just the screen. Turn it.
Oh, turn it. I think you should turn it up.
Did Bergen specifically want you to have all these characters?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. So,
that's family, and son.
Wow.
But it, cover Time magazine.
Yeah.
So I see that.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah, he's just looking at some pictures on the wall, some mannequins.
And what's the story with this dog?
From the documentary Who Gives a Shit.
All his dummies have these neural handles. Oh. Just give him a little more, he's sweating and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
And this is This is a figure that he made. Because he was...
just showing all his...
But then, to Otto, this is what's the world, man.
That's like fucking amazing.
Charlie McCarthy was
They say Peter Mac.
okay, and Frank Marshall made all the knuckleheads and Jerry's, right? Yeah. So that's his wife.
A bunch of puppet talk. It's amazing.
Yeah. This stuff used to be. Remember this? Where this used to be?
Wow.
Yeah. And look what we have here.
Oh, look what we have here.
Oh,
Howdy doody.
Oh, howdy, that's the real howdy doody. Fuck.
That's the real howdy doody right there. That's well, I don't know how many people are going to come into my shop. I'll give you $20 for it.
Wow.
I had a field
Are you still shooting?
That's the old Otto.
Yeah.
I mean,
George.
That would be the creepiest fucking room to ever be in.
Bob Miller and Reggie. You know these figures that are because of all these.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually touching it. There's not behind glass. It's nice.
Figures.
Wow.
You know.
Oh, that's creepy.
That's a creepy dummy head he's taking out and showing Otto.
Start hitting the letters.
It's got a Pete Rose haircut.
Yeah. Well, it's for a certain demo.
Domo.
What year was this?
Don't know.
I think this was like within the last year, or maybe a year ago.
Wow.
He told me when.
Otto's wearing a suit. He looks good.
Oh, no. I never found a character for him.
His nose working.
Wow.
Was that Otto's old puppet? No.
Years.
No, I think this ends with him seeing his own puppet.
Wow.
It's a.
Oh, look at the
that's
from
a
Solid Gold.
Yep,
Madam.
Madam.
Bizarre.
How many times was that nose in that guy's asshole? Wailing flowers.
Lamb chop, wow.
Lamb chop, Jesus.
It's got lamb chop.
Face this way for a second.
Got any lamb chops back there?
We just talked about Dunham, right?
Yeah.
Dunham came here, and he got the whole tour. He reacted to one thing only.
Right.
Can you tell me what it was? I'm telling you, honest to God.
No.
He's reacted to this, our grand finale.
Who, Jeff Dunham, he said?
Oh, man, really?
Yeah. George.
Oh, cool. Oh. You got some really good headshots, so thank you, David.
Oh, wow.
For including me. Dude, he looks good.
He looks good.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Are you working?
Yeah. So you've been working? Yeah. Oh, that's great, man. Thank you. What an honor.
Wow.
The amazing thing is that, like,
Yeah.
literally, Homer, you were there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was here. Yeah.
But I like these hands because I was able to grip a steering wheel. They had a little give to them. So when we did driving scenes, like in Telecrappies, he was able to like hold the steering wheel without like breaking or anything. Oh man, he's taking good care of him. All right, you're safe here. Oh man,
He really does likes his George.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Homer framed them.
Yeah.
He made a display.
You stand next to him.
Yeah.
Get him in the light, George.
Very nice.
Get a little closer.
Sweaty.
Dopey Otto almost leans on something. Oh, I wish he was here so I could scream at him for that.
I'm thrilled. Thank you.
Break some priceless items.
Yeah, by leaning on it.
Dave Copperfield rules.
Yeah, Copperfield took good care of him, man.
Yeah.
He loved Otto.
Look at that little place there for George.
Incredible, right?
Hi, George. Yeah.
Hi, George.
That was the Theater of Magic. That was right below the Astor Hotel.
Oh, there's pictures of him when he was young, yeah.
45th and Broadway.
Yeah.
That was 46th and Broadway.
Nice street.
Wow. So
that's cool, man. I never saw that.
Jimmy tweeted. I tweeted. I think it'll be on our show Twitter account.
Damn.
Wow. Bob Levy's on the line. Bobby.
So cool how he was like so nice about George being there and like, you're safe here.
You're safe here.
Yeah.
I know.
what a nice guy.
It kind of got to me.
Little dummy.
Wow.
Just little dummy.
Bob.
Hey, man, it's just so weird, like, because we basically, like, all of us grew up together. I mean, how many people really know and still stay together after, like, 25 years?
Right.
That's the weird thing that, with all of us.
People
and
shipwrecked.
I have a funny story about Otto. A fat girl once poured a drink on the dummy's head. And George was like, take it easy, simmer down. And then the puppet, as she was walking away, goes, yeah, take it easy, you filthy fucking animal. And she came fucking at him again. And it was just like, he did not give a fuck. That's what was the greatest thing about him. And he would ask for Coke, and they go, no, nobody's got Coke? And he goes, I guess I'll just follow Levy around and wait for the rocks to fall out of his nose.
So did he?
Yes, he did. But it was like a family. We were, you know what I mean? It was like, it's 25 years, man, that we all were just good friends. And it's just a sad thing, man. And it's unbelievable. And he was worried about it. Remember the puppet at the end, guys, when the face was falling off and he had to glue it together?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, and he'd be like, I hope the face doesn't fall off during the show. Jim, you got to do Otto's laugh one more time, because that's all I was thinking about when he would say something, and he'd go,
oh, that doesn't...
It's really good. Jesus.
He had that great, he had that great
man.
fat girl joke. He said about, you ever see a fat girl with blonde hair? What a waste. He's like, that's like putting whipped cream on dog shit. One of the funniest jokes ever.
Yeah, I forgot about that. God damn. I wrote some Otto lines that I liked yesterday. I just wrote them down. I'm like, fuck, I forgot that one.
That's a good
it's like
one.
putting whipped cream on dog shit. God, what an awful image.
I know.
he definitely was a charmer.
All right.
Thanks, brother.
Good one, guys.
Thank you.
See you.
All right. We only have a few minutes left. We're going early today because we're going to play Otto's last appearance on our show.
Yeah, I got to catch a flight to Buffalo. They're getting snow, and I got to get there before.
Are they really getting snow?
Yeah, they're getting like 2 to 4 inches today.
Why don't they stop?
They already canceled a bunch of flights, so I got to get the...
Wow.
It's going down to the 30s.
What?
Buffalo sucks.
Tonight.
Buffalo.
Later. It's just... It's so infuriating. It gets nice for like the day.
It's going to 30s
2
where?
days tonight. Here, 38.
Fucking annoying.
Yeah, cold again.
I put all my jackets in the thing.
See?
The thing.
In the jacket thing.
In the jacket thing. To-go box.
You got a house now. You don't have to fucking put your shit away. Like, if you have a small apartment, you got to, like, load everything from one season into a box, shove it in somewhere, and then bring out everything else. You could just put it in the garage. Why don't you put it in the garage?
It is in the garage.
Put it in the basement.
Nice boxes in the garage.
I don't have a basement.
Put it in the attic.
I don't got one of those.
You move in the
I got high ceilings.
Oh, you got the vaulted ceiling.
I got vaulted ceilings.
That is pretty good.
I got a mid-century contemporary ranch.
I do like a high ceiling.
You might have to build a loft.
Some of your
winter
lofts.
stuff.
No lofts.
You know, in the garage, they sell some, they install some really nice, like, shelving things that you pull up on a pulley and they go against the ceiling and against the wall.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Real space savers.
I don't get that.
Space savers.
I think I'm going to have to buy another garage.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to have to go Home Depot and have somebody build me a garage.
We got a timing issue. We got to get out.
Oh, shit.
We really do.
Shit.
Florentine's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight in Buffalo.
No, tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night, excuse me, I'm sorry. If you make the flight. You'll be all right.
I'll get out.
You'll drive if you have to, I'm sure. But tomorrow night, Helium in Buffalo. I hear that's a good club. It's a newer club.
Great club.
Newer club, but I hear they're doing well.
Unbelievable club.
Good. And then you're going to be in Pittsburgh over the weekend.
Yeah,
right?
Latitude 40 this Friday and Saturday in Pittsburgh.
Thanks for coming in, Jim. And, of course, I love your podcast, absolutely. Riotcast.com for Bobby's podcast and Florentine's podcast. And Bobby's going to be at the Wilbur's Theater in Boston.
Friday night, one show.
Friday night. Wow. Cool.
I'll be at Caroline's the 24th through 27th.
Next weekend.
A week from this weekend, yeah.
Yeah, we're getting there. Next weekend.
We are getting there.
Can I do a guest spot?
Oh.
So if you want to come and see me the 24th to 27th, yes. If you want to come and do the Wednesday show, please.
I'll come down. I'd love to come down.
Yeah,
I haven't
come down
done a show
Wednesday.
in a long
Come
I hate
Wednesday.
that we're all headliners. We don't do shows together anymore.
I'll do that. That'd be
How
awesome.
fun was the roast the other night?
Oh,
It was
we had a
great.
blast.
Yeah.
I'm not doing the Wednesday show, by the way.
I know.
By the way, I'm meeting Barry to talk about my healthcare thing now. So this should be good for tomorrow.
Have fun.
Obama.
I love him.
He's my man.
All right, stay tuned. We got Otto's last appearance on the Opie and Anthony show, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM. Feel free to rub one out.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony They sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, you know, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
We made history.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Sirius XM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to innovate and stay ahead of the competition and find out what it takes to lead and influence others.
Google's saying innovation is all happening in group right now. It's happening in groups. It's happening in teams. It's not the domain of one person.
Wharton's professors and business leaders from top organizations reveal the steps to effective leadership. Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. Sirius XM 111. Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up. A last-minute opportunity, a work emergency, a great idea to discuss. But with people working from different offices or on the go, it can be impossible to get everyone in the same room when you need to meet. So be prepared. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for a free 30-day trial of GoToMeeting. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens to work together on projects in real time. Turn on your webcams to turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. It's just like meeting in person. You can start or attend a GoToMeeting from any computer or mobile device. It's so easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and use the promo code Sirius or XM. Remember, use promo code Sirius or XM. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks.
Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the Activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
I want my mileage back.
Here's some inside information to get your gas mileage back. Inside your engine, carbon builds up, clogging the injectors and combustion area. If you want your fuel system cleaned in just one tank of fuel, use what the inside car guys use most. It's called BG44K. In fact, service managers use it almost 3-to-1 over any other fuel system cleaner. To find a shop with BG products, go to BGFindAShop.com. That's BGFindAShop.com. BG.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Otto!
Hey, guys.
Otto.
Hey, Otto.
How you doing, man?
Sorry, man.
Oh, that's all right.
Otto looking
Take a
fucking
seat.
good,
You're all
brother.
tan.
Thank you. How are you?
We're good.
Opie, Anthony,
We're goodly.
Jimmy, how you doing?
We're good.
Why are you so
How
tan?
dark you was, too.
So, you know, leisurely life of a comic, you know? So how you guys doing?
Keep it with the dark people.
Yeah, you know.
Like Otto.
I have tan. I look like boiled shit.
We were very worried about you, sir, obviously.
Oh, well, what happened is I should sue somebody. You know, I was on my way to the drugstore, and I had to put some gas in the car, and I heard a chunk, 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 and I pulled out the nozzle, and I was soaked in gasoline. My chest, my legs, my groin, and in my haste, I ran home, stripped off all my clothes, and I jumped in the shower. It's crazy. It's crazy.
What a great, shitty excuse that was.
Yeah,
What was that?
Breaking Bad.
His retarded son.
Yeah.
Dad, why don't you just tell the truth?
You're sick again. Yeah. I'm sick. I get sick every time you walk in the fucking room with the RoboCop fit. Stop it already. Do a line of this blue shit and go back to the fucking car wash. Such a bad liar, that guy.
Have an A1 day. You fucking waste.
Walter White is the worst liar with his family.
It's terrible.
Horrible, isn't he?
Oh, well,
in my haste. So how was your day?
In my haste. I should sue someone.
Yeah.
There's gasoline. Oh, we shouldn't even stay here.
I heard you're a super fan. It sucks that it's coming to an end.
I know, right?
How many you got left? One?
That's
like
it.
That.
I do know what happened, and I have been the nicest guy on Twitter. I have not said yes.
How do you know what happens?
Sure.
Because I know somebody on the production staff.
No. That sucks. Why would you want to be
I've never seen the show.
Oh, you never
I've
saw
never seen the show.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I've seen like the first
acting.
couple episodes.
Yeah. So what happens, Joe?
Walter,
No.
Walter, I'll tell you. Walter gets a new hat, and he drops it in a muddy puddle, and he tries to return his hat, but he's stuck in traffic.
Oh.
And the credits roll.
And the credits roll?
How great would that be?
You never saw the show?
What does that mean?
The first, it's good, right?
Yeah,
it's fantastic.
Yeah, I hear it's amazing. I should catch up before the ending.
Yeah.
Well, if you start now, you might be able to make it in time.
I think Jesse should live. He's the only one that sort of feels bad about what the havoc he's wreaked on
that's
everybody.
true. Yeah.
That little brunette girl should get killed. You know, all those biker guys, they deserve to die.
Yeah, that brunette girl, she's a piece of shit. The one that because she's wheeling and dealing with Todd now, you know?
Yeah, I'm going into mourning because the show's over. I don't have anything to watch now.
Yeah.
You know? It fucking sucks.
Well, people have said, have you seen this? That like Boardwalk Empire and shit like that. And I'm like, I can't watch anything yet. Like once Breaking
right?
Bad's over, then I'll find another
new,
fucking
right?
thing to watch.
To get your hooks into.
Yeah. But this has been a good one.
Everybody
Dexter
told me
blows.
I fucking hated it.
Everyone
The
tells you to
acting
watch
was horrible.
Dexter, too.
Horrible.
Dexter blows.
You see the finale?
That show blows.
I just saw Travis's comments on the finale, and he was like, "This sucks."
Fucking horrible.
Good.
Is it? Yeah.
Really?
They ruined the
I
entire
understand you got a
show.
Bengal kitten.
Yeah, I got a little Bengal kitten.
How's he doing?
It's adorable. I
Yeah.
love the little guy. He's so much fun.
I actually
Runs
live
around.
with a 19-year-old Bengal cat, and it's
Whoa,
horrible.
really?
He's the specter of death now. his teeth fall into a plate, and you hear like a dink. They just drop out now. And every 5
Cat
seconds...
shouldn't be alive that old.
Yeah, it's 19. It just pukes and leaves hairballs on clean sheets.
That's terrible.
Every 5 seconds, he's under your ankle. You got to open another can of food because he won't eat the food. He'll just lick the juice. He's the specter of death. He's deaf, blind.
Of death.
Oh, it's awful.
You know what?
Yeah, it's sad.
I'm for like if a cat just starts limping a little for something,
That's all it takes.
Put him down.
Really?
Because why do you want to be with him to watch the whole degradation?
What about if he
of
yawns?
the cat?
Put him down?
Yeah, you got to put him
what
down.
you do is wait till he's sleeping, and then you put on boots and you jump up and you swash his little head.
Jesus, Jimmy.
You just teach him to sleep on paper towels.
Anthony, is this Opie? I'm sorry. Is that your cereal?
Well,
collection there?
it's we were gonna
have kind of cereal
yeah, but
day
some
here.
fucking asshole opened up our one box and decided
Someone
to help
started
themselves.
eating it.
We're trying to figure out who it was.
It's been a whole thing
Would
this
you like
morning,
some?
Otto.
No.
Yeah.
That's your thing? You
No,
like a
Lucky
lot of
Charms
cereal?
is my
Lucky Charms
is my.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out a way.
Do you like cereals?
Not Lucky Charms. There's too
What's
much
yours?
sugar in that.
There's a lot of
kind.
sugar.
Well,
that's good.
Awful.
Which one you like?
As a kid, I used to like Captain Crunch.
That hurt your
Captain
fucking mouth,
That was
though.
good.
Captain Crunch would leave the roof of your mouth like a cave with like stalagmites
It
and
would
shit.
hurt.
Right.
It would just shredded. It
Yeah.
felt like you burned your mouth with hot soup. Yeah.
Do they still make Captain Crunch, or is
Oh,
it
yeah.
Captain Crunch?
Captain.
I think it was always Captain Crunch.
He's got
wasn't
a
it?
Admiral Crunch.
Yeah.
Admiral Crunch. Got a promotion. Con's
So what
pissed.
happened was I flew up to Canada, and I woke up in a hospital in New Jersey.
Oh man, are
Yeah.
you kidding?
Wait,
Yeah.
and you have no memory of?
I
getting to-
lost 8 days up there. I was on. I had an inner ear infection, and I was.
I have
taking
an
painkillers.
infection in my ear. I can't hear you.
Yeah, right.
Fucking call me young.
Chipper loves it.
Jesus.
Yeah, but
Wait, so you
I
were?
had these weird dreams when I was on that Michael Jackson. I was combative at the airport, and they wouldn't let me into Canada. They took me to the emergency room. I don't remember any of this.
What did you say to?
Wait. Can I slow you down? You had an inner ear infection.
I flew with an inner ear infection.
Right.
I was taking illegal painkillers, and so I didn't realize how sick I was.
How about an illegal fucking penicillin?
Yeah, Trish tried to get me to go to the emergency room, and I just wanted to get to the gig and go to sleep at the hotel. And I would have died if I went to sleep.
No shit.
Yeah, I had it was in my blood, and I got bacterial meningitis. And then, so I was on that Michael Jackson and knocked me out with that. I have no memory. Propofol.
How did you get this? Do you know how you get it, or?
Well, that was my Achilles heel. I used to get earaches during my childhood, like a lot, but I hadn't had one in years. Man. But I thought when I woke up in Jersey, I thought I was shot in Canada. I had this vivid dream of being shot in a club by some gangsters, like gangbanger type guys. And I kept asking the doctors, was I shot? And then when they x-rayed me at one point, I asked them if I had any bullets in me. I still thought I was shot. Wow. And then I said, did I miss the Frank Sinatra show? And Trish goes, what are you talking about? I said, Frank Sinatra did a benefit to get me better, didn't he? And she goes, he's been dead. You know that, right? I actually had a dream of Sinatra being at the club.
You were like Tony Soprano when he was fucking laying in the hospital.
Dreams were weird. And I also dreamt that I was on this train. I knew that I was laying down. I wasn't like sitting up. I had, I was aware of that, but I was on this train that was like going somewhere, and there were like these rodeo clowns were jumping off this train, and they were being sprayed by a hose and like falling off the train and running across this field. Very weird.
What weirdness.
How disappointing is it to think Sinatra did a benefit and then you wake up and realize it was Levy?
That's great.
That's great.
It was fucked up.
So you don't remember 8 days?
I don't remember anything in Canada at all. They got a private plane for me to come back and all that. And,
what were you doing in the airport? Did she say, like, how are you being combative? Like, with the customs people?
Well, first I threw up in line at Newark. I just suddenly ralphed and everybody scattered. And then instead of, like, checking me out or something, they took me to the head of the line so I can get through security.
Get him through faster.
Yeah. They just put me on the plane and, I just became combative at customs. I don't remember what I did or anything, just probably obnoxious.
So wait, I thought they wouldn't let you into Canada.
No, they wouldn't let me just wander the streets. They red flagged me and took me to the emergency room. And then I took like 4 guys to hold me down, and they just put that propofol down my throat.
Holy shit.
I don't remember that part either. Wow. I was reeling with this earache. I don't know.
You must have had like fucking poison blood, a fever.
I hadn't been inside of a hospital since I was like 13, so it was weird.
Right.
And then when I woke up, there was all these guys with masks and gowns. And I thought I was dying for sure. I didn't know. My sister was there. My brother came in from Philadelphia.
So you're like, they don't just show up.
My sister the look on her face was like I had already died, and I didn't want to go to sleep because I didn't think I was going to wake up. And they were giving me all this Xanax, and nothing would work. I was up for... Oh, and also, I couldn't hear anybody. It was like I was underwater, that kind of deafness.
Wow.
But that went away. My hearing is actually better now.
Really?
Since the illness, yeah. The only thing was I had my legs were like jello when I because when you don't move for 8 days, your muscles turn to fucking guacamole.
Atrophy.
It only takes 8 days.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's unbelievable.
An Olympic athlete would have been the same. You stand up and it's like a newborn giraffe. You just pitch forward. It's, So they had to watch me like step in and out of a tub before they let me go home. They had to know that I could walk around the apartment without like killing myself and stuff like that.
Isn't that ironic? You had fucking legs like George.
Yeah,
flopping around,
cloth puppet legs. Would have been more useful. It's fucked up though.
Cloth puppet legs.
Yeah.
How many days were you in the hospital, Otto?
What did they do?
No, how many days?
Damn.
I was in the Jersey Shore Hospital for about 4 or 5 days, and then they moved me to this rehabilitation place in Red Bank. The guy in the bed next to me had turned a motorcycle over at it took down like 50 feet of a fence. Every bone in his body was shattered, and they were giving him like the best drugs like Oxycontin and all that because he had broken bones. And and Trish told everybody that I had a propensity for drug abuse or whatnot, and I couldn't get anything. They were just giving me like Advil, and the headache was unbearable.
Like, fuck that, give me morphine.
Unbearable. Yeah, the one time I actually needed painkillers, they wouldn't give them to me.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it was pretty ugly.
Damn.
But like I said, I was never sick before, and it just came out of nowhere.
And they don't know exactly how you get that stuff. Didn't that kill Jerry Red Wilson, or was his the other meningitis?
Yeah, he got that in Hawaii. Yeah, he was dead before he got back to L.A. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a comic. I don't know if you guys remember Jerry.
I know the name. Yeah.
He was rising, and he got a meningitis. And on the flight, I think they said he shouldn't have flown.
Yeah.
And his girlfriend said he woke up during the flight and started making no sense and were babbling, and then just, I guess,
He
died.
used to play at Fast Eddie's a lot with me. Yeah, he was a good guy. No, they said 1 in 4 people die from what I had, but fuck it, I got lucky. But I don't see like a new world. Like I didn't gain that wisdom from a brush with death. It's just I feel like I'm gonna go through this again, and it'll fucking do me in next time. Like I live to die another day, like that.
Right.
Like cynical about it.
Some people say that you're not scared to die after you go through something like that.
Well,
if you see a white light, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you get a hint of what's next.
That's for sure. Hospitals suck. They don't give a fuck about you there.
They really don't.
It's their business. It's their business.
You're just a number, man.
They're watching Saturday Night Live and you're screaming in pain and hitting a button. And they're watching a bad sketch on SNL. They don't give a fuck.
But she's 100% right.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck. They're just annoyed that you're screaming.
Yeah. What about that weird moment though when you're walking by, when you were walking and the nurse said, "Otto, have you been giving your medication to Jim?"
Yeah. It's wrong to want to be alone.
Yeah, I'm not going to use Otto's head.
Yeah. Florentine came and saw me a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of that guy. He was there like 3 times.
Yeah, it's just
I didn't know
lonely.
he liked me that much. It was really nice of him.
That's cool.
Do you know who this man is? This is Otto. Men are coming here to kill him.
Jim just stood there with his hand shaking, trying to light a cigarette in the front after they threw his flowers out at fruit.
Yes.
How long did it take? Atrocious food they give you. The fucking can't taste anything. The eggs sucked. It's horrible.
Man.
You must appreciate food more now that you're at like better food, that you don't have to eat that garbage.
Yeah, just appreciate, everything. Being home and not being, fucking talking to doctors. Ask me the same. They kept asking me questions like, do you know what state you're in? Do you know who the president is? They wanted to see how fucked up I was.
Yeah.
Holy
shit. How long were you in rehab?
That was like 7 days. The nurse was really cool. She goes, "You're the healthiest one here. I'm gonna get you out of here quickly." Because there were people there that were just dying, like stroke victims and shit.
You recovered very well. I mean, because I know that can be a fucking disastrous end result, but you recovered.
So the whole thing was about what, 3 weeks?
Yeah, probably the better part of a month. June was just a blur, And then when they did the benefit for me, I was like really healthy. It felt fraudulent, I'm standing there with a tan.
Guy looks fine. What the fuck is this
for an
about?
Oxygen tank or some shit. Like, it felt fraudulent, but that's because the hospital bills didn't start coming in yet. Then, now it comes in definitely handy,
Jesus Christ, all from a fucking ear infection?
Yeah. I found out I had terminal cancer, and to make the co-payments, I started selling crystal meth to teenagers. It's wacky.
Well, we're absolutely glad you're all right. There.
Oh,
Really,
man.
Thank you for the cards and letters. Bigger and better than ever.
Here's how you sell the gig. Here's the new improved Otto.
Oh, yeah.
No more potty talk.
No more potty. I know, right?
Oh,
nothing there. There's no more chunk.
Chunk.
Whoosh, I was covered in gas.
Shit. Wow, that's a fucking ordeal.
That's a hell of a story.
God damn.
How was that strip club you did? Because I had a tough time there, but did they like you more?
Horrible. I had to go on at like 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Did they? Was the crowd responsive?
They were. Yeah, there was a couple of Coke Logic came.
Okay.
With 4 other fat, pale friends. they ignored the strippers completely and just sat there from 8 to 1 in the morning to see me. I felt bad for them. So, I asked the owner, could you buy them some appetizers, some spring rolls or something? They're not into the strippers and they're not drinking booze and they're just sitting there,
That's like tossing whales of popcorn shrimp.
Really?
Yeah.
That was the Chicago gig?
Yeah.
Strip club?
I just did one night there, and it was tough.
It is.
The room was nice, but it's not, it's a strip club.
I don't understand the combination of strip club and comedian.
Cabaret
it's like,
thing,
You're not, guys that go in a strip club want to see fucking nude chicks.
different animal.
And if you're there to see a comedian, then you're going to be annoyed having some girl pawn you trying to get $20.
One of the owner's sensibility. He likes variety.
Right.
He goes, I'm trying to bring like a French Vegas, Cirque du Soleil and that bullshit.
Good.
But
yeah.
I mean, like Abbott and Costello started in burlesque. Burlesque was the girl could not show her nipple. There would have to be a covering, a tassel, and then some baggy pants comic, and that was what burlesque was.
Baggy pants comic.
Yeah, that's what they were, I guess, back then.
Yeah.
How did they get laughs back then? That must have been. They couldn't curse, or it had to be clean.
Well, they knew they were going to see a knife throwing act, then a comedian, then a dancer twirling tassels. It wasn't too smutty.
It was expected. Yeah. Okay.
That old school comedy was different. Yeah.
Very
it wasn't no dirty talk.
No. Abbott and Costello always worked clean, even though you were allowed to be blue in burlesque. Yeah. Who was some of the people that came out of that? I guess
Lenny Bruce.
Red Fox.
Little Lenny Bruce, no?
Wow, Red Fox.
No, I don't think Lenny was more in jazz rooms and stuff.
He did a few strip joints.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he did. But he wasn't like the old... You think in vaudeville burlesque, right?
Well, vaudeville was everything. But there was a lady named Belle Barth that was real dirty. I think there's some albums of her somewhere.
Cunt!
Yeah. but Lou Costello had the sense he knew if he wanted a career, just, work clean, even though it won't be as funny.
Fucking TV will come calling or something. Movies.
Yeah.
And if your wife wants to get a pool, cement it in.
Oh, God.
That's
horrible.
Oh, my God. That is terrible.
Yeah, for an Italian male to lose his firstborn son, they said he never enjoyed a moment of life after that.
Really? That was it, huh?
That just took the joy out of his life. He was just a robot after that. And that happened pretty early in his life.
I saw him talk about that in an interview. Like, they actually asked him. It was like back in the days when they didn't when they would ask a celebrity a question.
Wow,
and this is your life or whatever. He talked about it.
What did he say?
Yeah. I don't remember, but he kind of gave the account, and he was unemotional about it. Like, you could see it was just, like
I heard they could have saved him if he wasn't yelling, going, call the... Please call the... My kid's in the... Call the...
Yeah. What about Stinky? That's funny shit.
So bad. Wow, there was a lot of that tragic old Hollywood shit.
Well, he was from Patterson, New Jersey, and a swimming pool was a symbol of he's made it. And then his fucking kid, it was like a year-old, just crawled in there, and the wife was like putting a bottle of gin in a potted plant and hiding it. She was like a sneak drinker and shit. And they stayed married, too, because they were old-school Catholics, but there was a lot of blame.
There must have been a hell of a fucking marriage after that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's just blaming her for fucking not being there.
Yeah.
And no safety with a child in a pool back then.
Back then, of course not.
The code to have a fence
that only started like 5 years ago.
You don't watch
finally figured that shit out.
5 years ago.
10 maybe. Did he ever have any other kids?
Like stones. Did I what?
Did he have any other kids?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He had daughters. His daughter.
He has 2 daughters. Me and Voss inducted them, Abbott Costello, into the New Jersey Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So I met his daughters. Yeah.
And
no kidding. Abbott too.
Abbott and Costello as a team. Yeah.
A little homely, the daughters.
I don't remember, actually.
They couldn't be that.
I don't remember them being
point.
knockouts, but I really don't remember what
they got to be really old.
Lucas was great. I love those guys more and more when I watch them now. Brilliant timing.
Yeah.
Fucking great. And Abbott was such a nasty prick, cracking him in the face with a heavy pinky ring for years and years.
He really was a fuck.
Yeah, smacking a smack across the face is very it really gets you angry after 2 or 3 times. If you just do that to yourself.
And he wouldn't even give him a chance. He'd walk right up and just smack him.
Shit.
Wow.
And Costello was a Golden Gloves boxer. He was as tough as John
could have beat the shit out of fucking Abbott.
Oh yeah. At one time, I saw him punch Abbott on an old kinescope with Milton Berle. Like, he gave him just one too many, and I saw him punch him right in the upper arm here with a bone and the flesh separate. And you saw the blood drain out of Abbott's face. It looked like it fucking hurt. I mean, Costello had a hand the size of a microwave oven, Sucker in the fucking arm there.
You finally got him back.
Yeah.
You never would have thought he was a tough guy.
Very tough. He was as tough as any mafioso. He was just a comedian.
Wow. Man, yeah, because in
those days.
every movie and stuff, he's that fucking, hat in his hands and rolling the brim of the hat.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's playing a 5-year-old child, really, basically. I believed he was 5. When him and Stinky would interact, I thought they were 2 5-year-olds. It's fucking brilliant.
Getting all pissed at each other over dumb shit.
Yeah.
God, that was just a weird time that was actually entertaining. It is now to watch, but there's also a nostalgia part of it now. But that was what they went through.
I hated their movies.
It does.
A lot of that shit holds up.
Their movies was too much of a subplot. There'd be some romantic subplot and too much singing with the Andrews sisters.
Yes.
But the TV show boiled all that shit down to just their comedy for a half hour.
You ever see the Three Stooges?
Yeah, awesome too. Yeah. They said Lou got a lot of his shit from watching Curly. A lot of his high pitched voice and a lot of his mannerisms. But I think they're both geniuses. Fucking great. Yeah.
Just strange that.
Did you enjoy Curly Joe?
No.
Joe Besser?
Joe Besser I disliked more than Curly Joe because he wouldn't let Mo
I thought they're the
slap
same
him a
person.
lot.
Oh, no, there was... Yeah.
Joe Besser was stinky, and he took over for Shemp. But he said, Larry could never slap me, and Mo could only slap me 3 times per short. He had some fucking rule like that. It's like, play
Wasn't
ball.
he I'm going to give you such a pinch.
Yeah, I'll harm you. Yeah.
You hated him?
I loved him as Stinky, but I didn't think he wasn't on board to be in the Stooges. You have to get slapped every 5 seconds.
And then there was
That's the whole act.
Curly Joe.
Curly Joe was just like a fat, boring, curly lookalike.
Yeah.
He had nothing.
Didn't work at all.
But he was tiny. They were tiny guys. They were all like 5'1".
They were really
short. The guy
short.
who played Curly in that movie looked like a linebacker. He was way too fucking big.
Oh, in the movie, yeah. What's his name? He's on Vine all the time.
That guy.
Will Sasso.
Sasso.
Sure.
He did fine imitating him, but he's just not the right.
That was a better movie than I thought it would be, though. It really was funnier than I thought it was.
The thing I liked about it was that they broke it up so it looked like you were watching 3 Stooges shorts.
That
was a good idea that they did that.
That was good. The guy that did Larry was really good too.
Yeah, he was a great Larry. He was awesome.
Good job. Sounded like him.
But I was just ashamed to go see it in the theater but why watch this? You could just watch the original, watch the boys. You know, those movies still exist.
Yeah.
On DVD, they look great.
Hold hands, you lovebirds.
Oh yeah.
One of my favorite moments is when Shemp is on a ladder. And I forget whether it's Mo, and he's handing him like a fucking, or something to wallpaper hang that looks like a broom or whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't know why he did it, but he took it and he just fucking jammed it up into his face. It's like right under his fucking nose. Like just a horrible fucking...
You know that was an improv.
Yeah.
I'm sure they said, fuck you.
And they must have hit each other sometimes with those things, like accidentally.
Did you ever see the one where it's Curly, it's a Shemp, Shemp, but Curly is in it with longer hair.
Oh,
shit. Post-stroke Curly. It's called
I
Hold
heard
That
about
Lion.
that.
They're on a train, and Curly's sleeping under a derby, and they wake him up, and it's the only time the 3 brothers appeared together.
Wow.
So it's a Shemp, and it's called Hold That Lion, and you get to see Curly with his hair grown in, but he's thin and sick. It's
Is it supposed to
damn.
be him, or is supposed to be? You're not supposed to know it's him.
Well, he's supposed to be a man sleeping on a train, but he does one like Curly moment. He does like one of those arm things.
Yeah. Oh
Just
God, that is
like a
sad.
wink to the audience.
What did he die of?
He had many strokes, and he died at 52.
Wow.
Jesus
But he
Christ.
spent like the last 10 years just sitting in a chair. You know, it's fucking sad.
All those smacks to the fucking head.
I don't know. No, probably bad diet.
Oh, of course.
Probably lived on pastrami and bourbon. They didn't do shit back then, you know.
Wash it down with
Cigar
cigarettes.
smoking,
Yeah.
pastrami. I'm surprised you dropped dead at that age.
They didn't know.
Yeah.
They didn't know back then.
That's like what happened to like Fred Mertz too.
Right.
He just dropped on fucking
Hollywood Boulevard.
Hollywood
he just
Boulevard.
dropped dead walking the paper.
Outside a movie premiere.
Yeah.
You did?
You got to take the death tour when you go to L.A. It's the best.
Hey, Rick.
They actually point and show you where he died.
Desi was good to him, though. He was unhireable because he was a bad alcoholic. And
Yeah.
Desi said, "I'll give you the job, but you can't fuck it up." You know, he gave him a chance.
What was he, pals with him before or something?
He probably knew him from a lot of movies. He was in 150 movies.
Who was? William Frawley?
Yeah, William Frawley was one of those guys that was always in shit. Miracle on 34th Street.
That movie fucking stunk.
What? You did? You hated that?
Hated that bad acting.
Really?
I don't know. Is Santa gonna be there? Oh, it's fucking
Wait,
shit.
who's that? The janitor that becomes friends with
All
Chris
of them.
Kringle?
It was just Chris Kringle.
But that
was
was
a
the
cunt.
style back then.
I know, but it ended badly with them dumping the letters. And I hated that movie.
That was just
Dumping the letters
Hated it.
Oh,
Yeah, Chris Kringle was a fucking
it was
shit.
too full of hope, right? It was
But fake hope. It didn't make me feel anything. I was just like, oh, fuck all these people.
Who changed the acting, you think?
Brando was a
big
You think it was
part of
Brando that really changed it to how we know it today?
In the public
Because when the
view.
movies first started, they came from all the Broadway fucking stages, so they just acted differently.
Well, John Garfield, they said, is a link to that anti-hero stuff. He played a lot of like dislikable guys, but you liked them anyway.
Widmark, too, seemed to act a little bit differently. Richard Widmark in the 40s didn't seem to act like the rest of them did.
That over-the-top acting.
Yeah, that Udo was a real psychopath. It didn't feel like the rest of the people in Kiss of Death are like, why don't you stow it, Tommy?
A lot of that bad acting you talk about had to do with the microphones back then. Really sucked, especially in the early 30s.
Uh-huh.
The tape recorder was the size of a truck, like a mail truck.
Yeah.
So you had to speak loud. Hey, walk into a room and really dump it out there.
And not knowing how to go from stage to film, too.
Yeah, it's a lot. Film
stage
acting is a lot smaller.
Yeah.
No, they knew.
Well,
they thought that's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
There's a lot more subtleties.
We're just putting this on film instead of,
On film, a lot more subtleties.
Film stars are weird. They always have a big head and a small body. The big stars are always like that.
Big head. We had a guy, Mike Shannon, in yesterday, Michael Shannon. His head was giant. He was a very intense guy.
Yeah. Is that the guy from
Boardwalk Empire? And he played
Klinsky.
Yeah.
What was he like?
Great. He was funny, but real deadpan, a very intense guy.
Very intense looking. And
he was like the Iceman guy.
He is?
Yeah. He wasn't acting much for that role.
He's fucking brutal.
He's that guy. But he had a very dry sense of humor. Yeah. It was pretty fun. He was fun. And he sounded like Stephen Wright. A lot of people pointed that out.
The budget on Boardwalk Empire just for costumes must be $3 million a week.
There he is.
Right?
It's the detail of that.
There he is.
Yeah, he's a crazy
That's
looking
him trying to smile.
He is crazy.
There's three of us in the picture.
He looks like Jaws.
Yeah, I was going to say, he
looks like Jaws.
One twisted chromosome away from giantism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a weird dude.
Oh, man.
He was great
intense.
he was fucking Iceman.
Klinsky. Did you see it? I didn't see it.
Yeah, I saw it. It was
that guy was a mountain of a man,
Yeah. And what a fucking just savage.
Cocksucker.
Oh.
I think he exaggerated his kill.
I think so too.
That's all he had at the end was I want to be the toughest guy in history, Yeah.
But he was doing that, poisoning people and just the blatant fucking hacking people up.
He opened up a fucking hat shop and he planted bombs in the hats. So people would put the hat on and 2 hours later the bomb would go off.
I think that happened, Jimmy. He was with the ice cream man guy that they would go around and they kill people, then freeze them. They'd put them in fucking freezers for like 2 years.
Yeah.
And then 2 years later, they'd take them out of the freezer, dump them really fucking far away, and they'd find him. But it was like they wouldn't know when he died or shit like that. So it fucked the entire any kind of case they were trying to build against anyone.
So smart.
It's great.
So smart.
Put him on ice for 2 fucking years.
Ice chips in the guy's heart. They go, what the fuck is this?
Yeah,
There's ice in this.
Someone they found a little too soon after they dumped him, and that's kind of how they figured, like, all right, this guy was killed a while ago, and put 2 and 2 together.
They got him talking on tape about killing people, and then how can you argue with that?
Yeah, once you start doing that.
I hate him more than, like, Dahmer and those guys, because they were insane.
Right.
Crazy.
Fucking evil prick.
Yeah. Bad guy.
Yeah, what an evil guy. And then trying to just, lead his little family life. He has his kids and his wife, and then he'd go out and just commit brutality on people. And then the way he just kind of brags about it.
They said
on those interviews.
That one mob boss he was working for, he drove him to Manhattan, and they saw an old man walking his dog, and he just goes, "Cap that guy." Yep. And he just walked up and shot him, and he never knew if that was somebody he was mad at or just some poor schmuck walking his dog.
Yeah,
Roy DeMeo.
Roy DeMeo made him do that. Yeah. He goes, "He's one of us." Ugh.
That's Keith the Cop's uncle.
Fucking people.
Keith the Cop's uncle was Roy DeMeo. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yesterday we were looking at a picture of him and going, holy shit, it looks just
kind of looks like Keith.
Wow, that's frightening.
It was frightening.
Is he like a scary guy, you think? I mean, do you see signs of a temper there? Yeah.
Well, good thing he became a cop. He could take it out on the fucking skells of Manhattan.
Oh, my God. The skells.
Yeah.
Getting back to Costello for a second, someone just tweeted me, he won 32 fights before he got knocked out.
Yeah.
Really?
He was the real fucking deal.
Can we see some pictures of
Did he
Costello?
just run around the ring and have the guy chase him?
Is there?
Nah, he probably was boxing.
There's no footage of him boxing, is there?
Probably not.
No, they wouldn't film anything.
Didn't he use like an Irish name, like Lou Christie or something like?
I don't know. Lee. Oh, there's a new Costello in that box. Look at this fucking guy. Holy shit.
That guy. It's like the Frito Bandito.
Yeah.
Then
and this shit from movies.
Yeah, but no real pictures.
Any
of
old photos
boxing,
of
huh?
Sick gambler too. All those
Was
guys.
he? All those guys.
They would play like $50,000 hands of poker between shooting scenes.
Wow.
Yeah. They were degenerates. Yeah.
Must have been quite the life back then. You know, no fucking cameras all around you. You could be as much of a degenerate as you want without worrying about some fan with a fucking phone in your face.
That's true. Yeah.
When did he die, Costello and Abbott? Abbott was in the 70s.
Yeah,
right?
Abbott died late, but he died broke. He had to live in his sister's attic and shit.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
Costello at least dropped dead before the government took everything from him.
Wow, you know your shit, Otto.
Yeah.
You really know your history.
Yeah, I read
these
up on
guys.
these old bastards. I love them.
These old bastards.
Yeah.
What year was Costello died? He died in the 60s?
He died, I think, in like 58 or something like that.
Oh, wow.
Before this atrocious last movie came out called The 30-Foot Bride of Candy Rock. It was without Abbott.
Really? It was just Costello.
Yeah, it tanked.
Why was it bad?
Because there was no Abbott. There was no balance there. It was just a fat guy running around, married to this giant woman. Cheap special effects.
It sounds so bad.
Yeah,
Can we look that up? I want to see a little bit on YouTube.
Is there a clip? I got to see a clip now.
Remember how bad it was when the Three Stooges were getting old and like Mo had the gray hairs coming in and he's still trying to like smack people, and it's just like, oh my god, they're too old to do this.
Yeah, their feature films didn't work either. That's why I was against that movie being made.
No.
They're good in 20-minute bursts. They had that down. You don't want an hour and a half of that shit.
No. Shit.
That's it?
Is this it?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's a little dog.
Pretty goddamn bad.
Oh,
she's
nice.
giant.
She's naked behind a big fucking mountain.
Yeah.
They all look like Miss Crabtree.
She better film on teeth. It's awful, right?
From the tip of your toes to the top of your head.
Look at that bad special effect.
Yeah.
Oh, was he supposed to be the Abbott replacement?
Abbott role? No, Abbott wouldn't have mugged that shamefully. It's just awful.
Here's a guy driving. Soon you'll see the funniest film.
Yeah.
In the history of roarfare instead of warfare.
Oh, really? Oh, Jesus.
Wow, this is bad.
Yeah.
Let the Pentagon find out about
The Pentagon.
Can't rule out invasion from space.
Very cheap.
All right. All orders top secret.
The 30-Foot Bride of Candy Rock.
Who greenlit this?
Starring Lou Costello and Dorothy Provine.
Gail
Gordon.
I know him, Mr. Moon.
My poor woman for little old you, is she? Lady, if you were triplets, you
So
would
he
know
dropped
what
dead
woman
before
is.
this hit the theaters. Does he look like a guy who's about to drop dead?
No, not at all.
It's a little. When a fat guy loses weight, they never look right. They don't just become normal looking. They're like,
Yeah. In new Wonderama CinemaScope.
Oh.
I said.
So how are you, Sam?
Oh man.
That's cool.
She's giant.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a big giant woman pussy.
Yeah.
That'd be good. I would crawl in it.
You would?
Yeah.
You would. You would.
Take a little nap.
I'd like to see her drop a giant log on them. Giant 8-footer.
Wow,
That's
was
the trailer, huh?
Wow, where'd you fucking find that?
YouTube.
All there, huh?
The YouTube.
All on the YouTube.
Has it all.
30,000 hits on it.
How many?
30,000.
All right.
Look up the theme to the Blob, the theme music to the Blob. That would be good for your show.
The theme music to the
It's a
Blob.
great song. It's very kitschy, very 50s.
A fucking theme song.
Yeah.
Why don't I remember that?
The theme song is great. It lets you know, don't take this seriously. Play this shit. Good shit.
Sounds good.
It's good shit.
Yeah.
Well, looks like we have someone's new theme music.
Yeah. But there's words coming.
Oh.
Yeah. The words are awesome.
You could like dance on the beach to this stuff.
Yeah. Steve McQueen.
Yeah.
There's like a
Beware of the blob, it creeps and leaps and glides and slides across the floor, right through the door and all around the wall. A splotch, a blotch, be careful of the blob.
It's cool, right?
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, this is very...
Beware of the blob, it creeps and leaps.
Right, we know what it does. Jesus. Oh, no. Christ.
Yeah, they're giving the whole movie theater away. It's red and it's in the bowling alley, but don't put on the air conditioner or it will stop moving.
Yeah, they're ruining everything.
That was creepy when the old fucking guy picked it up with a stick.
Yeah, jumped on his arm.
That was pretty goddamn creepy.
It was.
Young Steve McQueen.
Yeah.
The Blob. What year was that movie? In the 60s?
50s.
Yeah, that was 50s.
57.
Yeah. And what was the remake?
Oh, that was with
oh yeah, who the fuck was in that?
Kevin Dillon, Matt Dillon's brother was in it. Yeah,
fucking Bunny.
You ever see a fucking red gel come at you like that?
Yeah, let's do the whole fucking movie theater.
Yeah, that's how the Blob laughs.
What are you quoting? Platoon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bunny. Fucking Bunny. All right, the Blob.
Yeah.
Keeps going.
That's a weird theme song for the Blob.
Yeah.
Very strange.
What a blast.
50s movies.
Yeah.
Shitty sci-fi.
I used to get those, like, I remember my Uncle Joe, who was the same guy that got mad at me for eating all the ice cream sandwiches. Threw the empty box at my head and said, "You bummers." Yeah, bummers. But he used to have all those old black and white Fangora magazines and shit like that, and they all smelled musty and everything.
Famous Monsters of Filmland.
Yeah, there was all that.
One.
You fucking go, and there would be the Creature from the Black Lagoon in there, and like fucking horrible zombies and flesh-eating things. Yeah. And as a kid, it was the best fucking thing. Yeah.
You love those movies then?
Oh yeah. I grew up like watching it because there weren't many channels, you know?
Yeah.
So Channel 5 here in New York would play like horror movies and shit.
Creature Feature.
Creature Feature. Yeah. Chiller Theater.
Chiller Theater showed more of the European horror films, the Italian and English horror films that had a little more cleavage and more blood and gore.
Yeah. Creature Feature was more, creatures.
The standard Frankenstein, Wolfman, Invisible Man.
Yeah. And then it was fucking
Vincent Price.
It's good shit as a kid.
Oh, that's a good shit movie there too. That one, Colossus Man.
The Last Man on Earth was scary with Vincent Price.
Yeah,
fucking the plague, and then she's like,
"That's I Am Legend." That was the first
I Am
version.
Legend,
Yeah. That dude wrote like 80% of the Twilight Zones. The guy who wrote that I Am Legend.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember Vincent Price, he lost his fucking wife and he was devastated, but he didn't burn her, he buried her outside. And then fucking hears the knocking on the door. Let me in.
Yeah.
And then he opens the door and there she is with her fucking eyes are not there. And oh, it was so creepy.
There's some cheap dummies in that. Like when it's supposed to be a human being.
We're down the hall?
Very cheap, yeah. Those cheap rubber
They called management, yes.
Yeah.
Cheap dummies. When they like trying to throw the bodies off the wagons and stuff. Yeah, good shit though. All right, man. Well, I got to tell you, Otto, good thing you're still around.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Jesus.
You look great.
Yeah.
Well, we're all happy.
Yeah, no need to be so mushy.
I know. We're all happy that he's still here.
Of course we are.
It's very nice.
What did you hear exactly?
We heard it was bad.
You did?
Yeah, we heard like, whatever, spinal meningitis or something.
Yeah. Who would have thought you get that shit? Where the fuck does that come from?
Fucking earache.
Yeah.
They always say, though, if you get that fucking earache, you got to get to the doctor pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm
that
going to run to an emergency room now with the ear.
Too close to your brain.
Too close to shit.
The shit's right there in your brain.
It's true. It's right. Yeah, the ear canal is right there, right? What was I thinking?
Yeah.
In my mind, it was an earache. I'll get to my hotel. I could go to sleep. I had to do radio in the morning. That obviously. Oh, one of the emergency room workers at the hospital in Canada had tickets to my show.
Oh, shit.
I was flying up there to Newfoundland, Canada to work, And they said, come back anytime you want. It's like, I'm a little queasy on Canada.
Yeah,
right now.
maybe I'll stay in the States.
Yeah, I'm going to stay in the States for a while.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM.
Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio presents the Summer Movie Preview. We need you to hope again. All this week, hear reviews and interviews with the stars of the biggest blockbusters coming out this summer. And hear an exclusive town hall event with Hollywood icon and star of the Marvel Comics franchise, Samuel L. Jackson.
Not a suggestion, law.
Tomorrow, 6 p.m. East, 3 West on Entertainment Weekly Radio, Sirius XM 105, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Why wake up like this when you can wake up like this? With a MyPillow. MyPillow has a patented interlocking fill that adjusts to any sleep position, so you can sleep comfortably throughout the night without it going flat. It also stays cool, so there's no need to constantly flip your pillow. It's time you wake up feeling refreshed, full of energy, and ready to start the day. And MyPillow has a special new offer to help you do just that. Buy a pair of MyPillows and get 2 Go Anywhere pillows and 2 Present Pack travel bags absolutely free. Mention promo code XM14 for a 25% discount and save even more. Don't miss out on a great night's sleep. Call 1-800-299-7172 or go to MyPillow.com and order your MyPillow today so you can wake up like this and not like this. Change your life today with a simple pillow. MyPillow.
When you're not working with a real expert, work seems hard. Real experts ask the right questions and answer questions you didn't even know you had. I'm an expert in my field, and I insist on working with people who are experts in theirs. That's why I do all my banking with Prosperity Bank. Prosperity bankers know the business of banking. The real bankers at Prosperity take their business as seriously as I take mine. They listen to my needs and give me the kind of personal attention that lets me know that they're as serious about their jobs as I am about mine. My banker asks all the right questions to give me the best banking package, including cash management, business loans, internet banking, and remote deposit. Take it from an expert. You'll like banking at Prosperity. Prosperity Bank, the big bank with your community's bank inside. Where you'll find real bankers, not just a bank. ProsperityBankUSA.com. Member FDIC. Texas and Oklahoma residents only.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Are you living with carpoolus rejectus? Do you find yourself driving alone because you smoke? Are carpools, road trips, and even the simple, "Can I give you a ride?" met with damning no thank yous? Well, no longer will the carpool lane be forbidden to you. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Now the company carpool has a new captain.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Hey, who's the only woman in your life to wipe your mouth and wipe your tears all in the same 5 minutes? Your mother. That's right. Don't you think she deserves a really great gift for Mother's Day? I do. And Steven Singer Jewelers has the perfect solution. Exclusive gifts that are going to last a lifetime just for Mom. Check out Steven Singer's famous real roses, lavishly and deeply dipped in 24-karat pure gold. The only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime, and for the first time, Steven has introduced his exclusive Mother's Day gold dipped rose. Say it slowly, it works. In the hottest new color, Radiant Orchid. A bright, cheerful color just for Mom. Available in limited quantities for just $59. Or treat Mom to Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy necklace. Silver and diamonds combined in a design that you can't find anywhere else, starting at just $149. So make sure you take care of Mom on Mother's Day from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com today.
Say what? The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Yes. Otto is hanging out. Hi. Hi. I was thinking, when you were talking about waking up in the hospital, and 8 days had passed, so you didn't know where you were when you woke up.
No, and just a bunch of doctors, staring at me, and I was kind of deaf. I couldn't hear what they were questioning me.
Because you had an ear infection that turned into spinal meningitis. Is that right?
Bacterial meningitis. I don't even know what that is, but I had fluid on my brain. Yeah.
And was that as a result of the ear infection, or was the ear infection a symptom?
Not treating the ear infection.
Because you're just popping pills instead?
Yeah, I was masking the pain. It was probably with me for a while. I was popping illegal painkillers that I got from a wrestler that I know.
You don't want to tell me which wrestler?
No, I can't.
You can tell me off the air, though?
Yeah, I could.
Okay, all right. Because I'm curious about that. But it made me think, because I had an uncle who had I don't know, I never really knew what happened to him, but he drove from Kentucky to Jersey.
Right.
To work, Philly. He was in Philly to work like an art trade, like he makes like sculptures, and he was working a trade show.
Okay.
And while he's there, he drives all the way, it's like probably, 13 hours at least. And he's an older guy.
Right.
And so I think he collapsed. Like he did what I think you or somebody said, where he's making no sense.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? And everybody's going, what's going on? And he kind of collapsed. And he ended up in the hospital. And he was there for like a week and a half, them trying to figure out what went wrong and everything.
Right.
But he was saying that, like, being at the hospital or whatever just really fucks with your brain. He was saying that he thought he was in Nashville.
Oh.
And so they'd go, what state are you in? And he'd go, Tennessee. I'm in Nashville. I know where I am. And they were like, no, you're in Pennsylvania. You're in Philadelphia. And he thought that this was some kind of thing against him because he wasn't thinking straight. And so he said he got to the point where, and he was like, they're keeping me here until I play their game. He said he got to the point where they were coming in and saying, do you know where you are? And he was saying Philadelphia because in his head he goes, I know I'm in Nashville, but I'm going to lie and say I'm in Philadelphia so these people will let me out.
Oh, that's so. What was his thing? What?
I don't know. I don't know exactly what went wrong. I don't know if they know. I think it was dehydrating and exhaustion, and a
broken GPS, probably, right?
And
the fuck am I?
And just being, and then once he was in the hospital, just being out for so long.
Yeah.
I guess like you were saying, like you wake up 8 days later and your body's like, it's not used to moving.
Yeah.
Your muscles have broken down.
You always hear rock guys say, like they don't know what city they're in. When they wake up, it's like, where am I? But it wasn't like that. I mean,
no,
it was a brain injury, Yeah.
But was it weird to lose that kind of chunk of time? That freaks me out. Like knowing that the people around you have just lived for 8 days.
Yeah, it's scary to be incapacitated, but Trish was there, and my brother Tom flew up, and Trish's mom Patty was there, and they saved my life, I think, getting me the best care. But it's scary, you're just out. They could fucking put their cock in your mouth for 8 days. You don't know what's going on,
But as long as you wake up, you'll take the cock, right?
I'll take the cock, yeah, to get out of the hospital. But, they shipped my puppet home, George, a very expensive doll. He was shipped home. Yeah, it was weird. And the dreams that Michael Jackson drug, propofol, they say causes a lot of sexual dreams for people.
Really?
And that's why a lot of women think they were raped by their doctor. But I didn't have any dreams like that. I just dreamt that I was shot.
Yeah, you thought
I was on a train watching rodeo clowns leap off the train and run into like a stadium. People were cheering, and they were being sprayed with hoses. Very, very vivid. I can picture it. Yeah.
Maybe you're just more of a bizarre, violent man than a sexual man.
Oh, you think so?
Maybe that's just, that's the pieces of your brain that propofol opened up, all the sort of just weirdness.
But the getting shot in the nightclub thing, that was like a feature film length dream. You know, it all started with a dog. I was in this nightclub and a dog jumped on my lap and I started petting him. And these gangsters that owned the club were angry that they thought I was having too much fun with the dog. And they wanted to shoot me, and they did.
Because they didn't like you playing with the dog?
Yeah, it's not much of a plot, is it?
No.
It sounds like I wrote this stupid movie.
That's fine, because you wake up from your dream thinking, that was brilliant. You start writing things down, and you go,
but
they shot me because I was playing with a dog?
But a week later, I still thought I was shot when I woke up in Jersey. It was very, very weird.
How long did it take for you to, like, separate from that dream world into reality and know that all that stuff was completely made up? Well, did you pretty quick realize that I wasn't shot? There's no bullet holes in me?
Well, when I saw myself without my shirt on, there was still a lot of dings. They were giving me needles in my stomach to stop blood from clotting. And there was they put a nicotine patch on me and this and that. So it still looked like there might be a bullet hole that they're not telling me about. It was fucking weird.
Did you get paranoid like that? Like you were like, they're not telling me the whole story?
Well, for about 24 hours, I was sure I was dying. You know, what am I doing here in this hospital? And why are all these people covered with biohazard suits from like a science fiction movie?
Yeah.
Even my brother wore a mask. And then my brother Tom has got a real exact mind. He read he gave me a choice of 3 articles from some newspaper he had, and he read me an entire article and questioned me about it. I thought he was trying to like fight my boredom, but he was really trying to see how fucked up I was. He goes, "Oh, Otto, so what was that article about?" I thought he was like,
"Oh, he was testing short-term memory and."
Yeah, but that's just the way my brother is. He's got a real exact mind like that, and he was probably wanted to make sure I was okay.
He wasn't just making conversation.
Yeah. But that's something he would do when you're not sick in real life.
If you're just coming over, he would check your brain?
No, just read an article that he found interesting or take you on a hike. Like you just, let's go hiking now. I have this day planned, you know.
What does he do?
My brother, he's an environmental engineer. He checks out businesses to make sure they're not putting too much pollution in the air or the water.
Is that something he always wanted to do?
I don't know how he got into that. It doesn't sound very much fun.
No, is he an environmentalist? Like, is he an environmental guy?
He's like Mike Stivic on All in the Family. He used to picket. And,
he did?
Yeah, very pro-black, against death penalty. He's one of them liberal hippie types. But he's a good person.
Did everybody in your family just kind of follow whatever they were passionate about?
No, my whole family is fear-based. I'm the only one with any balls to try a job that might be fun or interesting.
So even though he's like in his heart, he's like a picketing hippie, he needs something with some structure.
Well, sure. I mean, he has children and a wife. You know, he needs to put food on the table. But, he's a good guy, my brother. Just different than me. He went to Cornell he went to school forever. He was always in school, like my entire life. Even when I was growing up, he was still in fucking college.
Is he happy?
Yeah, he seems happy. Yeah.
All right, so then,
Yeah, he's good.
That's fine then.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned.
Today's replay starts in minutes.
Here on the Opie and Anthony channel, it's real.
Coming up today on the O&A West Coast Encore.
Do you remember, and I didn't see this story, comedians told me, but do you remember years ago that kid got mauled in the fucking zoo by a polar bear?
Right.
And Otto was on stage the next night, and George's little outfit, and George's like, "Do you like my shoes? I got him outside the polar bear cage."
The West Coast Encore is up next. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
All Opie, all Anthony,
all the time.
It's real.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ron because he's seen it all too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel. XM 103, Sirius 206.
Is that right?
We made history.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School, brings you direct access to the world's top business minds with practical advice about how to use social media and the steps to launching a business. Give us your elevator pitch.
We make a product called Lockatron, which is a door lock that lets you replace your keys using your smartphone.
Whether you have an idea for a new product or are starting a business for the first time, learn the ins and outs of launching a business on Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
If you own a business, you know incorporating can be a smart way to protect yourself and your assets. So the question is, why haven't you incorporated your business yet?
My business? It's too small.
Wrong. No matter how small your business, you run the risk of losing all your personal assets, your car, your home, even your entire life savings if you're not incorporated.
Incorporating is very complicated.
Actually, incorporating is easy and fast. You can do it in just 10 minutes. Call now for your free guide from LLC.com. 1-800-958-7957.
I need a lawyer to incorporate. That's really expensive.
You don't need a lawyer, and we don't offer legal or financial advice. LLC.com is a service company whose only mission is helping people like you incorporate safely, easily, and quickly. Find out how simple it is to protect your family and personal assets by incorporating. Call now for your free guide. 1-800-958-7957. 1-800-958-7957. That's 1-800-958-7957.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks.
Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations. Now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack. 844-844-2233. 844-844-2233. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-844-2233.
SiriusXM is your home for every NBA playoff game. Will this year's playoffs bring a third straight championship to Miami?
LeBron, a slammer with a right hand.
A return to glory for San Antonio.
Duncan cutting inside, two-hand slam.
Or perhaps a surprise champ.
Tap goes to Curry instead for three. It's up good.
Hear every playoff game on SiriusXM starting April 19th and get closer to the NBA playoffs with SiriusXM NBA Radio, channel 217.
Buying a car can be a stressful experience. TrueCar.com is changing car buying forever. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. TrueCar.com helps car buyers get rid of their fear that they might overpay. Last month, nearly 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar.com users save an average of $3,046 off MSRP. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 easy steps. First, go to TrueCar.com and find out what other people paid for the car you're looking for. Second, register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar Certified Dealer for a better, hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, and never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That's TrueCar.com.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
The word mother. It's not always used in an endearing way. I'll tell you who is a mother. Steven Singer. I hate Steven Singer. Why? Because moms love him. Whether she married you or gave birth to you, you better honor her on Mother's Day. And that mother, Steven Singer, has the perfect exclusive gifts that'll do just that. Steven's exclusive I Love You Mommy diamond necklace can't be found anywhere else. Only at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's exclusive, beautiful, and starts at just $149. So go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the perfect gift for whatever mother in your life you choose. And that mother, Steven Singer, will give you free shipping and a 90-day full money-back guarantee. It's risk-free shopping. This beautiful diamond and silver I Love You Mommy necklace comes in styles for moms with 1, 2, 3, or 4 kids, and it starts at just $149. So get mom a gift she can't find anywhere else from the biggest mother of them all, Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com. When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking